We interrupt this program for a special news bulletin.
Step right up, got tickets on sale. In today's episode, trains coming off the rails. Watch it all burn from the screen on your phone. But don't you worry about it, you're safe at home. Every talking head will tell you everything's fine. It's the blind lead in the bill wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clown struggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world still the world's strongest man just dropped the ball, and the tent's caving in from the weight of it all. Yeah, the lions got cage, puppets in a rage, and the ringleaders on parade. It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on.
Come on! Witness the greatest show on earth! Restore the flames! He's not standing. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on.
We interrupt this program for a special news bulletin.
Step right up, got tickets on sale. In today's episode, trains coming off the rails. Watch it all burn from the screen on your phone. But don't you worry about it, you're safe at home. Every talking head will tell you everything's fine. It's the blind lead in the blind. Yeah, it's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on. Yo, the world's strongest man just dropped the ball, and the tent's caving in from the weight of it all. Yeah, the lions at the cage, puppets in a rage, and the ringleaders on parade. It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on.
Come on! Witness the greatest show on earth! Restore the flames! He's not standing. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
I quit. Hey, it's my first time here. Again. How we all doing? It's Happy Tuesday. We ain't gonna see Gigi's face today because nobody needs to see that shit. But you can stare at my hot legs. How about that? Yeah. So, how are y'all doing? It's been a bit of a rat race here, but I'm here. And Lace and Plays got a boob today. So, lucky him. He can play with that one and imagine the other one. Haha. Actually, he's going to have to imagine both of them because he ain't getting either, but he can imagine that he got one. He can imagine that he won it. Howdy, Lays and Blaze. How are ya? And Niels, what's up? Oh, this will be good. Yeah, the problem is I save so much shit that I gotta, there ain't enough time in a day to look at all the shit that I save. So, I'm gonna have to kind of pick and choose the shit that I actually show and that we talk about. So, I'm gonna say my haze and then I'll start bringing everybody up. So, have patience on me. So, Miska, how are you, darling? Oh, just a minute. I just seen something pop up. Shelly! If I don't do this now, I'll miss it. I know I will. How are you, darling? It's good to see you. I missed your live today. I just been going at kind of Mach 90, so the 2-year-old grandkid makes up for everything. And thank you. Running back out again? I'll lurk in a bit, though. All right. Thank you, sweetheart. You don't have to drop me money, darling. But thank you very much. And for that, let me just give you a little ditty. Where is it? Let me give you the boys.
Small change, give me.
He's my fave. I love his big smile. He's the best. Oh, that was funny. Okay, so where are we at? Thank you, Shelly. Please come back when you can. And where was I? Okay. Outlaw, how are you, sir? Have patience with me. Flatty, what's up, darling? And Mr. Dave Brown, the bourbon hunter. And Sun Honey. And Miss Ann. Here we go. Gutter's getting into the I see Bobby and I see Joni. And Sun Honey. And I probably already said Sun Honey. I think I just said it. Miss T. What's up, T? Hope all is well. Mr. Andy. What's up, sir? And I'm looking. Okay, I think, Oilers, what's up? And Wanda. So how we all doing? Yeah, had company. Well, still have company. But of course, they're big people and they know how to keep themselves occupied. So, but I still hate leaving my company. But I can't let my peeps down. So here we are. Yeah, we're gonna get hot and heavy into FEMA. But first of all, let's bring everybody up. Looks like I lost one, but that's okay. It's fine. They'll come back. Guaranteed. Kitty Kate! Where'd she go? Okay, I lost two. She better come back. But Mr. Outlaw's here. How are you?
What's going on? Let's bust some ass.
That's right. I think it's time.
I think it's time.
FEMA. Sons of bitches. They're worthless, I swear. Oh, wow. Now we got them all coming up. Look at this.
Mhm.
KK.
Hey, good evening. Good evening, everybody.
Good
How you doing?
evening.
How's everybody doing? Hey,
Oilers.
Oilers.
Hey,
What's going on, brother?
getting ready to watch our BC debate here. So I got beer because I'll need it with two people screaming.
Who's going to scream?
What do you mean,
Uh,
BC debate? Who's debate?
Oh,
What?
oh, to be our premier of the province here. So, we're in election mode here.
She's so confusing to me. Like your guys' elections just seem so different than ours.
provincially. Yeah, provincially, not state. So you need lots of beer to listen to these turd faces there
Yeah.
debated out.
Yeah, I probably can't. I would love to watch your debate, but I'm not sure I could. I can barely watch ours.
I'm undecided, and this is the first time because, since I was able to vote, I've always usually knew who I was going to vote for. This is the first year where, shit is really hitting the fan there, and don't know who to vote for. So, yeah, that's why I got to watch the debate there, so that way I can vote, and that way I can bitch. It'll be my bitching ticket.
That's right. You got to dig deep before you can start your bitching process.
That's right. So,
Howdy, Wesley and Art. What's up? I am forced to watch a debate. I take whiskey shots. The faster I
I love
get
that,
drunk, the
Art.
better.
I might have to do that there, Art.
Hey, I'm like you. I can't sit down and watch these debates anymore either, man.
Well, I got to tell you guys, normally I would never watch, especially a vice president debate, because it just seems so useless. But because I did the stream, I was able to actually watch it, where I probably would have never watched it had I not streamed it. So, and well, maybe I would have, because this is such a vital election. I know we say that about them all, but this one is pretty vital.
And Nils, I love Nils's comment. I did that
Now?
last debate and it was fucked up.
We get a doctor in the house.
You would have. Not a doctor. Fake
Hey,
doctor.
RB, good to
Well,
see you.
okay,
RB.
don't say doctor. We can't say doctor.
Yeah, not a doctor. Don't get any ideas in your head.
He's my
Look,
doctor.
when they're on an airplane and they're like, "Is there any doctors on the plane?" I sit
You
there
don't
very
stand up.
quietly and I'm like, "I am reading my book." Blah blah blah. I'm not a doctor. Oh, they're asked for a doctor. I'm not a doctor.
Yeah,
They're
well,
like,
if I
"Are there any
say,
nurses?" They're like, "There are any nurses?" I'm like, "Ah, read my book.
Machinius
I'm
is
not a
here.
nurse."
but if I say, get my doctor, your ass better be standing up.
Well, Baxter heard your voice, I guess, because he came to attention.
He's
You
your
already
special
know
doctor.
everything that I want. So we're pretty much, I mean, I have pretty much exclaimed it all here to the world. So you know what I want. So if they say, is
Look.
Gigi the doctor in the house, you best stand your ass up.
All I gotta say is I can't offer what the youth in Asia are offering.
Big Dog Ma
Okay,
and Machinist is here.
Hey,
And
machinist. Hey, big dog.
Hey, what's going on, machinist? Big dog, Ma. Good to see you.
hello,
Yeah.
KDK.
Hi, I said hi when you
Hello?
came in, but you were just going.
I
going.
was. I'm the Energizer Bunny, you know.
Please.
never
Hey,
song?
Dave, how's it going?
Big
Seagull?
dog.
Dave. Yeah,
You
the
was talking
bourbon
about
guy.
doctor. What is that song? Doctor, doctor, give me the
Seagull.
news. I got a bad
Bang.
case of love. And song called.
Not what I
Yeah.
was listening to earlier.
You what?
Yeah, definitely not what I was listening to earlier.
What was you listening to earlier? Some
Uh,
head banging? No, you were listening to
Yes, some
something.
headbanging. Some headbanging, exactly.
oh hell yeah, Pantera.
Hi,
Play.
Leah.
No, I discovered some little tiny
no.
project that some guys are doing for the past few years as like a hobby, but it's called
Yeah.
the John Candy, like named after the actor. And
Oh,
it's
sweet.
metal and it's all sampled, but it's sick, dude.
Oh, I gotta hear that.
Here, I'll post one of their songs in the Are you in the
Okay.
Discord for the Unstable Kids Discord?
Okay.
Are you in there, Outlaw?
Which
That's
Discord
she
is it?
asked.
I'm
Disabled
only
kids.
in. I'm only in Harley Dad's and Mel's and Luna's Discord.
Oh well, I'm not
Okay.
on.
Well, then post the Discord.
Hey,
I know. Okay, I sound bossy. I'm sorry. Would you post the Discord?
Discord link to the
I'm
Unstable
sorry.
Kids. Gutters, the Discord where Gutters Hub is at.
I'll go over and give it a follow.
Joey swears I need to do like my own Discord so that I can, like just because of my pay, because of my channel and everything. And I'm like, oh my God, I know. But right now, see, everybody else kind of deals with it. And if I open up a Discord, it means I have to be my own bitch. It's better if everybody else is. I mean, you guys are really good at doing like everything. So I don't really have to do a whole lot. I mean, like I do have to kick somebody out every now and then, but I've only done that once and I've never had to do it again. So I think it's good. I should just leave maybe well left alone. Don't mess with shit. But I don't know. It just depends. So, what else? Here we go. Let me figure out where I'm starting at.
How about the beginning?
Oh my God, where's that? Fucking how crazy it is. I'm telling you. I got to tell you that probably one of the hardest things for me to do is watch and listen to these people tell their stories. Some of these stories they'll just rip your heart right out and stomp on it for you. And I can be pretty like numb to shit, but man. Let me see. Let me find my stuff here.
Outlaw, I sent you a friend request on Discord, by the way.
Hell
Don't
yeah, let
accept
me,
it. Don't trust him. He's slimy and slick.
Don't trust him.
and viscous. I don't know if that's a problem. It's all those just icky things. Just a dark pit of ooze. Don't have anything to do with that guy.
Everybody is always better allocating somebody else's time and resources. Thing, right? Art. I mean, I can't help
the
it.
Unstable Kids. I like that.
You got a new member.
Hell yeah.
I got a new member. Oh,
I'll play your song.
Town. Hey. Thank you. Just a minute. We're going to play you a little ditty.
Diddy. About Jack and Diane?
No, well, you can call her Diane if you want to.
Oh, you gotta give that spit on that name. Oh, you gotta give that spit on that name. Spit on that name. Spit on that name. Spit on that name.
I like the money one better.
I don't have a money one. Oh, the guys.
The one I downloaded for you, yeah. The guy's dancing for the money.
Yeah. I do that one
No,
too.
that reminds me of a
The problem
porn one. It reminds me of a
I don't
porn.
have
Now-
Corn what?
If old girl was licking a good humor strawberry shortcake bar,
Licking
Yeah,
who?
that is sexy.
oh, oh yeah.
Okay, I gotta just a minute here, y'all. You're scaring me with your licking that stuff.
Strawberry shortcake. They
Find the
want
wrench.
strawberry
Give me a minute. I
shortcake.
gotta find a wrench. Okay, there. Whew. There you go, Polo. Okay, and there was somebody else I was. Oh, Outlaw. I noticed you didn't have a rent. Why do you not have a rent? What the fuck?
Because, and I was going to tell you that in Discord, I lost my channel a few days ago. YouTube finally struck me. So it took all my wrenches,
Those
my videos,
dirty-
everything.
So, but you were able to be in here, right?
I had to recreate my channel.
Okay, well, make sure you type in chat so that I can give you a rent.
All right.
Okay, so let me see if I can find. If I start
Couldn't
reading
find a
chat,
strawberry shortcake girl. That's why.
I actually found one.
Oh. Okay.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
what?
I'm gonna forward this to Gigi.
no, just if. Oh no, you can't share it, can you? You're on your
No.
phone, aren't you?
I'll
Okay.
send it to you.
Army vet, what's going on, brother?
Okay.
Hey,
Hey,
hey, hey.
what's up, baby? Okay, is that your first French? Puddletown, right on. I'm so glad to pop your cherry. I always wanted to say that.
Hey, there's Army Vet.
Just be
I gotta
gentle.
send this to you.
Just be gentle. What did you say, Kat?
I gotta send this. The girl eating the strawberry shortcake in the bowl.
I can't hear you.
I can't stop laughing.
Um,
I said the girl eating licking the strawberry shortcake in a bowl.
Oh,
Right up Oiler's alley.
What
Oh,
was this? Hang on here. What are you talking about?
nothing.
What's on my alley?
Oh,
do a photo shoot with cattail plants, but nobody
No.
told me that they would.
what in the fuck is she doing? That's just disgusting.
I'm sorry for laughing.
So I hear America's getting circumcised.
uh-oh.
Oh, what?
Florida's getting cut in half by a storm.
Yep.
Well,
Florida.
that and then some. Okay, so let me get to my saved stuff here so we can go over all this shit.
Florida's fixing
Oil
to get
is
cut off the
pretty
map like
popular every week. Big Dog Mom wants to know, Oilers, did you get lucky in Vegas? You happen to be the topic.
He didn't. He didn't.
No.
Or at least she
No.
wasn't blonde. I mean, that's
That's as much as we got out of him. She wasn't blonde, Big Dog, but he must have got lucky.
Well,
Wait, do we know it was a she?
something.
Could have been one of those, like, confusing situations.
Mhm.
transgender? No.
Uh-oh.
I don't say that word around certain people.
Oh man.
It's like Beetlejuice. You say it too many times, things happen.
Big Dog, don't rat me out to AV telling him, look, Gigi, we got busted sending a message. This Big Dog ratted us out. Look, AV, KDK sending Gigi a message.
Big Dog Ma, and I wasn't looking for no one special in Vegas.
You just did a lot of eating, right? Isn't that what you
Yeah,
said?
you just-
A lot of eating
Okay,
and
so
I
walking?
did a lot of walking.
Yeah.
You just sat at the slot machine and would press the button over and over again.
I did not pay you, okay?
Women
She's saying
is
you paid me. I did not pay you. I paid you nothing.
All right, so do you think I'll get a copyright like pronto from Glenn Beck if I stop and talk over it? I should be okay, right?
If you stop every certain amount of seconds, yeah, you won't get in trouble. I think it's like 30 seconds.
I think it's 30 seconds.
All right. Okay. About it. How long it takes a dude? No, sorry. This man.
I wish I'd have known that because Martha Stewart cheesecake got me.
Okay. Okay.
What, you had sex with Martha Stewart?
No.
How many of the cheesecakes did you eat?
Why is
I was
it
running
going
a
green?
cooking stream.
Was she a good cook?
Snoop Dogg thinks so.
Roll me up a fat one, Snoop Dogg. No, I was doing a cooking stream, and that was the very last video.
Like you were cooking on the stream, or you were watching cooking videos?
Why is it doing this to me? Who told me before I needed to do something?
You had to
when
click
my screen
play.
started going green like this before. Who told me when
Because there's a hurricane.
No, it's still not
coming
working.
in
Look.
Oregon.
Really good.
Button on your
Oregon's getting a
Some of
hurricane.
the pictures that were posted.
See, there's this button on your computer. It's called the power button. You press it, your computer goes off, and then you let go, and it goes back on. And you like press it again. I don't know. That's what they tell me at work from IT.
I haven't.
Well, I can't show this. God damn it.
Oh yeah, we get to watch that.
Think you're gonna fool me?
Oh yeah.
Hello.
Oh, you son of a! It'll let you watch a commercial. What the fuck? Hey, Bess. Why? Somebody told me I had to do something. Was it
Let's
AB?
talk about FEMA. Let's talk about FEMA.
No. Here, listen.
Let's talk about
Um,
add an LE to the end of that, and maybe an S. Yeah, an S too, I guess.
So
Arby.
this interview.
Arby,
What?
are you listening to me? Will you pull this up? Pull this one up, Glenn Beck, and play it through yours. I think it'll let you do it.
Glenn
That
Beck.
just sounds so wrong.
Glenn Beck calls out FEMA after visiting Hurricane Helene victims.
Damn,
Why
he's
didn't
still
they just
doing
name it
radio.
Helen? Huh?
Glenn Beck still doing radio.
Well, hell if I know. I know. I just know YouTube. Well, and Twitter, you know.
Baxter, I gotta be at IT.
Baxter. Just,
It gotta
gotta
wait.
wait for your tweet.
IT is busy. Where's that? Where's the tab? Damn it. There we go. No, wait. I gotta do the entire screen. What if I don't want to share my screen with you?
Share your screen.
And system audio? Oh. No, we're not gonna do that this way.
Just do it. Do it because I tell you to.
Okay, Shia. Okay.
I promise nobody will take your personal information. Trust me.
All right. Here's my ID number. Here's my social security number. Here's my password. Oh no, my password for everything is just Baxter123. I mean, come on, you didn't even need to. You could just figure that
I
one out.
know.
Give him your left leg too.
And then the ones that need me to do other things, it's Baxter really like peanut butter. 3, 2, 1. Really.
Okay, this means you can't go nowhere all night.
God, I gotta be up early. I'm not staying here all night playing video.
Don't even.
Why does he look like a 1990s failed like hip hop rapper?
We're gonna have to stop every now and then to talk. So, Arby and B&G, you're gonna have the control
I'm
of
the
that.
timekeeper. Jeez.
Why
All
does
right.
he got a hot
Talk.
You gotta
Talk.
I talked. I'm talking. I'm talking.
Sorry, talk again.
I'm talking.
They had a son, honey. She just came in.
This interview
Hey,
with
son, honey.
FEMA that was recorded.
And sugar.
It doesn't make me look real good because I'm and we'll release it today because I'm just very quiet because I really was just like
thank you.
Don't. And I said, hey, what are you guys doing here? And the guy
Oh,
said,
go
well,
back.
we just got here last night.
He's
And I
talking to
said,
people.
Oh,
Rick.
really? Yeah, so we couldn't do anything when we got here last night. So today's really our first day. But wow, it took us a lot longer to get here than we thought. And I'm thinking, yeah, like 7
So this is the
days
FEMA guy
longer
talking
than,
to him.
You would have thought.
And the FEMA guy
And,
tells him, "Well,
he said,
it took way longer." And I mean, he just literally It was like they were clueless. That I couldn't even believe the things he said to Glenn Beck. It was just like, oh my God, I am pretty sure Glenn's gonna punch you. But okay.
FEMA helps Haitians. That's who FEMA helps.
That's right.
Right?
Right.
They make them cat stew and spit roasted dog.
Mm-hmm.
Then they should go to Springfield.
No, though they serve them at the welcome center and then they send them to Springfield. That's how it works.
Mm-hmm.
Got to make them feel welcome like they're at home, when they come to America.
Right.
No crap. This is when I start shutting down. Okay. After he says, it's really hard to get here. I'm like, you're FEMA.
Gunner, how can you listen to this man? He's owned by Israel. Look at that.
Shut up.
American
Wilson.
hostages, 363 days in Gaza. Jeez, and I'm the one that noticed. So disappointed in you right wingers.
That should have been quite obvious to you. And I said, so what are you doing here? And he said, well, as soon as we get the truck, up and running, and I noticed that the air conditioning was running inside the truck, which was good for them. He said, as soon as we get this all up and running, we're taking people's information right now, so we can, that satellite up there just beams all the information right to Washington, so we can get them registered, so they can get some aid.
Wait, so they can have Starlink, but nobody else can have Starlink?
Oh, I'm telling you what. They were sitting in air-conditioned trucks. And they were hid when they went driving by, and Glenn's like, wait, stop, go back. And they're like, what the hell do you mean? The congressman is in the rig with them. And they're like, why? What do you mean, go back? And he's like, I just seen a FEMA rig. And they're like, no, you did not. Didn't at all. And
sorry.
They stopped and backed up, and sure shit, it was a fucking FEMA truck. And so they went over and proceeded to talk with them, and this is what they came up with. And I mean, he shows it. He videos the whole thing of them talking to him, and it's disgusting. You almost want to puke. Those people are not being helped by the government. I'm telling you right now. And you can tell it when he talks to FEMA, they are not being helped because FEMA is fucking clueless. They'd been there since the day before, and we're still setting up the truck. One truck, the media truck, or whatever the fuck it's called.
The real scandal is that Ron DeSantis didn't answer Kamala Harris's phone call because he's not the president, but she's also the president, but she's not the president, but also the president at the same time.
You can't blame her for nothing, but
she's responsible for all the good things, but none of the bad.
Right.
But she's changed.
Yeah.
And I just was thinking, oh, good, just what people need: red tape and paperwork. Yeah, because we'll get that check right to them in their mailbox. They don't have any mailboxes. But that wasn't the end of it. It got much, much worse. FEMA is on the ground in two places that we saw. That one, which is doing nothing, and the other one where they've just built some showers. Not for the people, but for the volunteers that are.
Well, the volunteers got to be clean. I mean, come on. Jeez, what kind of animals are you people? Expecting them to be dirty? Look, it's not like they're staying in houses, just hotel rooms.
There to help.
Yeah, they've taken up all the hotel rooms.
In about.
Yeah, I mean, they deserve to be taken care of. They're working very hard for the poor people of North Carolina.
Glenn Beck said when they first drove up, there were 4 people sitting underneath a tree in the shade with a card table, and they all had FEMA jackets on, and they're all just kicked back. Like, what the hell are you doing here, dude?
Is giving $750 to everybody that qualifies.
No, but they're not.
You just have to check the fine print that the only people that qualify are people that agree to vote for Kamala Harris.
Well, the one thing is, one lady I know said that she went in and not that I know, but that I watched this interview. She went in and filled out all their paperwork, which, takes a long time. And they said, all right, we'll send you your $300. That just makes me sick.
Which they haven't told them, but will probably be taxed, and they'll have to pay it back in some shape, form, or another.
Mm-hmm.
You get to be penalized for being an American.
Yep.
A half hour. If you don't know who this guy is, and you might not, because he's always just busy doing things. I mean, I'll get a call from him and be like, "Yeah, I'm in the jungles of Vietnam. We think we know where the POWs are, and we're just going to get them out." He's just everywhere doing stuff. He's like a real life action hero, but he's also a congressman. He's running his campaign. His campaign people are freaking out. They're like, "This is a close election, Corey." And he's like, "The people in my district are okay. They weren't hit by the hurricane. They're okay. I can't go to my maker and say, yeah, I could have helped these people, in another state, but I had a campaign to run." He said, "I can't do it." And
Campaigns, because that's important. Niels, the Iron Wolf, tell us about FEMA. It's more interesting.
Here.
Yeah, tell us about FEMA. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I really didn't.
I should shame every member of Congress. The power of what one person can do.
Question: where does he talk about whatever, or does he show the actual video of him talking to these people? Because he's just talking about, not liking the government or whatever.
When coupled with other people is absolutely amazing. Don't ever count yourself out as, I can't do it. Do you realize that this audience is playing a major role in a major historic disaster? You are. By giving to Mercury One, I can't tell you how many people I met, and they were like, we couldn't have left the airport. You know me if you've listened to this program. Get these right. FEMA has spent $1.4 billion on immigrants, illegals, okay? $1.2 billion on rehousing, flying these illegals in without your knowledge. We paid for all of it.
Well, of course we did.
We need voters. We need underclass. Every good empire has a serfdom.
Hey, Neil.
Of course we paid for it.
Oh.
The government doesn't produce anything. They rely on our tax dollars.
Hey, Nils, how are you?
Doing good. I literally we're packing our gear, getting our shit ready. I'm just taking a break from that.
Oh, hey, brother. I met you the other night. What's going on, brother?
Yeah, so we're heading down to, we have to go to Chillicothe, Ohio, pick up some supplies. A lot of supplies. And then straight to Kingsport, Tennessee. So we'll be in Damascus on Thursday, Virginia, right border. And then cutting south to Candler, North Carolina, and Hot Springs, North Carolina. Because they have plenty of supplies in Hot Springs, but they don't have manpower to take stuff to the outlying areas, and that's where we're going.
That's good.
And I needed some tea. But yeah, there's a lot of information. There's a lot of rumors floating around that, and I don't know why people think that FEMA is like some kind of federal law enforcement agency, and they're not. All they are is a coordinating agency. They find stuff and allocate it to where it needs to go. That's all they do.
Well, from the sounds of it, they're not allocating it. They've left shit in warehouses and garages that people have found, and actually went and took. I believe Kat's the one that found that in. She sent me some information on it, and it was you could literally see these guys. They opened up the FEMA
with a date and timestamp.
I can't remember. Let me look and see if I have it.
Because they have ISBs set up, and Bristol Motor Speedway is being converted to like the central hub right now.
The thing about it is there is so. Oh, here it is. Let me look.
Yeah, I'd heard Bristol was being used for.
Bristol's going to be a local hub. Charlotte is a local hub there. Of course, there's an incident support base in Atlanta, the Region 4 warehouse.
No, that wasn't it.
Which is where Region 4's headquarters is. So they're there. But FEMA doesn't buy land. They don't buy property at all. The same reason banks don't. It's worthless. You know, they don't steal supplies from people, and if there's been reports of it, it's either one, not FEMA, or two, they're impossible. Which happens during these disasters. There's a lot of shit. You can go on eBay and buy a FEMA pillow right now. So it's the IDs, and we have certain IDs, and I won't show it on here. So that case doesn't happen. But basically, in a nutshell, this is how it goes down. Preempt the NOAA disasters coming. First off, it's funded by the Robert T. Stafford Act. So it's basically unlimited funding. So where they're saying FEMA is running out of money for the rest of the year for the hurricane season, that's horseshit. That's because Congress isn't in session to approve the next budget. That's why they're saying they're running out of money. But they're not running out of money. Robert T. Stafford Act has unlimited funding for disasters. For them to get federal aid from FEMA, the governor has to send in a declaration request, and it has to be approved. How that's approved is through what we call preliminary damage assessments. That's one of the ways that is done. There has to be a certain amount of damage in order to receive federal assistance, and the state has to agree to pay 25% of the total cost for the disaster. The federal government pays the rest, 75%. Sometimes they'll negotiate, and it could be like 15 and 85, which happened in Missouri back in 2016 because they're not a very rich state at all. So once that's approved, they send down a liaison and what's called an FCO, which is a federal coordinating officer. They meet with the state coordinating, the state emergency management director, to find out where the hardest hits areas so they can start moving in resources. Now, they did stage resources.
How many days
for
ago
Helene.
did the hurricane hit? How many days ago? Was it
What,
8?
9 now?
9?
8
9
or 9.
days. 9 days.
9 days because. Go ahead.
And a day and a half ago, they were just getting a truck in there, and were in one of the areas, and was basically they were clueless. I mean, they didn't know shit.
Don't jump. I saw that Glenn Beck video. Don't jump ahead though. Don't jump too far ahead, because they can allocate resources and move them onto state property without the governor's permission, because it's against the Constitution. It's against states' rights. But they can move resources onto federal property, such as military bases, which they did for Helene at Fort Gordon. They did it at Mayport at the naval base. They moved the 6 USNR teams into Fort Benning. So they can anticipating something's going to happen, so when the disaster is approved, they can mobilize immediately. Now, the governors can also, there's two types of declarations. There's a DR, which is an actual disaster declaration, which was signed 4 days ago, I believe. You can actually check on the site, too. It has the list, and the number will be DR-whatever. And then there's what we call emergency. That's categorized in A and B, which is used for like shoring up, repairing dams, things like that. Pretty much mitigation efforts. Like the aqua wall around Tampa, if they had to do that to a hospital. An emergency declaration was approved for North Carolina. The disaster declaration for Tennessee, Virginia, Georgia, South Carolina was approved days after. Now, yes, they did do the truck. They did send in one of the MRV trucks, but you have to remember that people couldn't get in there at all to some of these regions. So they say, okay, it's approved. We're going to mobilize, but we have to be able to get there. So while they're still setting up, and they have a designated time that they're going to open up, at the same time, what's called a joint field office, which can either be at the Emergency Operations Center or somewhere designated by the State Director of Emergency Management, so they can coordinate efforts. It could be, for North Carolina's sake, it could be Raleigh, Fayetteville, Charlotte, wherever they want it to be. We have an IT team that goes in, and in 24 hours they work around the clock and they set it up so everything's ready. Everything from the intranet computer systems to telephones to TV monitors, you name it. It's all there. And then the IMAT team moves in. AP moves in, which is personnel to issue phones and computers and such to the FEMA personnel. And then all that's set up within 24 hours and ready to go. They coordinate with state and local agencies to find out where these resources need to be allocated and get those teams in there quick. In this case, it wiped out the water infrastructure, the electric infrastructure, and the communications infrastructure. So pretty much nearly, almost, of Katrina. So it's like, okay, we need to get these resources into these people, but we don't know what they need because we can't talk to them and they can't talk to us. So they were trying to get information to the next county so they can send it through the state Viper system and send that information back. So there was a delay in that because the cell phone towers and all the phone lines were out. Radio communications was gone in that region. So that's why Elon said, well, we're going to fly in Starlink routers for emergency officials first, and then we're going to just randomly deliver it to people that need it out in the area so they can have some type of internet connection so they can reach the local emergency officials to communicate with them what they need. We need to get evacuated, whatever. So is it a mess? Yes. Is it FEMA's fault? I think there was a huge delay. Was there state delays? Yes. But the one thing that happened this time, that happened during Katrina, that's not anticipated, but has been discussed and there's been national emergency, is the local public officials failed, basically. It just collapsed. That's why Katrina was such a mess, because the firefighters, the EMTs, the cops said, you know what, fuck this. Everybody's leaving, it's my life. And they just walked away. So you had several local emergency response teams trying to get to these people, emergency responders who were trapped in their own homes and couldn't respond to help others, so they could just help their immediate neighbors in the area. But at the same time, no one expected the system to stall before Hurricane Helene hit. So they got 3 to 5 months worth of rain in 3 to 5 hours. The Swanee River came out of its bank and was in people's houses. 20 minutes. A true flash flood. So trying to allocate all of these resources in, it's not going to be a day or two. Especially depending on the access to it. And anybody who has been down there in that area before, I was just through there in July. It's very, very mountainous terrain. Us roads are 2-lane roads, even the interstates. So when that's washed away and damaged and then bridges are washed away, you can't get heavy equipment, you can't get emergency vehicles in there, you have to wait for the water to recede, some to be able to get in there. Lynchburg, Virginia sent their swift water rescue team. Roanoke Fire Department sent their swift water rescue team. There was other states and other teams that were trying to get in there as fast as they could to try to mitigate some of the damage, or not mitigate some of the damage, but lives lost. The national list is still growing. Many people have still been found, and they're getting more resources in there. But this is one of the largest deployments in the agency history. Sandy, actually, they have over 300 ambulances in the area. They have 4 what we call HFCTs, which is hospital facility teams, like a mobile hospital. They sent 4 DMATs down. There's 2 in there, which is disaster medical assistance teams. But the ones that you see on the ground that are coming to try to get to people for assistance is what we call IA. Those are the boots on the ground assistance. But at the same time, they have what's called PAs, which is public assistance, which I was also cross-trained for. But primarily I was IMAT, incident management. The PA goes through and checks fire departments, hospitals, power stations, water stations, things like that first. So slowly all of this stuff is getting restored, and it should be almost completely restored. They're making good headwork on that, so communications can get in there and people can, hopefully if their batteries are still good on their phones, can still be able to contact people. But no one expected this. No one expected this to happen this rapidly. It was just a overall bad scenario of cascading events. But yeah, they're
Well,
not telling helicopter pilots to fly in because the ones that you see, like Cletus that's flying in, they're all part of a volunteer airlift group, which we call by the state and federal level, they're called VOADs, Volunteers Active in Disaster. So they self-activated immediately after the winds came
these are
through and flew
private
down there to help.
companies you're talking about?
Nonprofit volunteer organizations.
Oh. Which means, so what is it? I'm just trying to figure out what we're paying for. Let me put it that way. That's the short end of it. I want to know what we're paying for. And I got to tell you right now, all the videos that I've seen, and I've watched a lot, I don't see no FEMA vests. I don't see nobody. All the people that I see helping they're all private. These are all the townspeople helping each other. I don't see the government in there helping. And I mean, when you've got people saying, we're getting $300 or we're getting, nothing, we've seen nothing. Not that money right now is really going to help. Really, they need resources. That's the biggest.
Well, and manpower. They need a lot of manpower because they don't have enough people. Like Hot Springs, there's 150 citizens in town that are working, sun up to sundown. And people keep bringing stuff in. You have to have some place to put these things. And they just don't have enough people to help, so they're screaming, hey, if you're going to volunteer, help us take this stuff to the outlying areas outside of town to get to these people. But the $750 is just an immediate thing. That's just for like food, fuel, propane, things like that, whatever you need to use it for. But that's not the same as applying for the individuals. With that, you are eligible for up to $42,800. It's not a loan. You don't pay it back. It's done. But that's the max amount per individual, per household is $42,800. Businesses have low or zero interest SBA loans through the SBA, which they send as well. Everyone coordinates historical preservation. There's all sorts of different teams within FEMA that's not direct response like the urban search and rescue teams, the DMAT teams, the DMORT teams. So there's stuff floating around, like the Black Hawk helicopter they said was on National Guard trying to fly in supplies. And they were doing PDAs at the same time. So everyone's like, well, they destroyed our supplies. They didn't destroy the supplies. Some of the tarps ripped up and went up, and when they saw it was coming towards the rotors, they flew off. Because it can bring a helicopter down like right now. There's another video of some guy saying they blocked the runway down there at one of the airports and stuff, and every single one of those helicopters was part of that airlift group, that VOAD. And there's guys from all over the country, from Indiana, Michigan, Virginia, Maryland, Pennsylvania, New York, parts of the South. So I kind of laughed at him because there's a lot of just bullshit rumors that are going around because people don't know what they're talking about because they don't know how it operates. And that's happening.
Well, I think that's the problem, though. I think I'm going to come right out and say it. It's a completely broken system. When you have them worrying about $750, and I know you're saying that's just for the immediate, I don't give a shit. I think as soon as they see these people, they ought to be handing out $750. If you can hand out billions to Ukraine and all these other fucking places, you should
and
be
Lebanon,
taking care of us.
And Lebanon, and I am proud of Peter Ducey for hammering KJP for that shit.
Yeah, it's just
it's like we're not dumping,
as far as I can.
We're not dumping all of these funds into these hardest hit regions for people that lost homes and lost everything. And that area is not a rich region. Anywhere in Appalachia is not a rich region. I mean, that's all these people had and worked their ass off for, and was passed down through families, land, homes, things like that, and that's it.
Isn't this something where they should be utilizing like the National Guard and other? I mean, what?
They're in there.
I don't understand what we pay out taxes for if these people are doing this shit themselves.
On the ground, and active duty military is on the ground, including SOAR. 160th SOAR is flying sorties in there as well.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I want to believe you, but I just don't see
They're
it. I
there.
don't see it.
The only thing I've read or seen, that is not from partisan news, but from more kind of like investigative news, is that supposedly FEMA is way understaffed from where it's supposed to be and where it was like 6-8 months ago, a year ago. But as far as like money is fungible, and the government can make the money printer go burr. I do think it's a terrible look, though, with the stuff. Forget even the foreign aid, the stuff about like providing assistance to like illegal immigrants and things like that you've amnestied over people. But I think that it's just I haven't heard
FEMA's not.
anything about like FEMA.
FEMA's during Hurricane Katrina, we had almost 13,000 employees. In 2015, we had less than 5. Which was right after Hurricane Sandy. They lost a lot of employees, did a massive recruitment effort nationwide. And now they're over 13,000 employees. And that's including all assets from FCOs down to search and rescue teams. So they deployed 90% of the urban search and rescue those regions to Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, and North Carolina. Actually, we do what's called a national rotation as well. So if there's a major disaster in one region, in this case Region 4, they'll rotate the other teams to cover those areas. They sent Region 10 from Seattle, Washington. They sent Utah Task Force 1, Nevada Task Force 1, Urban Search and Rescue to South Carolina. They were redirected to help in Western North Carolina with IS Team Blue, which is Incident Support Team Blue, which has like all the batteries, flashlights, food, water, and stuff for those crews and other equipment. As of today, they were redirected to Florida to help down there in anticipation of Hurricane Milton. That's going to be a mess, by the way. That's going to be a cluster down there. 5 of the major hurricanes in central, or 5 of the major power plants in Central Florida are in the direct path. And the storm just shifted to south. It's heading towards Bradenton, Naples area, between there. But yeah, it was a cluster. And the most important thing, and they will tell you, which is why when Craig Fugate was the administrator of FEMA doesn't have a director, they just have an administrator.
So if you don't come in the room beforehand, you have to be careful because you might knock over the TV.
Roger that. Okay, so he started focusing on rural initiatives. So to be honest, and this is what pisses me off, is many people were warned and just said, fuck it, we've been through hurricanes before, it's not going to be that bad. Other people can't afford to leave and evacuate. They just can't do it. So if they stay in place, follow your local leaders, recommend ground if you know there's going to be flooding, things like that. Your home can be replaced. Property can be replaced, lives can't. But make sure you have enough supplies for 2 weeks. And they will tell you this firsthand. It's on the website. It's on ready.gov, which is a preparedness website, because it's going to take a while for them to get in there. Even state officials, county officials, it's going to take a while after a disaster for them to get to. People weren't prepared. They weren't prepared at all. And there wasn't enough warning. There just wasn't. They never expected that storm to stall in southern Appalachia, which was the same rain that we got up here before the storm. And it was just a combination of a bunch of bad things that happened. But they are flooding the region with a lot of resources.
Well, I hope I start seeing it. Just, with all the cameras and, everybody has a camera in their hand. And as many videos as we see, I would just think you would see a lot more of the people that we pay out there. And I'm sorry, but I don't see it.
I don't think they
I
need to
don't see it
allocate
at all.
any type of funding to the Taliban. I don't think they need to
That's a little
allocate any type of
frustrating
funding to Israel
because
or Lebanon.
that's a lot of money out of every one of our pockets, and a lot of people are paying the price for this.
Yeah, they don't need to send any money to Afghanistan to the Taliban. They don't need to send any money to Lebanon for aid. They don't need to send any money. They need to keep it domestic. They need to keep it in-house. Take care of your own first. And people are starting to understand that. And it's not just
LW
those
said,
affected in those
after being
areas, it's
in at
other.
least 6 hurricanes.
Yeah,
So
there's a lot of
LW
people
said,
around
after
the
being in
country
at
that are
least
pissed
6
off.
hurricanes, FEMA does the least amount of anyone. Freight companies, churches, individuals, places like Walmart do way more. FEMA gave scraps during Harvey.
Yeah, they don't come in and
It's
overtake.
just
They don't come in and take
this.
over
I'm sorry,
the
but this
response.
just gives way to my whole thing of it's time to clean the slate.
Yeah,
So we
I agree
want
with
Well,
that.
when
daddy
we went
government, or
through
we don't
forest
want daddy
fires in
government?
Idaho, we had FEMA there the whole time.
When FEMA's requested for disaster assistance, they don't come into the state and take over the disaster. That's not what they do. They just allocate. They're a coordination agency. That's all FEMA is. They just coordinate resources to the states where they need it. That's it. They don't come in and take over any type of disaster. That's all at the state level.
And I
But
get that, but when,
yeah,
as I said, when I worked, when we had the wildfires up in Idaho, um, FEMA was there, and they were there everywhere. They were making sure that people got their stuff. They were making sure and they were there. I mean, there were vests everywhere. We've seen them all over the place. And they actually, I didn't have on a vest, but basically that's where I was, they were the ones telling us what to do and how to do it and where to go. And I mean, those were the people. And she had a vest on. I mean, I know her personally. She's one of my
those
friends. So, and she
that's
worked with
IA.
FEMA, and that's what she
That
did.
that's individual assistance. That's IA. That's what we call boots on the ground. Everything else happens behind the scenes, and of course, this is what
Okay,
really
well, that's
surprised
what we
me.
need
And I
is
know,
boots on the ground. We don't need
yeah,
anybody with a
yeah,
fucking clipboard.
yeah, that's what they do. They pads. They've had iPads for shit 10 years now, but uh, that's what IA does. But that's the problem is there's still 460 roads closed in the area. They're just impassable. So you can't make it to every single community. So they're at least trying to get aid and supplies into those communities until they can get IA in there to those areas. I think there was a delay, honestly. Uh, when they had that many resources allocated in the Southeast and Region 4, I think there was a delay on the state side, and I can understand because of power and communications. There was no backup, which is the worst part. Now there will be. This will be more focused, as we argued this in 2015. If you look statistically, the majority of the major hit areas from natural disasters in America are not in urban centers. After 9/11, they started dumping all this money into Miami, Tampa, Jacksonville, New York City, LA. Those places aren't the worst hit. They have the highest population, which is why they focused on that. But it's the rural areas that get hit the hardest, just like the Asheville area and southern Appalachia. But they don't want to increase funding to these areas, or they could have had Starlink. They could have had um, other backup systems for
Well,
water infrastructure and things like that.
Well, from what I heard, Elon donated like 150 Starlink. He put them all over the place and left them open and said, basically he wanted to make sure that everybody was able to get out if they could get close enough to the Starlink.
This is the fucked up part, Gigi. You're going to hate this shit. So, his pilots had to have the flight plan. Anytime that you establish a flight plan through the FAA, say, hey, I'm going to deliver. Cool, okay. So they go in, they delivered it to the officials there because they knew where they were going. Well, there's other people that needed Starlink to communicate, so they were just going out and finding people. And the FAA suspended them and said, no, you have to tell us where you're going. Yeah, a specific, destination.
You have to come up before I get in here because you needed to.
Okay. So so they suspended his flights to the outlying areas where they were just delivering Starlink routers to people. It was fucking crazy. And it frustrated Elon because he's like, hey, they need this shit. Yeah, this was a.
Well, it's the argument seems to be, and from what I could gather from when I was listening to Gutters, when people sit back and see all this money going over to Israel and going to Ukraine and all these other foreign countries, billions of dollars worth of help and aid, and they don't skip a beat. They make double damn sure that those people get that. But yet, you see a lot of hesitancy over here with our own people. I mean, I think that's, from what I could gather, that seems to be the crux of the argument. People
Yeah.
are so pissed off because our government is so slow with its own people, but yet they'll bend over backwards to go over to these foreign countries, spend these billions of dollars to people that don't even live here.
Mm-hmm. I 100% agree with that.
It's just fucked up.
It shouldn't be done. And Congress isn't in session. They're trying to call Congress into session. You need to contact your congressman and said, do not send any foreign aid packages overseas until our people are taken care of first.
Yep.
That's the most important thing you could do right now. Because not only are they, how do I put this? They're your representatives. They represent what you want, not what they want.
Mm-hmm.
And at the same time, they know they're going to lose votes if they don't make the right decision and listen to those constituents. So yeah, blow up their offices and tell them no foreign aid until August.
Yeah. Yep.
Give me just 1 second.
LW said 60 billion to Ukraine. It was in the border bill. I know, right?
Yeah.
Fucking what the fuck?
Ain't that nice? We clearly had a say in all that, Gutters. Yeah.
Nuts.
Everybody paying taxes got to tell where it went.
Hey,
sweetheart.
Lyra, let me figure out how to work my new iPad. Hang on. There we go.
There you go.
Okay. So I don't want to interrupt. Go ahead and finish where you're at, then I'll ask my question of Niels.
Okay. I think you were talking out loud.
Find my boots. Hold on 1 second.
No, well, I mean, I went through something similar to this in 2011 with the tornadoes that hit Alabama and Missouri and all that. They didn't do jack squat either that year. It was the local churches, people that lived in the surrounding communities that helped. They've got a track record of doing this for a long time, and it's, I don't know. It is infuriating when you pay taxes into this system and then they dish it out wherever they want it to go, and you're like, hey, I didn't tell you to send 60 billion over there to those people. Hey, we need people's help over here.
Yeah, especially over someone in North Carolina and Tennessee and Virginia and South Carolina and Georgia and Florida.
The problem is we've all seen like the decline in our government and how they're not taking care of us, and the money's going someplace, but it ain't going to us, and making sure that our stuff's okay. I mean, look at our infrastructure alone, and say nothing about all the other shit that goes, all the other things that they're completely failing on. But now something so drastic as this, and I just feel like they've completely dropped the ball. I mean, I understand that a lot of it, and it does make me understand a little bit more where Nils is talking about, but I also understand how all that shit works too. And, I would forever do stuff when I worked with the elderly and just do it because I knew what they were going to say that we could do, but we had to go through a bunch of red tape to get there. I just did it. And then when they went, okay, you can do that, I went, yeah, okay, thanks. And so then they think I did it then, when really in reality, I did it, the day before. Because they needed it then. They needed that brief then. So I just ordered. I'm just giving an example, but there were many different things that and I think this is a perfect example of how I'm sorry, but this isn't where red tape. We don't need right now. There is no need for red tape. We need boots on the ground. Every motherfucker with the clipboard in your hand, drop that son of a bitch and grab a fucking shovel.
Yep.
That's how I feel about it. If you don't want to volunteer for that, get the fuck out. Because right now, that's what's needed. There are families that they have lost more than one, more than two, more than 3 and 4 and their family, and they're still looking for them.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And I'm sorry. I just think that, they should be given way more than what they're doing. This fucking bureaucracy bullshit I'm sorry. I don't agree with it. And I think this is another reason. This is a perfect example why our government needs to be shaved down.
Well, this is just another area of where the government fails with the people, is to be able to connect with them personally. I mean, to the government, we're just all strangers to them anyway, other than their own personal friends and family. It matters to us because we're all on the ground level watching our fellow men and women, our fellow Americans suffer and die. That's why we take it so personal. The government just sits back and, oh, well, it looks like this is going to cost us. What is this going to cost us? And it's totally the wrong attitude, honestly.
They should have been prepared. I agree. I do agree.
Okay, well, let me talk about that preparedness.
Sure.
Okay, there's a book I read years ago, and there's a book that turned me into a prepper. It's called 1 Second After. The author that wrote this book lives in Black Mountain, North Carolina. This book was written in 2008 and published in 2009. In 2011, it became a topic on the floor. Let me read you the back cover of the book. Now I'm reading verbatim. Months after publication, 1 Second After was cited on the floor of Congress as a book all Americans should read. It has been discussed in the corridors of the Pentagon as a realistic look at EMPs and their awesome ability to send catastrophic shockwaves throughout the United States, literally within seconds. EMPs are a weapon that the Wall Street Journal warned could shatter our nation. In addition of On the Beach, Failsafe, and Testament, this book is set in a typical American town. Is a dire warning what be in our future and our end. So this book, they said it in the region where it happened. Now, granted, it was an EMP, but if you go read this book, it's pretty much verbatim, except for in the book, engines don't work. Communication didn't work. So it's not been in the back of someone's mind and not just.
It definitely makes you and this is the problem is as I was just talking with one of our friends and my husband about how I feel like we've been like under a cloud for so long, and even our parents it's like they just kind of were under a rock for so many years that they didn't see. Like my mother-in-law now looks at stuff and goes, why didn't we see this stuff? How come we didn't notice all of this? Why didn't we pay attention? Why didn't we question things? Why did we just take their word for it and trust them? And I gotta say that, I mean, I did too for years. I trusted them. And now I look back on things and think, never. I mean, I have taught my kids to question everything, which really pisses me off because they question me a lot. So,
well, I know I'm going to put a link to the book in chat. I'm just going to put it in
yes, definitely.
Amazon. When you go read the book, each chapter is day. Like, for example, here, chapter 6 is day 10 into their situation. And it's pretty much paralleling what's happening right now, because in the book, they start hitting winter. And how do they put their community back together when there's no outside help? Yeah, at least in that scenario, they had a road to drive on or to ride a horse on. You know, what's happening right now, there's not even a bed to put the road back on. It's just sheer cliff back down to the what used to be a maybe 2-foot creek is now could be a raging river at any moment because it's so deep and wide now. But it's a wonderful book. Everyone needs to read it. I don't care if you don't read, go get the audio book and listen to it. When I read it, I was up till 3 a.m. reading it, and I was like, I can't put this down. Right now, it may be too much for some people and create PTSD, but it's a book everyone should read. It will turn you into a prepper.
People forgot basic life skills. They don't know how to grow their own food anymore.
Yeah.
They don't know how to hunt. They don't know how to fish. They don't know how to set up traps. They don't know how to survive with a city.
Like
People aren't
Arby
interested
said.
in music anymore. They don't know how to ski. They don't know how to ride a horse.
Nope. Good times made us weak.
Well,
and yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Growing your own
look
food.
how many people don't know Morse code. Take a flashlight and communicate to a helicopter pilot.
Growing your own food, living off the land should be something that human beings know anyway.
Yep.
This is something that we all should have learned anyway. Learn how to grow food, learn how to, boil good, clean drinking water, all that stuff. How to
filter
survive
water.
by building shelter.
Yeah, how to off natural things.
That's
exactly. And you that's one of the things that's happened. We as a culture, we've gotten so used to being reliant on someone else, other people. This consumerist culture.
And it
we
shows
forgot.
and it shows with these disasters. Where is FEMA? That's all I hear people. Where is FEMA? It's like, why are you not relying on yourself? Why have you not taught yourself to rely on yourself?
Well, and I have to say, that's the one thing about them hillbillies up there. I see it, and man, I'm telling you what. You want to talk about some people that came together and went? Yeah, we didn't wait for them. We grabbed our chainsaws and we went to town.
Well, as a prepper, and when I talk to people about it, they all of a sudden they put this thing. I can't afford to do that. Do you think a single woman can afford to do it? I did it bit by bit, whether it was one can of bean a week.
You're saying you can't afford to go out and start a fire and cook your own food?
No, people will say to me, I can't afford all that. They'll see like the supplies.
Oh yeah, okay.
And they get overwhelmed. And I'm like, no, I didn't buy it all overnight, darling. It was a can of beans here. It was a bag of rice there. It was a life straw when they were on sale.
Yeah, it's progressive. It's constantly ongoing, ongoing, and learning skills at the same time.
The one thing that I learned was to do, instead of taking a 5-pound bag of flour or bucket of flour and putting it, in the garage sealed and everything, what I do is I just continue to replenish that. And so I'm using it that way. It continues to stay fresh. But if there's an issue, we have a 5-gallon bucket full of flour. So those are the kind of things that I constantly try to do to make sure that we do have what we need in case something does go on.
Yeah, that's the only thing that's going to survive. That's going to help these people that weren't immediately swept away from the floods and things like that. And the trees falling onto houses is where the location is. It's Appalachia. Mountain folk help each other. World and the rest of the United States. These people don't take their cars to the local dealership garages. They fix it themselves because they know how to. And so yeah, and it doesn't matter where you're at in Appalachia. If you're in upstate New York, or if you're down in if you're up in Maine, or if you're down in Georgia or Alabama, is that mountain folks stick together.
Yep.
And there's a lot of people going down, thousands of people going down this week and this weekend and early next week that are going down. There's trucks, convoy trucks from Arizona that are coming to help.
Yeah, I mean, we down here in the South, we look out for one another, man. Southern hospitality, we'll pull the boats out, pull the 4-wheel drive trucks out. We do whatever, man. You know,
Yeah, I
because we
remember
were
Dad.
raised to.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, man, because we were raised to do that for other people, and other people do that for us. I mean, it's just how it was. You know, everybody went to church together, school together. You know, contrary to the popular belief that Alabama's inbred, which we're not. But
Mm-mm.
you know, we were all close down here, and it just you just looked out for people, man. They looked out for you. You know, there was a time when I was growing up where your neighbors would watch out for you, and they, you know, if you got in trouble, you know, as a kid, they'd take you to the house and doctor you up or whatever, just like your parents would.
Mm-hmm.
And the 2016 flood here in West Virginia, um, watching everything go through overnight. I was up all night. Had friends down there that were affected by it. Um, the next day, I got a bunch of gear together and headed that way in about 5 carloads of people and supplies and things. And I called the state emergency management director at the time, Jimmy Giannetti, and told him, said, "Hey, we're going through this route to get to these people that need help, and many other smaller communities, which are always the biggest impacted." And he said, "Well, we're moving National Guard into these resources tomorrow. Just hang tight." And I said, and then I called headquarters and said, "Hey, I'm going down this way. You can go ahead and send me a DTS hit for deployment." And we moved into several towns. Caldwell, West Virginia was one of the worst. We went into White Sulphur Springs and across from the police department, there was an open lot between a garage and a church. And there was locals setting up canopies, cooking hot meat at a meal. We were staging supplies there, so by the time that FEMA rolled in and Red Cross rolled in and Salvation Army rolled in, they didn't need them. And we were hitting several small towns along the rivers that were affected: Caldwell, Ronceverte, Rupert, and these areas, taking supplies, shovels, cleaning supplies, buckets, food, water, batteries, flashlights, headlamps. And one night we stopped to eat at Applebee's in Lewisburg, because Lewisburg was affected but not badly. So we sat there, and a bunch of Red Cross people came in to eat, and they said, "Who are you guys with?" And we told them, and they said, "Everywhere we go, we hear your all's name because you've already been there. And there's nothing we can do for these people for supplies because you've already given it to them." We're like, "You're damn right. We live here."
You know,
So that's what community does. They take care of each other first and don't rely on anyone else.
I agree, Ann. I need to move out of the city and into the country too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I highly agree with that.
yeah.
So yeah, they needed help. I have friends down there, many friends, and their friends, you know, their families and stuff that are affected in the area. And we said, "Fuck it, we're going down." And I worked until today, and I'm supposed to be off till next Monday, and then I'm off another 4 days. So I'm probably going to call in Monday at work and tell them, "Hey, I'm not coming in. I'm going to help as many people as we can, as
Hey,
fast
Dave.
as we can. Just
Howdy.
get supplies, go in. Get supplies, go in,
Mm-hmm.
and get it to these people that need it as fast as we can, because the clock is ticking. After 12 days, it's considered recovery." And like Candler, North Carolina, up until not last night, but the night before, is when someone finally made it into them, and they went 8 days with no food and water. So they're airlifting supplies into those people. So we're going to cut our way into them, even if we have to cross the mountain and make our own path.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think Americans are, well, there's still quite a few Americans that are willing to take care of themselves and, dig when they need to and so on and so forth. But I still think that the money we fork out, it should be for our government entities to do their jobs. And with FEMA, maybe a lot of us are misunderstanding what their jobs are, but maybe that needs to change because they, first of all, they ain't doing a very good job of what they're doing. So maybe it needs their job entails need to change, and maybe That's another one of those alphabet agencies that needs to
This
dissolve and we reconstruct that shit.
this is what really confuses me is the Army Corps of Engineers is the number
They've
one
got
contract federal agency for debris removal in the federal government. They're literally FEMA pays the Army Corps of Engineers to bring their heavy equipment in and stuff and fix it. I understand they have to look after the dams and get debris removal and stuff and make sure the dams are okay. Have teams, they even have dive teams. But they need to get that heavy equipment in there and start doing something temporary to these roads. Because there's private companies that are offering their time. I got a message from a guy last night that said, "Hey, if you know how to operate heavy equipment, and you don't want to get paid for it, man, I've got the equipment. I just need drivers." And
so
so if
Dave's holding up a newspaper, and what does that say, Dave?
I live in the city, but at the
Yes.
moment I'm sitting in Appalachia. This is a
Uh-huh.
place that I built for my wife.
Right.
She's not currently here due to illness, but I come here a few weeks a year just to check on things. I'd stay more if I could. This place got flooded 2 years ago. I'm only saying that 14 homes were built. That's not a lot, but it was done by a group that somebody mentioned the other day. It's Samaritan's Purse, who is currently
Oh,
down in North
oh yeah,
Carolina and will
yeah,
do the same thing there. Point is that this is people doing it. This is not the government. And
exactly.
I agree with what all of you are saying. This is something we should be doing with funds that what some people will call it a waste, but we should reappropriate monies from
Thank
places
you.
like where we send it to Ukraine or Israel or use it for illegal immigrants. All that money should be used to do this for people. These are very expensive homes. For a year, FEMA, 2 miles from me, FEMA had a 5, 10 acre lot with about 15 to 20 trailers on it, temporary situation. So they did do
100%.
something that was helpful to the community. And like others have said, that FEMA is really just kind of like the overseer of a disaster situation. And, that they need to be a little reformulated perhaps and made into something that really does something for us.
I agree.
And yeah, they can coordinate a lot of stuff, but the end result is people need homes. Americans need homes. And
Well,
also,
and they need to quit. It's one of those things like when in a time like this, I think this should have been set up a hell of a lot quicker. The delay, I don't care if it's 12 hours or a day or 2 weeks, a delay, it's a lot with somebody that their home was just swept out from underneath them and they have nothing. And half their family swept out too, or even if not. I mean, I just feel like it's not, it's failing, it's failing fast,
Yeah.
and it has been for, I think, a long time. I think, people have been complaining about this, but I think a lot of people didn't notice it until it was something so drastic as this, before people that aren't in the mix actually notice, wow, this is bullshit, something's got to be done. So I think you're right. Maybe saying the funds need to be reappropriated to areas that, such as building homes or taking care of what needs to be done right away. This bullshit of the red tape and taking too long, I mean, that's just, I'm sorry, but it better not take you a day to set up and get shit going. When you drive into that town, your ass should hit the road and you should be going then. And whatever, I don't care what you got in your hand. I don't care. I don't think at that point, who needs what really matters. It's obvious what needs to be done. Walk in there, you can see what needs to be helped. Anybody with a work ethic can see what needs to be done. So
Yeah,
that's how
one
I
team
feel
said the
about
other
it.
team went out into the areas, and like I said before, the two worst factors in this was access and communication. That was the two worst things that affected this the biggest. But I also agree, if you're going to donate to Samaritan's Purse.
Mhm.
Donate to the organizations that you see that are actively engaged with rescue operations with logistics down there. Not federal agencies, not Red Cross, not Salvation Army. The teams that are actively working, getting to these people, that's who you should donate to.
Yep. And for the most reason, because shit needs to happen right away, and these people go in and they get stuff done from everything that everybody said. They don't mess around. They're on it, and more of the funds go to what's needed, not to, the big hats, so to speak. Because we all know the big hats are making money. I'm pretty sure if I looked it up, we could probably find out how much money that director's making of FEMA. And I'm sure it ain't, a little
Trader?
50,000.
No, they make about 300,000, I think it is.
Yeah.
Almost 400,000.
Yeah, that's quite a bit. I mean, for, I think
I could
we need to be.
I could be wrong, but you can actually look it up.
I am right now.
Because I don't know,
Let's
is
see.
the Congressional Budgeting Office, CBO, changes it every year.
Well, it's anywhere from 100 and let's see, they don't want to give you a whole. This is an AI thing. It's anywhere from 156,000 to 230,000, they say.
Ah.
However, they get additional pay for stuff.
Oh, come on, they're
bonuses
politicians.
and
They're
such,
getting
stocks.
place.
Yeah. Yep. Commissions, profit sharing, and tips.
Vacations.
Mhm.
Yeah, they're supposed to report that stuff legally. But,
Yeah, because we get like half-paid holidays. Or full-paid holidays and only work a half a day. That's very few, because that has to be by executive order from the president to be able to do that.
Yeah. Now it's
like
so hard. It's so hard to look stuff up nowadays, though, because I mean, you really have to dig deep because they've changed so much stuff that, like this right here, if you try to go look up what the FEMA director's salary is, good luck, because
You
it's
can
going
go
to
to the
give you
Office of
that.
Personnel Management or through the Congressional Budgeting Office, the CBO.
There you go.
And they should have it listed.
Mm.
Office of Personnel Management is like the HR department for the entire federal government on the civilian side.
well, machinists, I don't know about the FEMA trailers. We all heard after Katrina they were so full of chemicals and formaldehyde and finishes and blue vapors that these people that had to reside in them for months were getting sick. So
Yeah, Angie's grandmother in Texas had one after Rita on her mom's side. And they paid her to move out of it, basically, and paid for her apartment for disaster relocation assistance. Because they had to decon all the trailers.
Oh, that's pretty bad. I had a cousin once who miscarried her. I think she was like 7 months along, and she miscarried from them moving into a new trailer house. And the doctor told her she shouldn't do it, and she ended up doing it. She ended up losing that baby, and it was
Well,
from
Big
all the
Dog
stuff.
Ma has a very good question. So this is how it works: is you have your full-time employees at headquarters. You have your full-time employees with certain IMAT teams and stuff like that, but the majority of it is like a volunteer base. You do get paid for it when you're deployed. It's called CORE, which is Cadre of On-Call and like a rapid response. On that same note, they will hire local people and train them, which are great assets because they know where everything's at. Because you have people from LA and New York City and Wyoming and Missouri that are going into these affected areas that don't know the routes. Everything's done off of GPS. So local hires are one of the biggest assets in the region.
Well, they need some local hires right now. How many of those businesses were flooded? And
Oh, they're probably going to hire a bunch of them.
Good. Because mountain folk
Yeah, I was
don't
CORE.
handouts
This
unless
last time
Kathy's
I was
pulling
poor.
it up.
Yeah, I was IMAT Corps and PA. They actually sent us before they sent us to Missouri in 2016. What's called a GITT. It's like an emergency training, just-in-time training is what they call it. And went through the training for 2 weeks, and then they deployed us to different areas: Puerto Rico, Colorado, Alaska, Washington State, California, Idaho. We ended up going to Missouri. They were 6 months behind on that disaster, and our team went in. There was 150 of us deployed to that one event, and we got everything pretty much taken care of in 6 weeks. And then came home for Christmas and redeployed to South Carolina because that was the same year, that October, they had the flooding. Yeah, FEMA doesn't buy the houses. They don't buy the houses. There was rumors
I
here
wish
after the
somebody
flood
said
of the
besides
town of
having to wait 2 years for somebody like
Yeah.
Samaritan's Purse. That's still a long time. These people waited 2 years.
Yeah, that's
The
crazy.
government, and all that money that we send elsewhere, a lot of it could be used for things like this. These houses aren't that expensive.
Exactly.
Maybe it's 60 or 80,000. I don't know. It's like a starter home, but it's better than nothing. And in some cases, these people lived in trailers to begin with, alongside these country roads and creeks and rivers and stuff. So they're getting a better place than they had, and that's still not that expensive. It can be
Yeah,
done.
I mean, you're
We're
not
not
going to
giving
get a
them
mansion.
mansions.
Yeah, you're
Right,
not going to get a
right.
mansion.
But to
You're going to
have a
have a place
sustainable
to stay.
life and quicker, not 2 years even. This is great that, again, Samaritan's Purse, or any other volunteer organization, waiting for donations and stuff to accumulate before they can do some of these things. Whereas the federal government
We
could go
were
in and
excited.
start building right away. They could search out areas to make some small subdivisions or something, groups, whatever, and get going with it that way. It's a more permanent
Shit,
solution.
we've seen whole subdivisions go up in the matter of a month or so. I mean, there's no reason they couldn't get that shit handled. I mean, we see it all the time here in the Pacific Northwest. It goes up like crazy.
Yeah,
Well,
well,
unless
actually, a good question. How many had flood insurance up in the mountains? This is going to be a huge mess too. So it depends on the floodplain, and in most of the areas, unless you're on, the low-lying areas, like we're considered what's called a Z plane. So we are basically on a plateau. So we would be the last ones hit unless it was a 1,000-year flood, that our home would be damaged or destroyed. So not many have flood insurance in those regions.
So wait a minute, Neil,
Some don't
Steve,
even have homeowners insurance.
what's this rumor I've heard about the the federal flood program ended September 30th? What do you know about that?
I'd have to look that up on the site. But it's reevaluated every year. And what pisses me off is it's not done by FEMA. It's done with coordination with FEMA, but it's done by the insurance companies. And of course, who makes the most money and who has the best lawyers in America? Insurance companies.
Well,
So,
in North Carolina, they're already asking for a 42% increase in housing insurance.
yeah, and
Already.
you have to combat that too, because literally a neighbor here, they said he was on the floodplain. He lives on the side of a hill. It's like, no, he's next to a creek, but he's 40 feet above the water. So there's no possible way, even in 1,000 years would or hit during a storm like that his place would flood at all. And what they based it off of was where his mailbox was located, not his home. So I gave him the appropriate forms to challenge that, and it got corrected. I said, yeah, that's horseshit. And that's how they do things.
Our government, Jesus, I swear. To try to think of nothing other than to fucking swipe it clean, I don't know. I'm telling you, listen to this. So I researched flood insurance expired September 30th. I just wanted to see what it pulled up. It said the biggest waters flood insurance reform act of 2012, which included the NFIP authorization, expired on September 30th, 2017. Since then, Congress has extended the the NFIP authorization 30 times. So, is it, I mean, like, wouldn't you just redo the whole thing instead of just continuing to extend something since 2017? Doesn't that seem strange? What is so important about this national flood insurance program that they want to keep it going versus just I mean, it was an act that it was the reform,
Yeah, yeah. And watch how many insurance companies are not going to pay out due to this for those that do have a flood insurance, and mostly businesses. Watch, it's going to be a repeat of Katrina. And the government had to step in and said, no, you're going to fucking pay. These people paid for a service. You have to provide for that service. When it went all the way up to the Supreme Court for that action. The
I
insurance
think in
company said,
Florida,
we'll be broke.
in Florida, they've changed. I think they've changed it to where they no longer offer the flood protection, but you're still covered for wind. Maybe
Yeah.
a strong possibility. And so a
Our
lot of
insurance,
people are
yeah.
worried about the flooding because the wind, is covered. Your roofs will be covered, but if you're flooded, different story.
Yeah,
I
ours
couldn't get
crazy
flood
because we're
insurance
covered.
for a place I was at. I know that it's difficult to, and it was destroyed after I sold it. It was down on an island off Florida. It was a little
We
trailer, but
have
it flooded and was
our,
ruined.
our policy here isn't covered for floods, but we're covered for like water damage if the house floods from like a pipe, but not from natural flooding. We're covered for fire. Funny thing is, alien attacks and foreign missile attacks, our house is covered. I thought that was crazy. Alien attacks.
See, fuck.
I shit you
But
not. It's written into the policy.
Oh my god.
maybe they mean illegal alien.
Y'all do realize that this is exactly why the animals eat their kids. This is
Feed their
why.
youngins.
Yes, this is why. They come out and they go, "Yep, this is a Democrat. Just eat it now. Just get it out of the way. Eat that some bitch right now." No, I'm just joking. But I do believe that there is a good reason why animals do eat their young. I'm fairly certain. This is the kind of shit that I just don't understand. I have such a hard time trying to. How do you explain this shit to your kids, like, or your
Mm-hmm.
grandkids, or I just it's. I mean, I don't know.
I tell
Yeah,
my
I was
kids,
waiting
this
for
is
the
the
new
way it
lights on
used
to
to
plug
be,
them.
and this is the way it is now. Think
Yep.
about which is better.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't keep it simple anymore.
Nope. Nope. Nothing is. And I think that's in part to keep so they can keep just sucking the life out of us by in the sense of any dime that you may have by keeping you so confused and overwhelmed that you're just like, "Yeah, okay, whatever, fucking take it. Here you go. I don't know
Yeah,
what else to do. I don't want to go to jail. Take it."
like Ronald Reagan said, the 10 worst words you can hear is "I'm from the government and I'm here to help you,"
Oh my
or
God.
"I'm here to help." Yeah.
Don't open your door. That's all I have to say is don't open your door. And then you think about these poor people that are going through this. This is the kind of most of them don't even have a door left.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Hell, after Hugo, Dad wanted to go down to the islands when they opened it up to down to Sullivan's Island to just go through and see the damage and stuff and show my brother and I this is what a hurricane can do. And we drove by this one house and it was funny because I mean that was a devastating part. But the door casing was there and there was a telephone on the door casing and the door was locked. The rest of the house was gone and the telephone was ringing.
Guys, you listen to this. I got this.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy. But if you're still on, are you there?
I didn't realize I was muted. Sorry.
Oh,
I was talking away.
I was wondering what was going on.
Yep, I was talking away. I felt like nobody's listening. They're just talking over me.
I thought I lost signal for a moment. If you're still on, Gigi, I'll jump back on. I've got to get the rest of my gear together so we can ship out tomorrow.
All righty,
And
Neil.
after that's
Thanks
packed,
for all
I'll
you're
jump back
doing.
in if you're still on. And you
All
guys
right, thanks
rock
for
and
coming
help
on.
any way you can.
Yes, and be
Thank
safe.
you. Always.
Thanks for helping clear up some stuff.
Yes,
Oh,
thank
you're
you
very welcome.
very much.
Skål!
But be safe is the biggest thing. Yeah. Oh, did we freeze? Nope, we ain't freezing because I can see Dave's head's moving. That's how I know we're not froze.
Nope,
there
we're
you
still
go.
here. We're live.
I'll try to move every so often. And
That's right.
yeah,
You're gonna bob your head. That's right.
so many people in Appalachia simply can't afford insurance. Is what you got to take that into consideration. A lot of people just didn't matter whether they didn't have any insurance. A lot of
Yeah.
folks, that they can't afford it, and they're
Yeah,
willing
they're
to
lucky
risk
that
it.
they have a roof.
What choices do you have when you're that poor? So, not saying everybody's poor in the mountains, but the
Right.
numbers are a little bit higher than the city, so to speak.
Yep.
Well, they
Because
don't
of the
value the
opportunity.
things the city folks do. So
That's right.
they
That's
value
right.
their scenery, they value their family, they value, the ability to, maybe go hunt a little bit during the season. They have a different way of life.
And I was talking to somebody about chainsaws last night. They don't wait for the road crews around here. When a tree blocks the road, they pull it out of the back of the truck and use their own chainsaw. And they clear the road their damn selves.
Yep. We do
It's
that
crazy. And
here.
yes, I have a chainsaw down in the country. Never had one in the city.
Not only do they have a
Yeah.
chainsaw, they've got 3 extra chains and are able to sharpen it and have plenty of 2-cycle.
Exactly. That's right. Yep. We actually have like 4 chainsaws. And they're each one have their purpose, Marv says. Marvin's all about, I swear, when he is able to put a chainsaw in his hand, he just, everything about him, he just becomes like a bigger dude. It's the weirdest thing. I don't know what about. And when we go camping, that's all he wants to do is cut shit down, cut shit. It's like, dude, I don't want to hear that fucking chainsaw all day. Come on. I think he was almost excited when my tree went down just because he got to mess around with the chainsaw more.
Oh, come on. What's the worst thing to hear? A chainsaw a day or NASCAR for 8 hours?
Well. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. I probably would rather hear I think I'd rather hear the chainsaw, to tell you the truth. 8 hours in NASCAR, probably about halfway through, I'd be like, all right, I'm going to need some earplugs because I'd want to watch, but I'd need some earplugs. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely one of those things as you start to research stuff on how you thought something worked, such as FEMA. Even though now I understand, thanks to Nils, a little bit more about exactly what it is their job is, I think to me that's almost useless. The people that are there going through it, they can, though a lot of those people already know where their resources are. They know 3 towns over or whatever, they know where their resources are. So they really don't need Miss Mary going and telling them where their resources are. So for me, I just think that maybe in time that yes, that you need those people to tell about your resources. But I just think it's boots on the ground. You need people that are willing to do hard labor work and get out there And I don't care if right now it's more of, recovery than rescue. Those people still need recovered if there's a way to do it. And in that process, yes, FEMA still needs to be taking care of the people that are alive and standing beside them. And I just think that that's what they should. I had no idea that it's just to. And part of the reason that I was confused with that is because that's not what the lady or the people that were working for FEMA in Idaho did when we had the forest fires. So, there were times when she was sorting clothes and putting shit together with me. She was right there with me. So, she did do a lot of organizing, but it wasn't all organizing. She was, like I said, she was willing, and she was the one that was up first in the morning and didn't go to bed till she was the last person to go to bed at night. Like, that woman worked circles around all of us. And then the rest of them that came in that were FEMA, we didn't know them as well as we did the one woman, but they came in and helped. And like I said, they were loading up trailers and all kinds of shit. There was nobody was taking breaks. So, so it was a little frustrating when you watched, Glenn's video and they show, he talks about the part about them, when they drive up, they're sitting underneath a tree, and then you watch him literally talk to the two FEMA people who almost seem fucking clueless, and they've been there for a day. I don't know. I just, for me, it was disheartening for, seeing everything that those people had gone through, and now this is what they're getting. Fuck, go home. So, yeah.
The way their services are utilized might be something to change. Maybe the governor of each state should head that management team, so to speak, and let their only job be not to manage the disaster, but to cut the red tape and fill in the gaps that the state can't handle. The state says, I can do this, this, and this, but I'm going to need the federal government to give me this, this, and this. And then that's their only job, is to go get the three things that the governor can't do on his own. Just kind of, being general here, but you know what I'm saying? Rearranging how they work themselves, possibly. Because like y'all said, each state knows their resources. They know the lay of the land. They know the people. We can work together in a lot of ways, but some things are, it should be it's state to state, when the governor should be able to just snap his fingers, and when that happens, that's when FEMA says, "Yes, sir, we got you covered." And that should be it.
The thing that gets me is North Carolina has 100 counties, so 25 are in the zone. A quarter of your state is a disaster zone, and they couldn't move faster. I mean, granted, it's not the Research Triangle Park. Granted, it's not the the pretty Outer Banks everybody loves to go visit. But dang, impeach Roy Cooper. I'm just, yeah.
I was trying to
find a lot
find
of work to do, but it's mostly recovery. Well, the roads are going to be the longest, hardest thing to fix.
Yeah, all their infrastructure there just it'll be years before. And the one thing about it is a lot of those people they're hard people. They're not soft. So you can't keep people like that down, and they'll live with just about anything. They'll manage through it. Not that it's fair or right, but they'll manage through it, and they will come out the other side tougher people. But I think it's bullshit when we all pay what we pay, and that's what they're getting. I just think that there's a better way to handle it. I don't know. I mean, and I don't know what that is. I know I'm armchair fucking refereeing here, but I just watching what they were going through and those people going, where is the government? Why are we doing all this ourselves? That come help. We're drowning here, literally.
No, and people, trust me, people are still helping. This wasn't just a 3-day. Oh my goodness. Yesterday, I was at the local Dollar Tree. There was a lady there. I don't know who she was going to give it to, which organization. Back of her SUV was packed full of cases of laundry soap from the Dollar Tree. And she was booking it, man. She was slinging that stuff in there by herself. And she had pulled out of that parking lot before I could even walk to my car. And I was like, okay, she's serious. I'm like, and it's still going. The help is still coming. I'm just thinking, people hang on. It's still coming. There's still locals trying to help locals, or, citizens helping citizens.
The other part is trying to get those supplies up to those people that are so far up into some of those areas that they haven't even reached them yet. They don't know. I mean, I think there was some heavy duty damage on stuff that they don't even know. They haven't even got to them yet. And that's probably, I think that probably worries me the most, is what those poor people have gone through for the last fucking 9 days now. Ugh.
Well, and then winter's coming. I mean, I've heard reports the temperature's already gotten down into the 40s. So, imagine these people working all day long to clear their own property, have no power, can't come home to a warm dinner. A lot of them probably do have wood stoves, buck stoves, fireplaces. But, have they even had time to just make sure they've got enough wood stored for winter? Is their house, can they survive winter in their house, or they're going to have to abandon it because it's so far damaged and they can't get the resources to fix it because the roads. It's just a vicious cycle.
Crazy. I was trying to see if I could get that one of his to come up where he interviews the FEMA people. No, it's not gonna. Oh, maybe it will here. Oh, okay. Let me try. Nope, not gonna. Damn it. It won't let me. I don't know why. One of the things that somebody said is you got to reboot. I think they said you need to close out of, sign out of StreamYard and then sign back in, and it won't do that green screen. I should have done it before I started the stream tonight, but.
Hey, good night, Mishka.
Good night, Mishka. What are you playing music?
Yeah, that's why I've been muted, because he's inside playing music, and I didn't want you. Not that I didn't want you to hear the music, but this was a serious topic, so I didn't want him to interfere with it. So,
Joey.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Here. What's up with you, Joey?
Nothing. Just I had a show and then up to vet, clean up the kitchen for dinner, and actually just came on here and seen you was live. For some reason, I was not even subscribed to your channel.
Are you serious? You know what?
I'm serious. I came in. I think it unsubscribed me because I know I've been a subscriber forever.
Shame.
No, that's what happens, Joey. For some reason, if I don't know, you're active. I mean, you come here, you were here last week, so
I know.
I don't get it.
I noticed that it was at 7-Eleven, and I popped it open today when I was getting ready to try to do this, put the StreamYard notification up, and it said I was down to 709, and I was like, oh wow, okay. But I was just figure it's YouTube doing their thing, you know. At this point, I'm not like, oh god, I lost a sub, because I don't really consider. I mean, maybe I do piss people off, they leave, but I think more than anything, it's just YouTube doing their thing. They're
Yeah,
bored.
I remember on Golden Blue Dude when we finally hit 1,000 subs. We were excited, and screenshotted it, sent it to each other, and everything. And then by the next day, we was down to 890 or something like that. I was like, "What?" Yeah, YouTube just took a bunch away, and we had to work hard to get back to the 1,000 again, and get going.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, we didn't have a lot of trouble until we hit 10,000, and then we dropped back down to below 10,000, but probably about 200 or 300 below 10,000. So that was another point we had to fight back to get back. So yeah, it's just something YouTube does at certain times. I don't know why they do that.
I just figure if people want to come here and hang out, they will. If they want to be sub, they will. And if they're not, they won't. I mean, maybe if they're unsub to me, they're not going to think about it again, and they won't resub. But I'm pretty sure they're going to see me around YouTube streets and go, oh, what the fuck? I haven't seen Gutter in a while. Am I sub to her? I ain't seen her shit. Because, I've been doing streams every week for over 2 years. So almost 3 years now.
So what are you guys talking about in here tonight?
We are
Emergency Mismanagement Agency. Yeah.
Yes, that's what we're talking about. FEMA at its worst.
Yeah, I just love the press conference at the White House, and Peter Doocy asked the press secretary, about how come sending billions overseas and can't seem to do anything for the people of the hurricane and stuff. And her answer was, talk to Congress. You get Congress to it. I'm like,
yeah.
Yeah,
it's all about them appropriating this and bullshit. Give me a break.
I know.
Well, they can't talk to Congress because Congress is not in session.
Right.
That's my other question. Why can't we have an emergency reconvening of Congress?
They could. Biden could call for it right now. Biden could say, I'm calling Congress back.
Yeah, right after he calls for his next ice cream cone, he's going to get that shit done.
Well, first he's got to call his nurse's aide to get his ass wiped.
Yeah.
I hear buddy pecking away.
I know. I feel bad. I keep muting.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it's another fucking useless agency that we need to get rid of. I'm going to tell you straight up. Yeah, okay, so like Dave says, maybe reappropriating the funds, but at this point, I think it needs to be a do-over because there's so much mismanaged shit that you need to just clean the slate and go, okay, what's the most 10 important things for our country? And start there. I truly believe it. And just go back to the basics. I think we were much better people and we had a much better country when we were back to basics. Fuck it. Get rid of technology. Take it away. Sorry, guys, but there'll be no more lives. You want to see a live, you're going to have to come to the backyard.
Bottom line, the biggest failure in all of this is Mayorkas. He's Secretary of Homeland Security, and everything that's going on is actually on him. I mean, to be honest.
Underneath, the border.
Yeah, so
nice, El President.
FEMA.
All that is under Mayorkas. So just think of it. I mean, he's not been able to do anything since he went in office. He's horrible, and this is just more proof of it.
But no, he's obviously clean as a whistle because they didn't impeach him.
Right.
Hey, Caitlin.
Yeah.
Georgia Peach says they need to be reimagined. Reimagined. Just imagine.
4 more weeks. 4 more weeks.
Yeah, oh gosh.
then we'll see if we can reimagine a better,
Yeah,
country
well,
for
let's not
ourselves.
even start talking about how, the last
Yeah.
thing when someone's lost their home is thinking about, is where they're going to vote in November, how they're going to reestablish their residency to vote. I mean, technically, if your house is washed away, will they let you vote?
Well, I would assume they would use their old address and go from there at this point.
Well, Big Dog was saying earlier in chat. What were you saying about the election for North Carolina, Big Dog, in Tennessee? She had said something early on in the chat about they will be able to vote.
Well, it's okay because they
Yeah, this
moved in
is
and let
also
state
concerning with
people. Sorry,
no
Dave. Go
telling
ahead.
what's going to happen at it. Oh, the voting situation. It's going to have more complexity in Florida too if we have a lot of people displaced after this next one.
Yep.
How does all of this affect, and how is it being? What's being done? Special measures, perhaps.
Yep.
How do you get those? We don't want people disenfranchised.
Mm-hmm. Well, and that's a really good point, Dave. Is what are they gonna change to help?
Give them an extra week.
Yeah. Well, and in that process, what does that do? Because let's remember how long it took them to vote or fucking count the last election. I feel like that again gives them another way to cheat.
Well, Big Dog said North Carolina just said today they're allowing voters misplaced to vote in other counties nearby.
Yeah, they say that to their face, but how much you won't bet that they hold those votes? And
And
they
Gigi, this is for
last.
you. Art T said, "Are you saying we should become unburdened by what has been, Gigi? I'll see
Yes.
myself out. Feel free to revoke my vote."
Yes, that's
You have to
exactly.
remember. You have to remember that North Carolina is a battleground state, and so Trump needs to win North Carolina to win this presidency, and Democrats know that. So if they can make them go out of state and make it inconvenient for them to vote, might be better off for Democrats, to be honest. So that might be what they're trying to do.
Well, I'm not going to lie. Western North Carolina, that part of it is very red. I mean, Charlotte's very blue, but
Yeah.
If they can fuck us in the blue states with mail-in ballots, I'll guarantee you they'll fuck us in the red states with mail-in ballots. So this is what Big Dog Ma they're going to try and get early mail-in ballots for those without homes. Scary. It is scary. Because this opens that door. How many times do we have to go through this before we realize this? And you know what? I got to tell you, if my home had floated down the river and I was trying to figure out what the hell I was going to do, I don't know if the election would be of a huge concern to me in 2 months.
That's what they're hoping. That's what they're hoping for.
That's exactly what they're hoping for.
Because it's not looking good for the Democrats in North Carolina right now. So if they can suppress that vote a little bit, then they're going to do it, I guess. I mean, let's face it, it's dirty. It's all crooked. It's all money talks. And unfortunately, there's just no money being fed into there right now like it should be. Because just think if you lose everything and all of a sudden you're handed $750. There you go.
Well, Nils came in and explained it. They can apply for up to $43,000.
Well, sure, but it's a process.
That's not a loan. That's given to them. They don't have to pay that back.
Okay, and in this economy, what does $43,000 get you when it comes to your home? It doesn't even get you a mobile home. Okay, that may pay off somebody's mortgage, but then imagine being age 50 and you got to start all over again. Okay, you got this $43,000. You paid off the mortgage for the other house. You're 50 years old. How are you going to get another mortgage?
Now, the one thing I have to say is all of us have to pay for insurances that we really don't want to pay for. Trust me, I swear we're insurance poor. But we have to do it if we don't want, to not have a house if it burns down or whatever. So to say, well, a lot of these people couldn't afford it and those sorts of things, I understand that. But there again, that is part of your responsibility or whatever. That is part of having a home, is having the insurance, the same as driving a car or on yourself or whatever. So I just think that I feel for these people up one side and down the other. But to say that, well, we should make sure that they all have homes and da 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 da. No. Now, do I think we should make sure that they are put someplace, that they are giving the opportunity to have a place to stay until they can get their stuff together and so on and so forth? Yeah, by all means. And what time frame that is, I don't know. But I don't think that trying to hand out houses to each one of these people is a right answer. By no means. I mean, I just don't see how that would ever correlate to us ever, I mean, we would never see the light. We're at this point, we're never going to see the light of day anyway. But I just don't think that handing everybody a house because they went through this situation is really the right answer either. So that's my 2 cents. I think that if you don't have insurance, then therein lies a problem. It's the same with anybody. If you don't have insurance, then it's not covered. That's the way it is. That means you have to buy it yourself again. With anybody, it's like that. If you only have liability and you wreck your car, nobody's going to buy you a new car. You had liability, so you have to buy your own new car. And I totally get that these people are in the worst of the worst ways, but I still don't think that we should be handing out homes to these people just because their trailer house that they didn't have insurance on floated down the river. I don't think that's fair either to the rest of the people that are paying taxes and paying their insurance and having to pay for all those things. So that's how I feel about that.
Yeah, I mean, I understand things are bad, things are high, food cost, everything, gas everything is so expensive. But I'll use me as an example. I don't have tons of money. I didn't save tons of money. But so if something happens, I have amazing insurance. So if FEMA came and said, "Hey, here's $750, and if you fill out this paperwork, you could get more," I might need the $750 that day, or I might not. I do put a little bit away all the time, but if I didn't have insurance, I wouldn't be able to go get another house.
Well, and now that I understand the whole 750 thing, and Neil's kind of explained that 750 is for the emergency right now. You need some cash, because let me tell you, there was probably a lot of people that don't have a dollar in their pocket. Their house washed away. It was some of them in the middle of the night. They don't have any money. So I totally get that there is money that's needed for these people. And being a U.S. citizen, that is things we should be covering. I totally get that. The same as making sure that you have a place to be until you can get back on your feet. Like I said, I don't know about time-wise. There does need to be a substantial, okay, well, you can't stay here because I don't know. I mean, we can get you a home, but it's going to have to, you're going to have to go stay in a home, two towns down. Well, you may have to do that. And I think that's totally not a problem for us to be able to cover. But I also think that, like I said, we shouldn't be, if I didn't have earthquake insurance and there was an earthquake and my house was destroyed in that process, I wouldn't expect that they would pay me for it. Let me put it that way. And I live in earthquake land. So
The only thing that I look
Big
at is
dog,
things
it's
like
not a loan. They give right. Niles said the 750 they give you for emergency, like to get some food.
yeah,
Maybe you don't have no clothes.
that's
It's
not
not
a
a
loan.
loan. It's physically you just apply for it and it's given, right?
No,
I
no,
think.
no, 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 no. That's wrong. They don't. You
Okay.
don't just apply and they go, "Oh, here's your $750." No, that
okay,
you have
can
to
I
sit
just
down with them. You have to sit just a second, Joy. You have to sit
yeah.
down with them and have a little conversation, and you fill out a bunch of paperwork, and then they decide how much of that 750 you're going to get. One lady got $300.
Can I ask you a question now? In all seriousness, um, we've sent $61.3 billion to Ukraine. There's only 38 million people. That's $1.6 million a person that we've sent to Ukraine.
Yeah.
Taxpayer money. And you're telling me we can't do something better for these people that just lost everything?
Oh, I agree. I agree.
Okay? Do you understand what I'm saying? That's where I get mad. I wouldn't. Look, I'm not for any kind of handouts or anything either. But at the same time, look what we're doing for these other countries. And I just believe we need to help America first.
And we agree with you. And Niles said we have to tell our congressmen we do not appreciate you sending our money overseas. Where it goes back to the thing, it starts in your own community and your congressmen, your senators, your local mayors, governors, everyone. You have, if they don't know what the people want, they're going to do what they want. Like he's got me right now thinking tomorrow I am going to send an email to my congressman. I do not approve of him sending money overseas because we're up to vote for our congressman this year. So, and if I can get enough people to send him an email, maybe he'll truly understand. We're not playing no more. We, the people, can let them know exactly how we feel. And if nobody does that, well, they'll say, oh, yeah, I'll vote for that because I'll get some money to stop the pig smell from coming up the road or whatever. It's ridiculous what these people do there.
I'm listening. I'm typing. So give me a minute. I can't type and talk at the same time. That's what we pay taxes for. Right. I disagree. The USA is the richest country in the world's ever known. If they own a home and it got washed away, they are supposed to go pay outrageous prices for rent and a new mortgage. No, I don't believe that. I'm not saying that. I said that people should be able to, if you bought a home and you have insurance on it, then that should be covered. But I don't think that if you had a trailer house and you didn't have insurance and it floated down the river, it's not that they shouldn't help cover you. Yank, how are you?
Hey, Yang.
Sorry.
Poor people, though, with that, just saying.
I do too. Well, but I'm not saying that they shouldn't have a place to stay. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that, yes, the government should be supplying them with a place to stay until they can get back on their feet. That's what I'm saying. I do not think that we should be buying people that were too poor to own a home before. I'm sorry, but this is not, you get a house and
Okay.
you get a house and you get a house and you get a house.
Sorry about their luck.
It used to be,
Sorry
and I
about
don't
their
know
luck.
how it is now. I don't know how it is now, but it used to be like the Red Cross will give you 3 days in a hotel. That's it. Red Cross, that's how it was. It used to be. I don't know how it is now. They would give you 3 days, and then that would give you time to get FEMA kicked in to start paying for your hotel, and they would pay for your hotel for like 30-day increments until they could get you a FEMA trailer, and then that was basically almost impossible to get sometimes. It took a long time. So these people are inconvenienced. They're out of work. They don't have jobs. Their jobs are gone. So I think they need I think they need help that people don't realize. not just homes, but they need to be able to support their family again. They need jobs. So rebuilding and sending money down there helps rebuild that infrastructure to get some jobs back and get them back online. So that's why we need to get money to these communities right away to help them rebuild.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I totally get.
Yeah, we need
I
to fund.
totally
We
get
need to
all that.
fund the SBA. We need to fund the Small Business Association really well, so they can give loans and emphasize that they need to give loans away in North Carolina in that area for businesses, for business startups. Because these people are going to need jobs.
Yeah. Yank, did you go through it? I mean, you're telling me you got cleanup, you're tired, you're weeks ahead, it'll be rough. Just want to.
He said, I'm tired. I
But it's not
can't
coming
hang
until
long.
tomorrow, right?
It's been a few stressful days, and I'm probably got weeks ahead that'll be rough. Just wanted to say hi, y'all. So basically, I think what he's saying is he's tired because they had to prep to get ready for the storm. I'm just speaking for you, Yankee. Sorry. They had to prep before the storm, and now he's sitting here, and the storm hits tomorrow night at 2 a.m., correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
And
what
then
I thought.
Oh, is he here? And then
No.
he's going to have weeks where it is going to be rough. I mean, you go without power, water.
Oh,
Lord.
of course. It's going to hit 2 a.m. in the middle of the fucking night. That's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, these storms
Wednesday.
are just. I'm thinking that's what they said.
Exactly. Where is this place they're supposed to stay? Well, D, I'm talking about when Dave was talking about how these homes, they don't cost much money, and I get all that, but I'm not a firm believer in handing over homes to people that, for one, if you were renting a home before, I don't see why it is left up to us to buy you a home for you to live in. I do think that
White sun
right after all this has gone on, like right now, all of these people, as
Thanks, son,
government
honey.
people, should be taking these people to places to stay. Now, where that is, I don't know, but I'm not saying that they're just got pop-up houses there and hanging out. But what I am saying is that I don't believe that we should be forking out a fucking house to every Tom, Dick, and Harry. If you had insurance, then yes, your insurance hopefully will pick that up. If they don't, I would assume, or I would hope, that the government comes in and says, listen, fuckers, you are going to pay for this because they did pay their premiums every month, and you are going to pay for it now. So, but the bottom line is, if you had a home, and you were renting, or if you owned that home and you didn't have insurance on it, I'm not sure why it is that we, the people, should cover your home for you when we, the people, had to have our own insurance. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying?
Let me
Just
take.
a minute. Oh,
Okay, this trailer I'm sitting in, the insurance is $1,000 per year. When I called an insurance company, they said you might as well just open up a savings account, and then if something would ever happen, hopefully you'll have the 30,000 or whatever it takes to replace it. That sort of thing. Now I'm up on a hill, so I'm not worried about flooding. But hey, I'm not paying 1,000 a year for insurance. I can't afford it. I mean, I'm on Social Security. I get $800 a month, which might be more than what some of these people in this county get. And I'm just giving an example. Okay, I'm not woe with me. I've got 2 condos up in the city. I'm not that as worried about it as other people would be. I'm just trying to defend the lower class a little bit. If you see what I'm saying, that was my whole point. Now you're right.
yeah.
If they were renters, well then help get them into another rental at some point. They can't expect too much. But as far as insurance goes, The insurance lobbyists aren't going to let the government force them to do anything. Good luck with that. I mean, I
Well,
can see it,
actually, I
but
believe
I'm not counting. I'm not counting.
there was a time that didn't we just have one where the government stepped in and said, no, 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 insurances, you are covering their shit. What was it? I don't remember what the deal was. I'm trying to remember what it was. What was the something had went on, and the insurances were trying to back out, and the government came and said, oh no, you're not. So I do have a feeling that that will happen. Now I do believe the insurances will fuck you in the long run. I do believe that a lot of them will, try to screw you out of whatever it is they owe you.
Of course, they're for
But
profit.
I still believe that if you did not have insurance, then and it does suck that it's, whatever it is a month, but I probably would have took the insurance's advice and took that some of that money, even if I couldn't afford $1,000 a month, put the other into something else in case something did happen. I would have something to fall back on. So if that meant putting it into another savings account to make sure I had, in case something happened, then that's what I would do. But to say that we should be paying for people's new homes because they didn't have insurance, and the hurricane came. No, I don't. I absolutely do not believe we'll fucking. I mean, there's no way we will never.
Well,
We
probably
might as well
what'll
just turn
happen.
into a fucking socialist country.
Probably what'll happen, and I'll tell you exactly how this happens and how this works. It's not that necessarily that FEMA will be buying the new houses. It might give them a FEMA trailer or something to live in, but like there'll be money like that goes to the Red Cross, and it's designated for that particular hurricane, that particular storm, that particular area, and they might have hundreds of millions of dollars in that they need to get rid of. It can't go to anything else. I know at Katrina, we had to do that. We had so much money earmarked for Katrina that I literally sat in an office in Washington D.C. and just wrote checks all day, buying people cars and houses and stuff because we had to get rid of the money. It couldn't go to the
Okay,
next
that don't
disaster.
fucking. You
Nine
know
11
what? This
still
is
had money.
not fucking making the government's fucking case at all in
No,
any way,
no,
shape, or
but
form. That just
what I'm
fucking
saying,
triggers me to like no fucking end because
yeah,
that's
they can't
exactly the
use that
kind of
money.
shit we didn't fucking need happening.
Yeah, that's it's kind of like the money's earmarked for one thing. That's where it has to go. I know even that back in 2010, there were still hundreds of millions in the 9/11 fund. That was donated. So there's money there for people. Problem is, it's hard to get to, and a lot of people don't even know about it. And so, if you are in North Carolina area, or you know someone there, you could probably go to the Red Cross 3 months from now, and they're winding down and they're wrapping everything up, and they're going to start trying to help more people in the area, and it becomes like a localized thing. So you can go to your local Red Cross and apply for some more help, and there's money. There'll be money earmarked for that, and they'll use it. And now they would back then. I'm not saying they will today. That was 15 years ago, but I'm telling you, that's how it was then, and it's most likely how it is now. I don't know if any changes have been made. They can't use that money for nothing but what it's earmarked for.
Well,
Hey, Yankee, I'm glad that
like
you came in to
I
say
think
hi to
that
Gigi, and please be safe. Sending lots of prayers your way. Dee's having a problem typing. Gigi, you there?
yeah, yeah, I feel for all these people, and they definitely need all the help. And that's the thing is, I don't care two shits about right now. It ain't about who's getting a
Mm-hmm.
house, so to speak. It's trying to get these people through this shit that they're going through. I can't even imagine. Um, I can't imagine like laying eyes on that, like really being in that situation. Even if I was an outsider going to it, I'm pretty sure it'd take me right to my knees. Like, I'm pretty sure I'd probably bawl for the first fucking 20 minutes before I could ever even stand up and try to fucking dry my eyes and figure out where I was going to start helping first. I mean, I think it would be devastating. I've seen house fires literally afterwards take me to tears just because the thought of what, it's everything and the trauma that it puts people through and how, I mean, and then the fact that they've lost all these people and how they ever going to get back to normal. Normal is never right for them again. They don't have a normal no more. Like, their normal is changing from here on out. It ain't never going to be what it was. They ain't driving down half the roads they ever drove down before. Ugh.
No, all the
Just
maps are going to
gut-wrenching.
be redrawn.
So, oh yeah. Yeah.
Even the railroads. Even
The tracks. I saw that the other day.
Mm-hmm. Twisted, just laying twisted in the river bottom.
I don't know, but Yank is right in the he's in the path of Mr. Melton that's barreling down on Florida. And it's kind of scary to think no, it's not kind of scary. It's a lot scary. I know we were there with Yank the last time he had this kind of shit go down, and it wasn't nearly what they're saying this one is. So it does scare the shit out of me.
He wore a helmet?
My best friend actually. Yeah, he did wear a helmet. He wore a helmet through the whole thing.
Well, some areas are getting really serious in Florida. I mean, they're turning off power already. They're turning off water, trying to do everything and telling people they're going to lock them in a building if they don't leave. So,
well, they'll probably have to take Yank out in a body bag if they try to make him leave. So he's just not going to do it. I mean, once he sets his mind to something, well, now I think if they came with a helicopter and said, okay, come on, let's hold the wife up, let's go. He'd probably be like, okay, fuck yeah, sure, let's go. But right now at this point, he'd be stuck in traffic. He'd be in a car when the hurricane hit. He might as well, stay in a stick house and hope for the best.
right. I've heard of people who can't leave, not because they don't have a car, not because they're hard-headed. There's no gas. They can't even get on the highway because there's no gas.
Yeah.
Well, again, like I'm saying, you can get out there on the highway, but the traffic ain't moving. I mean, these people are still sitting on they're still sitting on the freeway trying to get out of Florida.
RT said, Gigi, be glad you can still cry about it. When there comes a day when you can't generate a tear, you'll never be normal again, and nobody will understand you.
Oh, man. I hope I'm never that hardened. Even though there are days when I wished I was that hardened, because when I bawl, it pisses me off. Dave, did you just leave us? Bye, Dave.
He might have fell off.
I will be back.
Did you fall off? Get back up here.
I guess these hurricanes, I guess they kind of affect all of us one way or the other, because they interrupt shipping lanes and they interrupt, trucking companies and everything else. So, prices go up, gas harder to find, gas goes up, just little things like that. So I guess these hurricanes affect all of us in a small way. So, but man, I tell you what, the things that these people go through with these hurricanes, I've seen it firsthand, and it's horrible. I'm absolutely horrible. I always tell everybody, if you're in a path for a hurricane, get the crap out of there. That's my advice. I've been down there. I was at Katrina firsthand. I seen houses built for Category 5 that were 10 miles inland that were completely gone. They were built for Category 5 hurricanes, and they were completely gone. There was nothing there but like a concrete pillar left of that house. So, yeah. Dave,
Traveling
what's wrong?
Fools. Traveling Fools is in the house. That's what's wrong.
Yo.
He's not on this panel. That's what's wrong.
I know. He's dinking around.
Gigi,
buddy
Big
went-
Dog said, "Is there a hurricane stronger than a Cat 5 to ask you?"
No,
No, there's
no,
yes,
Cat 5.
there is. There is. They just ain't named it as 6 yet.
That's right. It has to hit 215 miles per hour,
That's right.
and then it would be a cat. What did I say? Cat 6, category
Not
6.
carrot cake. Had nothing to do with my carrot cake.
Yeah.
Yes, category 6 had to be 215 to 247. Is that what it
Mhm.
was?
Yeah. We're gonna call it Kathy Gigi. Oh, I can't.
Oh man, I'm telling you. I do. I mean, I've actually overwhelmed myself with looking at way too much stuff on this whole thing. Like,
Yeah.
it was a good thing that company came along because it kind of pulled me away from it a little bit because I was just overwhelming myself with it. It was like, okay, you gotta walk away.
Yeah.
Well, the
that's not
worst
helpful.
thing is there's 2 more behind this one.
I know.
Oh, just one day at a time, please. One storm at a time.
Right,
I know,
right.
I know. I said it was, what did I tell you? It was Big Dog Noel, and then she said it's a different name with an N, and I was like, well, there's 2 storms. They're doing twins. It's just, I've never seen a hurricane season like this. Never.
It's like they're fucking lined up in line. Like, okay, you get all right. I'm right behind you.
It's
Well,
accurate.
the
Yeah.
conspiracy theorists are out big time, and I see it all over YouTube that the United States is manipulating these storms and making them hit. I mean, that's a conspiracy theory out there right now on a lot of channels.
Yeah.
Now, wait a minute. In 1999, North Carolina had 2 that came in back to back: Hurricanes Dennis and Hurricane Floyd. And it was, yeah, they came in back to back. Eastern North Carolina was slammed. And then that winter in January, we got came out of nowhere nor'easter. Snowed.
Mm-hmm.
Big
Oh, you got a
snowstorm.
triple whammy. Oof. Yeah, I don't get it. I mean, just one after another. And even if they're not hitting the United States, they're still coming one after another after another. Nadine.
That's what she said. Oh.
I think one of those other hurricanes may be in the Atlantic.
Yeah, one is in the Atlantic now.
Leslie.
Yes.
That's my sister. She's in the Atlantic, spinning around out there, getting ready to hit landfall.
Nah.
She's a ways away, though.
But
Hurricane Leslie.
Kurt, that's the one. Kurt is out in the Atlantic. I think that was the name, Dave.
Behind? No. The one behind this one?
No. The one that was in front of Milton and the other one, Kirk.
I don't know. I seen where there was a Hurricane Leslie. I was like, oh, great. It's named after my sister.
Leslie. I don't know. I can't. Yeah. JKL. Yeah.
Kirk is not her sister.
Oh, shit. I don't mean to laugh. It's just one right after another one.
It is
And as usual, we've got to worry about the states north. What path will it carry on, and how much rain will it dump?
Yeah, where's it going? Where's it going to hit?
The east coast of North Carolina is apt to get hit. They could get a double whammy, both ends of their state. Potentially, I'm just saying. But that's you know how the paths of these things go.
Yep.
It's going to go up the east coast, one or both of them. I don't know what now this one. Milton's just going to go straight across Florida into the Atlantic. But in that case, does it hit the other one? And what do you got, a superstorm? Where they combine?
I know. It's just, remember when that happened? Wasn't there 2 hurricanes that collided at one time?
Don't give them any ideas. Stop.
Can you imagine?
RT said people have no idea how much energy would be needed to change the path of a hurricane. The idea could control that is laughable.
I agree.
I don't know. I don't know enough about it to be able to say that. So
I know nothing. I just know that It's just the water's really warm in the Gulf, and
I do know I don't trust our government to do anything. So if somebody came up to me and said, here's how I can show you that that shit is happening, would I believe it? Before I would believe the government saying they're not doing it? Fuck yeah, I would.
Well, I mean, they can manipulate the weather. We've done that since Vietnam. You know, we manipulated the weather in Vietnam like crazy, and you know,
Well,
then we used things that made the we used like sound waves and stuff that made the Vietnamese and stuff really antsy and just jumping around, and you know they didn't know why, but they were just excited to try to get out there and fight, and then they couldn't fight because they were just too excited. So yeah, the government's used manipulation for years. So I mean, but are they manipulating some weather and making some hurricanes? I doubt that really, but they could be.
no, but are they manipulating weather and making lots of moisture that's going to cause more havoc in the process of
Exactly.
the
That's
hurricane?
that's
Fuck
that's
yeah,
the
I
problem. You
believe they
interfere.
are.
Right. You interfere with nature. Anything you do, you interfere with nature.
So W said this season doesn't even compare to the top 10 hurricane seasons 2005, 28 named storms, 15 hurricanes, and 7 major hurricanes. You probably should tell that to the 6 states that just went through Hurricane Helena because I think they would fucking beg to differ with you. I think this last hurricane, I mean, has anybody else seen one that's done what that did? I haven't. Not that
no,
kind of damage.
not 6 states. I mean, Army vet was saying before he had left out Virginia, but I mean, that did a lot of damage to a large amount of people. But yes, LW, you are right. They did have them named storms, 50 and 7 major ones.
Yeah, but that's like saying we had, 17 earthquakes and they were all 3.2. Well, fuck, I don't even feel that, dude. That's not even a rockabye baby. I mean, you don't even feel it. So, but if you say we had a 7.9, well, fuck yeah, shit's rolling. It's a shaking and shimmying and the whole bit. So, I mean, so when you say, what do you mean by that regarding earthquakes? Hurricanes. 10 hurricanes, 15 hurricanes, and 7 major hurricanes. So, was when you say major hurricanes, what do you mean? What was their numbers? Because I didn't think we'd seen a 5 before. I thought they said we hadn't seen that since 1929 or some crazy shit like that. Am I wrong? Help.
I'm getting out of here. I'm going to bed, guys. We're
You
out.
little fucker. Sure, stir the
Why are you
pot.
leaving us, Joey?
I stirred the pot enough. I got you thinking. So
You fucker.
I'm gonna go to bed
Give me
now,
his
and
stirred the pot.
I'll
Now he's
probably lay in
leaving.
bed. I'll lay in bed now and listen to y'all, and I'm sure
Sure.
LW and TF come in here. If TF can talk, I talked to him yesterday, and he had some allergies or something. So, but
Sure he does.
hey, you guys have a good
Been
night.
hanging out with LW.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Joey.
that's what it is. Love y'all
Good
guys.
night, Joey.
Good
Night,
night.
Joey.
Good night, Joey.
Joey Foster.
There goes
LW
Joey
said,
Foster.
LW said, I'm talking about hurricane seasons, not specific storms. Of
Oh, yeah,
course,
see?
it's terrible. A tropical depression flooded all of Houston in 99. Wasn't even a hurricane. They all suck. You are correct.
Oh, sorry. I
You
didn't
mentioned
realize what you
hurricane
were
season,
referring
not
to.
me.
No, yeah, I did guess we did. But I mean, this one has anybody seen a worse one than than Helena? I mean, yeah, Helena in the fact of with the destruction that it's done.
My mom talks about Hurricane Hazel still, and that hit in 1954. And I'm looking here
54.
on the internet. It says it was a Category 4.
What year was that, son, honey?
1954.
1954. I wasn't here.
I wasn't either. It was a long time for me. Because I don't know what year I was born in, but I'm 39.
39.
Well,
That's
I
it.
know
39 is old.
years ago there was I mean, years, like, I don't know if it was the 50s, 40s, 30s. I mean, it washed away the entire shoreline on the coast of like Staten Island and parts of Brooklyn. And I mean, it was terrible, terrible storm.
Well,
Hurricane Andrew flattened a lot of Florida. What year was that? That was 92?
Okay, Art's talking about clown seeding. So I have something to say about that. Okay, so
Andrew was 92.
we all remembered at the beginning of the year, the beginning of spring, when Gigi kept saying, God, my eyelids are chapped. And remember, my eyes watered, and Jesus, I looked like I was crying 90% of the time. And
Right. They were swollen,
yes,
tears.
they had to wear freaking sunglasses, the whole bit. Okay, well, I had not had. Now, mind you, back then I kept saying, that's weird. Look, honey, Marvin always tells me I'm full of shit when I say, oh, look at those chemtrails in the sky. What's that? I wonder if that's how come I always break out. And my arms used to break out terribly. This year, they didn't break out as bad. They did a little bit, but not nearly as bad. Instead, I got these chapped eyelids that I'd never had before. Well, finally, it went away. And one of the things I'd said to Marvin about halfway through summer was, gee, look, there ain't no more chemtrails hanging out around here. I noticed for days now. I mean, for months, for over a month, I haven't seen any. And he's like, oh, you're so full of shit. Well, the other day I said, and Kat can verify, I was like, yep, we went for a walk. And I said, look at those chemtrails. Yep, sure shit. It wasn't 3 days later and my eyelids were fucking chapped. I'm telling you. I'm like, damn it.
But what do you think they're dropping that's doing that?
Something that my is not good for mine. It's obviously an allergen to me. And just different things like Lucas has now his nose started running the other day. I said something about why is his nose running, and then it stopped, and that was like around the same time, and just different shit. And then at the beginning of the season, through spring, he had runny nose here and there. It was really weird how he'd have runny noses, and then that was when my daughter-in-law had went outside, and she has a really hard time with skin cancer. So she's always going and getting skin spots removed and this, that, and the other thing. Well, she said, I've been breaking out every time I go out in the sun. And this was the same time I had the chapped eyelids. So I don't know what the fuck it is. But to tell me that they ain't doing something, bullshit, I believe they are. I believe so much that they are that my heirloom seeds that I got from Mishka, I will not be planting outside. Those will be all planted in a greenhouse. I'm not planting none of them outside for them to do whatever it is that they're fucking spraying in the air and fucking up my seeds. Just not into it. I'm there. I know there's something going down. I don't care what anybody says. Call me a conspiracy theorist until 2 weeks from now when they go, oh, guess what? Hurricane Michael in 2018 was a Cat 5 that hit Florida.
Also,
160 miles.
Sandy did a lot of damage to the entire East Coast.
Y'all know I'm going to go check these out, don't you?
Check out Sandy.
Well, I ain't doing it right now, but I will be checking them out. And it was a 5.
Big Dog said, where are you going to get water for your greenhouse?
2018. Well, you can do water osmosis or I mean, there's tons of things that you can do. Or whatever you call that. What do they call it? Reverse osmosis.
Reverse osmosis.
All right, I'm back. Oh,
what's up?
I listened to leaders debate, so I'm like 3 beers in. So, anyways,
you're feeling good.
Did you throw anything at the TV?
You know,
he said,
I
sounds
really
like
don't
you might
know.
have confirmation bias, Gigi, That doesn't mean the government isn't up to no good. It's just not doing what you think they're doing.
So
Well,
Gigi, are you a
proof
conspiracy?
to me it's not.
Are you a conspiracy theory then? You said call me a conspiracy theory, so can I call you a conspiracy theory?
Sure, you can knock yourself out all day long.
ESO said it's mostly water vapor and a little unturned jet fuel.
Bullshit. Now you sound just like fucking Marvin, and that's bullshit. That shit don't fucking stick around in the goddamn sky for fucking 4 hours afterwards. You're not going to tell me that. I don't fucking, no way. I do not believe that. It's supposed to, and even Marvin says, oh, it's supposed to disappear in 20 minutes, except it fucking doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't disappear in 20 minutes. We went for a walk, came back, that shit was still there, and we were gone for over 45 minutes. I said, see? Told you. And then he just rolled his eyes
That's
at me.
why you had to vote for Kamala.
Spoilers. I'm gonna do a treatment.
LW said, correct, Gigi.
Thank you. Just agree with me, damn it. I'm just joking. Dave, he's so sick of my shit. He's like, I'm taking my face off here. I can't let her see me rolling my eyes at her stupid shit.
You rolling your eyes, Dave?
What?
But you just can't see it with the reflection going on. But
That's right.
Yeah, he is. He is rolling his eyes at you, Gigi.
Gigi, get the hell out.
So, Dave, how much money did you donate to the Tim Waltz Kamala Fund?
to the what?
To the Kamala Harris Tim Waltz Fund. How much money did you donate?
Can you see that number?
The big
Well,
old
that looks like
goose
a
egg.
church. That looks like a church.
Yeah.
You know.
It's a big fat
yeah.
zero.
You get
Big
the
Dog
idea.
Ma said the difference between a
coming
conspiracy
to your house.
theory and a conspiracy is 6 months. And then Joe said Jetstream doesn't turn into cloud grids. Hello, GH.
Just remember, instead of telling people, I told you so, just look at them and say, I'm sorry that the government, the systems you relied on failed you.
Okay, who is that at the top?
It's Sun
right.
Honey.
Oh, hey, hello, Sun Honey. How are you?
Hi,
And
Orlin.
this Joe Bechtel is my childhood friend and my best friend's sister.
Hello, Joe Bechtold. Your best, is he also in Florida?
It's a she. No.
Oh, is Joe in Florida? Sorry, Joe.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope, she not in Florida.
Joe without an E.
Joe without an E. That's right.
What do you know,
weird
Joe?
calling her that because that's not what we called her growing up. So, in fact, it's hard sometimes. I'll almost say her name, then I'm like, oh shit, she's gonna beat my ass. I better shut up.
T said, even paranoids have real enemies who are out to get them. Are you paranoid?
RT, you better be paranoid. Just kidding. Well, you should be paranoid though, because the fucking government is out to get you. No ifs, ands, buts about it.
Where are you going there, Nils?
And ready to go. He is going to help the hurricane victims.
He's going to go to Virginia first and then to North Carolina, if I remember correctly.
I didn't say it, Joe. I was good. I didn't say it. Salutations. Yes, Charlotte. Salutations.
No, Kaylin, I did not run off with a go-go girl from Las Vegas. Are you kidding? I came up empty-handed.
Hurricane Harvey was a Cat 4, but it just stayed over the Houston area for 4 days.
Imagine that pounding rain for 4 days and wind.
Oh, so it'd be like living in the Pacific Northwest.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
That's it.
I
When was
remember
Harvey?
Camille in 1969. Camille. It was a whopper. Category
Camille.
5. Camille,
Category
1969.
In
It wiped out
1969.
the whole Gulf Coast of Mississippi. Everything destroyed.
Hey, Dave. Dave, I just want you to
Yeah.
know that's actually the year I was really born.
Oh.
No,
But you're
she's
still only
she's
39.
she's 39. She's still 39.
That's right.
Yeah,
Well,
technically.
We
Carl-
got some whiteout. We got some whiteout, and we just whited out
That's
the
right.
year.
That's right. Just scratch it out. Hell, we don't care.
Call fake ID, you know.
Whatever. I mean, I can identify at whatever age I want. Why
RT
would I
said,
be
"Oh,
paranoid?
go ahead. You're gonna read it."
My list is on 3 other lists, and I sleep with 2 guns. What is there to be paranoid about? I have 2 guns because pilots love redundancy. Yep.
You know, the latest.
Yes, it stalled out and just sat. Bunch of tornadoes in it. Imagine 4 days of constant power rain, and you got to worry about tornadoes and geez.
Well, when Texas gets hit with a hurricane or a tornado, Ted Cruz will just leave and he'll go to Mexico there on a trip.
You're trying to trigger all of us, aren't you? There,
Yeah,
little shit.
in your safe little nest in Canada.
It's okay.
Well-
Hey, you guys know there's Canadian linemen helping get the power back on in Western North Carolina.
Now, I do know that they did come. They said that is
I
the
hope
only
that
country that came to help the United States.
I hope the
Yeah.
local ladies hook up with them so they can escape Justin Trudeau.
No
I
doubt.
can't stand that guy. I hate Trudeau. I think the guy is a freaking moron. He needs to go now.
He'll come knock on your door and drag you out.
No, but you know, I gotta. Actually, speaking about that though, you actually brought up a good point though. What I was gonna say earlier was somebody, a friend of mine there, wrote on a Facebook wall about the government there, and next thing you know, they came banging at his door. A government official banged at his door and told him to remove the post, or he was gonna have to pay a $10,000 fine, and said he had 24 hours to do so. Can you believe that? And that's what a commie country. See, you guys don't have that yet, where they're coming to bang on your door yet.
Oh, we ain't gonna have that because we still have guns.
Yeah, $10,000 there. And he was like, no. He goes, find me. He goes, go for it. He goes, how are you going to get it out of me there? And they said, we'll get it out of you. They said, believe me, there are ways.
We can stay with Kaylin in Canada. I have a friend who drives through Canada all the time. Actually, he's a friend that's here. He lives in Alaska. He takes shit back and forth all the time.
Yeah, well, blame Canada for everything.
Blame Canada.
Yeah, it's becoming a commie country, that's for sure.
TF's not going to come on tonight either, and neither is LW, are they? Them little bastards. That's it.
What, did I drive you guys away? Come on.
I'm going to.
No, traveling couldn't come up. Joey had said traveling was a little under the weather.
Oh, that's right. You got to save those, those pipes. Yeah.
Okay, fine. Good excuse.
Now, LW, I
He's still
can't speak
recovering from
for him.
last Saturday night.
Did he? He came in and visited with you, Joe? My company came and seen Joe just the other day. Lucky dog. Trudeau's a commie, yeah, to say the least.
Yeah, that's nothing new. We're just waiting till they call a election here in Canada to get rid of him there. Then we'll all be partying in the streets.
Big Dog Ma has a question. Why are truckers not getting loads down south for relief after hurricanes usually pack board full for loads? I don't know.
Archie's funny. He said, I'll come up, but I just shaved my head and I can't do a thing with it.
You don't want us to see your shiny head?
Just put a little baby powder on it or something. I don't know. Take that shine off.
Big Dog, where are you talking about? Not
Wait,
getting
Ross.
loads down south for relief. Down south, Tennessee, North Carolina, where south are we going here?
I saw 34 Walmart trucks headed out.
Yeah, I saw
They were
that too.
headed.
I mean, I've seen a lot of different trucks. Lowe's went down there, Harris Teeter. I mean, a lot of truckloads of stuff has been heading towards Tennessee, North Carolina,
Denny's
even Virginia.
Yeah, Denny's brought in their mobile kitchen in Asheville and was giving away free hotcakes and coffee.
Nice, nice.
Haven't seen the Tide truck show up yet, so.
No, Jesus.
Have you seen the Walmart video? Have you guys seen the Walmart video?
See if I don't know, but if we had something like a Tide truck coming down here because we had earthquakes, Jesus, the kids would be eating them. Don't bring the Tide truck here.
Niles said gas stations below Jax are empty. Does that mean Jacksonville? And then Big Dog said Tennessee, North Carolina, and Georgia. No, those big trucks have been going.
Well, from what I've heard, the death count so far is at 232. I hate that thought of counting that.
The hurricane hasn't even happened yet.
No. She's talking about with North Carolina. Is that all of them? Georgia, Florida?
Yeah. So there's 117 in North Carolina, 20 in Florida, 48 in South Carolina, 12 in Tennessee, 33 in Georgia, and 2 in Virginia.
They said there's 1,000 reported missing.
Oh, God, that just makes my
And you know they're not going to find those people for a bit.
If
Because
ever.
they're buried under mud and debris, and who
Some
knows
of
how
them they
fast
may
that's going to
never
get cleaned
find.
up.
Yeah.
I don't envy any of those people having to recover that. That's just, ugh.
I'm still waiting for you gutters to run in the next, election for vice president there.
Yeah. Yeah, no. I'm too emotional. It wouldn't be good. Can you imagine? It just wouldn't be good.
Be awesome. I would love it.
All of a sudden, I'd be like, lock all them sons of bitches up. They won't do that shit again. No, I wouldn't.
Yes, you would. Don't be lying.
That's
And
right.
people would vote for you because you're speaking the absolute truth. They would vote for you because you're speaking the truth. If you weren't speaking the truth, they wouldn't,
How
Think
many
about
beers you up to, Oilers?
Why do you ask that?
I'm just curious.
Well, sometime, Art, you should try to come up and see if it will work.
Niles said he's going to go live tomorrow.
Right on. I'll try to catch it.
I like Nils better. Sorry, Niles. I got to
Could
call
somebody
you
drop his link in the chat to
Nils.
make sure we're all subbed up to him, please?
Yes, somebody please post. Well,
I have it.
Well, and remember that if you have a wrench, you can always click on that person's name and it will take you straight to their channel.
Hang on here. Let me drop it. There we are.
Yeah, but for anyone who's watching who's not a normal, chatter, let's let them have a chance to see the truth.
Perfect.
Yep.
That's it right there.
Thank you.
Thank you.
My friend went to get gas yesterday and got a quarter of a gallon, 84 cents. They ran out on him.
Ellen.
That's what
Florida?
that's what Niles was talking about. All the stations are out. So if you haven't left yet or went to another part of the state, some people did. Some of my relatives just went to more to the interior, away from the coast. But you can't, hope you filled up yesterday.
Yeah. Yank, something tells me Yank had his full, and I
Well,
mean,
if you're a true prepper, you never let your tank get below half. Just saying.
Yep. Yeah, we always have not only our rigs usually full, but we always have extra, so in the garage so that we never run out. Look who's here!
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
Mrs. T.
Hello, Mrs. T.
Hi, guys. How are y'all doing?
Good.
Very important question. How are you doing?
Hi,
guys.
Here, hang on.
Hello, Rob.
Rob.
Hey, Rob.
I got everything needed here. I just came up to give you an update.
Yes.
So Mom was supposed to go to church, was the last everybody heard, right?
Right.
Well, she called us, or we called her this afternoon, and we had no idea, but she had been calling that same hotel that she stayed at the last time, probably about 10 times a day. So they all know her by first name basis now. They ended up calling her this afternoon and said, "Okay, we got a room for you."
Oh, nice. That's great news.
Oh, good. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
So she got the place that she wanted, and when we talked to her, we said, okay, well, that's good, because obviously sleeping on the cement floor at the church was not going to be the best idea. And she said, "Oh, I wasn't going to do that." And I said, "Well, you told us you were going to go to the church." She said, "No, I was going to park in the parking lot of the hotel and go in there when the hurricane started and say I have nowhere else to go."
Oh.
Oh, wow. Very crafty. That's awesome. That's good to hear.
Wow. You know what? As long as she's in the building, that's all she needed at that point. But the
they
thought
let her
of
sleep in a conference room or something. That's
and
just
remember,
good.
we're not talking about a 50-year-old here. So I mean,
No.
No, yeah. So I mean, we're talking a 83-year-old woman who shouldn't even be driving, who has got 3 pets that she packing up in their crates, and
Oh, she's 83, okay? Because when I called, I said she was 87.
yeah, well, she might as well be. She's not having an easy time. She did almost crash on the way there. She did figure out she can't drive at night anymore. She can't see.
But at least she got there, and at least she's in.
Mm-hmm. Yep, she's in.
She was scared
And they said she can stay. Like she's booked herself all the way through till Friday. So if power is out and stuff like that, then we will just prolong that stay there so that she doesn't have to deal with it. But it does look like the storm's moving more south from her now, which doesn't necessarily mean anything. But it just hopefully her home's going to be there when she gets done with all this.
I wish it would just slow down, like they were showing where, oh yeah, it was going to be 80 by the time it passed over Florida and got to the other side. How about if we have 80 miles an hour on that on the west side of it? How about that? Let's do that.
It's pretty unbelievable. I've never seen anything like this in the Gulf, and I know Mom hasn't, and she's been there forever. So it's pretty big.
Oh, yeah, Gary.
Well, that is good news. I'm glad you shared that.
Yeah, we're really happy about that. We just talked to her and she said, I'm sleeping in tomorrow. I got a bed, and she's not too happy about being on the first floor, but it doesn't really matter. It's just flooding and stuff, but whatever.
Well, that's when she's got
if
the pets,
something was to happen at that point, I would assume that there would be somebody there to help get her to a second or third floor if it did flood on that bottom floor.
Exactly. At least she's got people around her, because the church situation was kind of, they're not opening as a shelter. It was just her pastor had said, okay, if you have nowhere to go, you can stay at the church, but she was going to be staying there, just her.
Yeah.
Can you imagine spending a couple nights in
that's scary
by yourself with just your animals, and it's a prone area for flooding already, and it's only a 1-level church. And sleeping on the floor. I mean, she can, I couldn't imagine her trying to get up off the floor, let alone, but she says, I'll do it, obviously. It's either that or she stays in her manufactured home, and not smart.
Yeah.
Joe said, "Kudos to the ladies' gumption. This nation needs more of that."
Oh heck yeah! I couldn't believe it. I mean, she phoned us today, and she's like, she's naming off all these names, and I'm like, who are you talking about? And she's like, well, this is the lady at the front desk, this is the owner, this is the manager, this is the whatever. And I said, well, she says, oh, I've been calling them about 9 to 10 times a day.
Just remind Gammy she needs to send them Christmas cards, okay?
Persistence.
Yeah.
Persistence pays off.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, and I will have to give them a really great review because they put up with her, and I mean, even when we tried to book it, she said, "Do they know who I am?" I said, "Well, yeah," and she's like, "But that's where I go during a hurricane."
He's like, well, Mom, and you're a frequent flyer there.
We thought about calling them and just telling them, okay, if you see a hurricane coming that way, just book her the room. And you know what? Just book it. We'll deal with it from there.
So is she good? Are they good like money-wise? Do you need any help? Do you need any?
Oh, I'm not. No, we'll be fine. Yeah, we're fine.
Okay.
She'll be good for that. Let's just see if her house is still standing when we're done.
One
All
step
right.
at a time.
One step
Because
at a time.
I was thinking that sleeping in a church by yourself, I thought to myself I would be getting on a flight and I'd go down there and I would stay with her there. Like literally, I was so tempted. I was looking at actually flights and they were actually really cheap. So I thought, hey, awesome, perfect. I'll go to Florida.
The best time to fly to Florida is during a hurricane, right? You can get a cheap flight.
And so, but I thought, no, I mean, I wasn't going to see her, suffer. So I'm really glad to hear this. This is actually, this is awesome. And Georgia Peach has got the best comment. So happy to hear this.
Thank you
She's
so
one
much.
strong mom.
And she really wants
Tell her that we say that we're happy because I kept phoning each and every day. I said, so do we have a room? So do we have a room? And I tell them, I said, I'm from Canada. And so, so I'm glad. So maybe it helped that maybe we all just kept calling. And
oh, probably. They probably got really
Probably said
tired.
enough. Give her that room, that one that's still open.
Yeah, no, there probably wasn't a room open, but whoever was staying there as a staff or person said, "Fine, I'll just sleep on the couch somewhere. Just give this lady a room."
That is awesome. This is the best. That's the best news ever. I am so glad you did share this. Tell her I'd say hello.
I do, and I told her all about you offering everything you've offered, and she just said thank you so much for all your prayers, everybody, and everybody's help on phoning and checking up on hotels. And so it did turn out the reason why those hotels were all booked, though, wasn't because people were worried about the hurricane, because we got ahead of the game. We were like a few days ahead of the game. We were not going by mainstream media. We were going by the storm chasers, and we knew it was going to turn into something. But they were booked because the last hurricane, everybody got misplaced by that one, got sent down to her area and put in hotels. So it was actually FEMA, speaking of FEMA, that had booked up all those hotels for everybody. So that it wasn't due to people jumping the gun for this hurricane. They were already placed there from the last hurricane, from Helene. So
that makes total sense.
Yeah,
why they would be filled up.
Yeah, that's why it was people that were already had lost their homes from the last one. So yeah,
that is good. That is so awesome. I'm so relieved to hear this because
thank goodness.
Yeah, we are too. I'm finally relaxing. I've been sick for days just with worry and not.
Oh, hey, me too.
Thank you, Oilers.
I phoned up until this morning, and then I was like, there's nothing is open. And I just thought, well, jeepers creepers. I thought, well, I said, hopefully there's good church wine in that place.
Well, it was very sweet that her church reached out to her though, and did give her a spot if she needed it. And it's still better than being in a in a shelter where there's a bunch of people you don't know. And
Yeah.
So
So she's in the hotel and she's settled and ready to go and ready for this.
She's settled in. They've got a coffee maker down the hall. She can go make her coffee. All her pets are there. She's good. We'll just we got the area of it, so when this hurricane hits, we can keep an eye on the area and keep an eye on her area, and and figure out if she's going to have power or whatever. But they probably got a backup generator too, I would think.
Right. Mm-hmm. So okay, all right.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Yeah. So thank you all. Thank you.
Is Rob going to have to go down and fix things? Do you think? Is he?
Yeah, we don't know yet. I mean, depending on what happens. If there's obviously major damage, then yeah. And actually, Sun Honey has offered that we fly into her area there and road trip.
We're going to stop it south of the border.
If Rob wanted a traveling partner, I'd be more than happy to go down there with him and help whatever I could do. I would go down there to do that.
Thank you. Let's hope that's not needed.
Yes. Okay.
Yes, that's what we're hoping for. We're just hoping nothing's needed. We did crack jokes with her yesterday because she said that she had to wash her floors, and I said maybe don't worry about your floors until you get back. She said, "Why are you saying that?" I said, "Well,
just in case."
Yeah. Hey, if the roof blows off, your floors are going to be dirty anyways. Maybe just leave them.
Does she like wine or beer or spritz or whatever? No, is she not an alcohol drinker? I was gonna say
no.
What's that, Nils? FEMA, fix everything my ass. No, I wish I wanted to name. I was trying to figure out what to name it. FEMA.
Well, there you go, Gigi. You got it right there.
Son of a bitch. I needed that earlier, though.
You're late, Nils.
Yes, because I ended up naming it Federal Emergency Mismanagement Agency.
That's pretty good too.
And I sat around here I'm like, I went through each letter going, okay, how could I finagle this around? And I couldn't come up with damn. They named themselves that.
I do like Nils. That one's good.
Fix everything my ass. FEMA.
I like that. I am so glad that she's there. Now it's just, getting through this. I know that, there's still going to be worry, but hopefully at least, there's people around her. That's probably one of the biggest things.
I think that's most important. Yeah. And that there's, and by now they know her. She's a little.
And the other thing is that it's a sticks and bricks and not a trailer or anything that,
Yeah, for sure.
Now, have you guys thought about setting up with this hotel, saying if there is any more hurricanes, to just just book her in there and bill and whatever? You guys thought about that?
Yeah, because I think at this point, even had we found a different hotel, she's comfortable there. She doesn't want change right now. I think that, and that's why she was so determined. Like, we were calling every hotel, right? She was only calling that one the same amount of times that we were calling every last one in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
She had decided, and you know what the funny thing is, we were looking at it a couple days ago, and we're like, that's only a 2-star hotel.
But she likes it. Yep. I mean, you got to go where she's happy.
She knows where things are. She knows where to get her continental breakfast sandwich in the morning. So
perfect.
That's important.
And then getting there, it's not very far from her place. And so that was one of her big fears, I'm sure, is, I don't want to drive for an hour to a place I don't know. And, she's not like us where we just put it into, our phones and go on ahead. I mean, I'm pretty sure she's like, no, I need to know where the hell I'm going. Like every turn.
Even with that. And she was just there 2 weeks ago with Helene. And even with that, she got lost on her way there.
Yeah. But how would she know that a hurricane is going to start? Doesn't it just happen?
It does, but the hotel would know. They would hear,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know that they would just have to, if we could set that up, they would have to say when the phone calls start coming in, sorry, this room's already booked or something. But
No, but what she said, even if she didn't get a place, she'd just go in there and say, that the, but how would she know? Like, is there any kind of pre-warning that it's going to start?
Oh, you mean landfall?
Well, like she said that if she didn't get a place, she was planning to just stay in their parking lot and then walk in as the hurricane happened there.
Yeah. Well, you definitely know when landfall is going to occur, when that hurricane's coming in, for sure. Yeah.
Good night, Dee.
Okay.
So
well, I just didn't know. I'm learning all kinds of, stuff. So I just thought that's actually really smart thinking.
You get a lot of warning with a hurricane. They know they can pretty much estimate around time that landfall is going to come in. She had planned on just sleeping in the parking lot. As soon as the winds started picking up, she was going to go in with all her pets and say, I have nowhere to go. I guess I'll just sit on your couch. Ride this out.
Well, yeah. At least she'd have been in, again, a sticks and bricks and not,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, she's feisty. When she wants something, she's going to get it.
Wow, good on her.
I couldn't believe it. I said, how did you manage that? And of course, she's very religious. So she said, God. I said, oh, I think it was a little more to do with your stubbornness, calling them every 5 minutes. Yeah, good for her, though.
Wow.
Yep, good for
Good
her.
on her. Mm-hmm. Is Rob, are you relieved?
Am I relieved?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's an understatement.
I was going to say, no, he hasn't pooped yet.
I won't even say what my day was like yesterday. Oh my gosh, I was ill yesterday with worry.
Yeah.
It was awful. I just felt sick all day, and I was going, this is awful. I hate being so far away, and I hate her being in Florida, but unfortunately that's where her doctors are and stuff, and couldn't bring her to Canada. We know what that would be like.
And Howcroft says, follow Ryan Hall. He will warn you. Ooh.
Absolutely. Ryan Hall
What
is.
about when you guys get old and you need doctors?
Yeah, well, I know.
Not here in this province.
It's not going to happen here. No.
So you might as well just come to the U.S. now. Yeah,
We've been talking about it. We definitely been talking about it. I don't know what we're going to do at that point. And I mean, to be honest with you, I mean, I'm not 39. Gutters. Things start happening at 39.
That's right.
You could actually use a doctor now.
I'm actually 39, you guys. Okay, so.
Yeah. Oilers, you know what? Stifle that.
I have not, other than little, clinic visits and stuff like that, I haven't seen a doctor in probably about 15 years.
There you go. Me either.
Yeah. But
when I couldn't breathe, then I went and seen the doctor. Oh, Jesus, help. I can't breathe. And then when I cut my finger and it was shooting blood out the end of my knuckle, I figured I probably should go in, or
I just go to a walking clinic. That's all I do. Good enough for me.
Even here, walking clinics over here on the island, walking clinics, you can't even get into those. When I had broke my ribs in January, we were calling the walk-in clinics at like 7:30 a.m. and they didn't even open till 8, and they were answering and saying we are booked for the day, like we are at capacity.
Wow. Yeah, I know, it's insane. Our healthcare in BC is craps.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got all these silly bones all sticking out on one in my elbow, 3 in my ribs. It's like they're all just sticking out unhealed properly.
But hey, how about this? Did you guys see the leaders debate there? They're all promising us the rosy stuff there, and it's like, yeah, but how much of this are you guys going to actually deliver on? And it's like, oh yeah, by the end of 2025, everyone's going to have a family doctor. It's like I'm laughing, going, yeah, right. I'm like,
I didn't even bother watching it.
I did.
I don't even have the time for any of that. I'm tired of listening to.
I'm on my 4th beer. I'm on my fourth beer there, so I mean, like, I needed beer to get me through it because it was painful, and they're it was just, it's just ridiculous. It's like none of that's going to happen, and a $3,000 renter rebate. Like, come on, give me a break. And where's that going to come from? Let's find out the cost. Like some of these stuff that they're saying is just like it's like they're just saying stuff just to get votes.
Oh, Big Dog Ma, duct tape does not work for broken ribs. Trust me. Oh, dear.
Just ask Greg Green.
Oh, dear.
Hey,
Just
Dave,
ask
you
Greg
okay?
Green.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking
What?
I've got one beer. You
Yeah.
don't have to worry about the second.
I'm going
third,
on
or
my
fourth.
fifth one. I'm working on my fifth one soon.
Who buys one beer? Who buys one beer?
Who
True.
does that?
I know one
Dave.
beer would put me to sleep.
Oh no.
I'm saving it for later.
Yeah. You didn't bring
4
no
a.m.
bourbon with you?
I drank that. I had a half bottle here. I didn't have any for 10 days. I wouldn't buy a bottle in the city because I knew I had one down in the country. I came down here and drank it, and I'm out. We can do fine with that bourbon.
Not to sound too corny, but I appreciate it when people speak highly of a family member of or someone close to them, even when they're no longer here. I think that's important. Art. Aw.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. Crazy. I know my best friend and Yank are in an area that is it's south of Tampa, so it's more in the, but it's it's I'm definitely a little worried about how they're all going to fare, but it's
Yeah. Yeah, south of Tampa right now. That's where it looks like it's shifted. So, and if they're near the coast, I hope
they are.
I hope they're not staying there.
Yeah, they're near the coast.
And
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
they're staying.
Oh boy.
Yeah, the problem with that is the storm surge.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I would not.
My best friend says, "Oh, we're inland enough that it ain't," and then she's like, "Yeah," and then she tried to explain to me where she was exactly, and I'm going, "Yeah, that's not. You're on the fucking coast. That's the coast. Just because you can't see the ocean doesn't mean that you're not on the coast."
No, especially when you're talking about, it doesn't matter what, like if this hurricane comes in as a 5 or if it comes in as a 3, it's not going to matter with the surge anymore. The surge is going to be the same just because of how big it is out in the water. So you're looking at 20 feet above sea level. That's nothing to play with.
No.
Yeah.
Hey, Niles, be safe out there. Take good care.
Yes,
Gigi
be
said, I
safe.
love you. He said, keep up the good fight.
Good night, Nils.
Nils, be safe. Take
Thank you
care.
for taking care of people.
Yes, and thank you so much for going there and doing all that you do. That's a lot, I know.
Look forward to your live.
Yes. Tomorrow night, Nils will be live.
Nice.
Yep. That's awesome. So he's actually going into Florida? He's going into Florida?
Yeah, he's going to Virginia, then North Carolina to help with bringing stuff up the mountainsides, like where the train tracks fell off, and there's just little steep little things that like mountain climbing type thing to get up the mountain and help the people up there.
Wow. Thank you so much, Nils.
Wow. Yeah. That's a dedicated American citizen helping other citizens there, and that's awesome.
And like I said, seeing that, I mean, we see it on video, but seeing stuff like it's devastating like that in person, I'm telling you what, it changes you as a person. It's hard on you. It makes it, it's just, it's a lot. not what we're necessarily supposed to be seeing in our life. So,
I have to believe it has to take a toll on you. It has to.
mm-hmm.
Wow.
Is Dave frozen in time?
No, I can.
No, I'm just studying that
I see little micro movements.
studying that map,
He's with us still.
looking for the landfall.
He's
10 to
he's
15
thinking,
foot
should I have
surges.
that beer or not? Should I have that beer or not? Yes, you should crack it open.
I'm saving it for MCF's last live before the storm.
Yeah, MCF he's in Florida too, right?
He's 30 miles from the coast,
Okay.
and he's right where
not very
after it makes
far.
landfall. Right after it makes landfall, he's going to be, he wants to step outside and show the eye if he can, but we'll see if that happens.
What is he thinking? He's not getting out of there?
No, he's there. He didn't even board his windows.
Well, that's silly.
Well, Mosh is staying at someone's place there because I know he did a live, and a lot of the restaurants are quite dead in his area there. But he's gone. He's left.
Yeah, he's got a little more time. He's inland.
His situation applies to what we talked about earlier. If his place is destroyed, where would he go? See what I'm saying? I doubt he has insurance. Trailer.
Well, we talked about insurance too, and I'm not sure exactly what they cover for hurricane.
They don't cover flood. And to get flood insurance, you have to live in a floodplain. So a lot of people, like all these people in North Carolina and South Carolina, Georgia, they didn't have flood insurance.
I'm sure. It's
not that they didn't buy it. It's not available.
Yeah. And I'm thinking with Mom, I'm guessing she's got the minimal, obviously.
But mostly probably for wind
We'll get
damage.
Nils to fill out the paperwork
Yeah.
if anything happens.
That helps with the roofs and stuff. But if you get that surge, man, oof.
Well, but I would think that some insurance would also have hurricane, and that. I mean, I would think that they would offer that.
Yeah, if you want to pay an arm and a leg.
Yes, but there's a
only
clause
the
called
rich can
After
afford
God.
that
Yeah,
good of
it's
insurance.
no different than here where we are. I mean, if we want to get like earthquake insurance, it is like outrageous because we live on a fault line. I don't think we have earthquake insurance.
No.
Nope. See?
Interesting.
So they do the same thing.
A lot of people live their whole lives without the kind of protection that they would like to have.
So what's the sense in having insurance then when you really need it the most?
When your
What's
landlord
the sense of having insurance if you can't buy it? Like I said, some people aren't. You cannot buy flood insurance. Now, flood insurance isn't offered through insurance companies. That is a federally related insurance thing, I believe. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong.
Kaylin, tornadoes are scary though too. You live in the prairies. Tornadoes worry me because you don't get any warning. Well, mind you, earthquakes you don't get any warning either. So same thing, I guess.
Big difference there. You have the opportunity to evacuate.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
LW.
Hang on here. It says if there's a natural disaster and insurance doesn't cover, FEMA steps in. Yeah, but gives you a piddly amount of money though. Piddly amount of money.
No, we just heard. Well, I don't know. You'd have to ask Nils. Nils just explained it all to us in great detail.
Yeah, they don't cover squat.
Wouldn't they give everybody like $750 or something?
Yeah.
Well,
and then they go on a
there's
nice vacation.
$750 is for if they needed something right away, right now. They were basically giving them that $750 for, whatever, essentials. But Nils said they are giving out for up to $42,800 to help with to buy a house, but you do have to. Oh no, you don't have to pay it back. So, and it's almost $43,000 up to.
Up
Yeah.
to, yeah.
Up to 43. I'm not gonna. Yeah.
Yeah. You know how that always goes. It's kind of like the whole, well, we'll give you up to $750. And, we've already heard one lady say, well, they give me $300 after I filled out a buttload of paperwork.
I can tell you 43,000 where we live would only settle you for maybe 6 months. It's not going to get you a home.
Well, I think they're thinking like down payment or something in that aspect of it.
Relocate.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Mobile home. Killer.
I just think about the insurance and like you pay that like every single month or you pay that once a year and it's like and it's like you could do so much with that money, you could go towards groceries and that. I mean
Yeah, well, you know what it does cover though? If your purse gets stolen or something like that, they will make sure they replace that purse.
a $10 purse would be
Yeah. So what? You had $45,000 in it.
Right.
But remember, if your vehicle's damaged or stolen, they don't cover the CD and the CD player.
Right.
Shoot, you can't even drive around with $45,000 in your purse. If you get pulled over, they'll take it from you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Make you prove it's not drug money.
And then you got to prove it's not drug money. And by the time you get done proving it, you're getting half the money back. Maybe, if you're lucky, if they don't decide to just go ahead and keep it all.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly how that. What's it called? LW, give me the name.
I can't remember, but I know what happened in Florida. This guy pulled out.
Oh, Rick would be so mad that I don't know.
Yeah, like $100,000 or something like that. He got pulled over. The cops searched it, and they took it, and they were like, "Well, this is, you have to go prove." And he spent tens of thousands of dollars trying, prove that it was his.
Oh my gosh, what's the name? Art, somebody.
Gotta Google it.
Well,
too.
I'm wondering if somebody has said that they want to go to a hotel and say, "Perfect, I'll bring my pet alligator with me." I wonder what they'd say to that.
I got to figure out what it is.
Crocodile Dundee.
I already pissed her off in the chat. Now I pissed her off because I made her think of something she can't think of.
Now it's pissing me off.
Uh-huh.
Oh man.
Or I got a tarantula, a killing tarantula. I'm bringing that with me for shelter.
I'm gonna pop off here. I just wanted to give you guys an update because we're gonna give Mom one last call before she heads off to bed. I know she's not sleeping yet.
Okay, well, tell her
I'm
that
so glad
we are.
Yeah, let her know we're all. She's all in our thoughts and our hearts.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. She does know that, and she really appreciates all of you. She really does. She always tells us, make sure you tell them all I love them and thank you.
Oh, we love her.
It is really good to hear that she is safe. So you guys are also put a little ease knowing where she is and that she is safe.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But does she have food though? Does she have food? Does she need food? I mean, is there?
Yeah, she brought stuff with her. She's fine. She can live off of ramen for a couple days.
There's a Burger King right outside.
There's a Burger King. She's good. Yeah.
Let's hope they keep the power.
Exactly.
Thank you very much, everybody.
But what happens if there is no power? What happens if there is no power?
Then
There's no Burger King.
There's no Burger King.
Oilers are gonna be awake all
Incentives.
night, worried
Yeah,
about Burger King's power going
It's
out.
fine. Okay, guys.
Oilers,
Thank
you
you.
wouldn't make
Thank
good
you all
great
very much.
Thank you,
Thank
T. Thank you, Rob.
We'll be back watching after we talk to her. Thanks.
All right.
Okay.
Thanks,
Later.
Okay.
Georgia
It's
said
called,
that they have continental breakfast, Oilers.
it's called civil forfeiture.
Yeah.
So if you get pulled over and say you have $30,000 and you're going to buy some rig, and the cops go, we think that might be for drug money, so we're
But
going to
that's
just go ahead and
breakfast.
doesn't matter. That we're just going to confiscate it, and we're going to confiscate the money, and then you will have to you basically have to go through the courts to get the money back, and then you got to fight like hell to get it back. And by the time you get done, after you pay for lawyers and everything else and all the fees and this, that, and the everything, you're getting probably maybe half back if you're lucky, if any, because sometimes they'll just keep the whole fucking thing. Good old government.
Okay, so hang on here. Georgia says they had continental breakfast, but what about continental lunch? What about continental dinner?
No, they
You
don't
need
get that.
your meals. You need your meals.
Oilers, she can take in some extra apples, some oranges, get her coffee, get some ice cubes, have iced coffee.
Yeah,
let me
just take
explain something to
your
you,
purse
Oilers.
down there to get 2 bananas, 2 apples.
There you go, LW.
Well,
You
I'm
tell
sure
her.
she took stuff with her. If little old ladies, they have everything in their fucking purse. Let's be real here. Like, they could stitch you back together and feed you a 10-course meal out of shit in their purse. So I'm fairly certain that
She
little
needs
lady
steak and
left
prawns.
with,
She needs steak
well,
and
good luck.
prawns. She needs to eat healthy, and she needs a steak and a prawns in her hotel room.
All right, well, there you go. Order her some Omaha steaks with the shrimp
Well,
packet.
I need a restaurant. What is near this place? Because I will definitely order her a steak and prawn supper.
Okay,
Um,
well, I'm telling you, if she's very near this hurricane, there isn't going to be too many restaurants open.
Bingo.
What would happen if a sheriff said he was confiscating his horse or car back in the day? Yeah, that wouldn't have happened.
Son Honey was going to say something.
You don't have a
No, I just said bingo.
Right.
She said, bingo, there's no restaurants open. There's no
Open.
power.
no,
There's no
exactly.
Uber. There's no restaurants. Yeah. Before storms hit, us Southerners, we go shopping. We get things like chips, beans and franks, more potato chips, some bologna. The beer goes, the bread goes. It's all gone. All the stuff that you don't have to cook leaves the shelves first.
Okay. See, I've never been in a hurricane or any kind of a thing like that because I think BC is just kind of where I am. I'm I'm right dead in the middle there. So if something like that happened, say we're on the coast there, like where Mrs. T was, I think we get oceanfront property. So I've never lived like that. So I wouldn't know how to prepare. For that, and so that's why this is all new to me there, and so that's what I was asking.
I mean, most people on the Gulf Coast typically do it right before hurricane season starts. There are a couple of cases of water in the back of the pantry and some canned goods, and get some new batteries for flashlights and shit like that, just in case. That way you don't have to go fight in the stores for it.
Yeah.
Because the shit goes quick.
I mean, look what happened when they said that the longshoremen strike. I swear to God, people ran for the toilet paper and the paper towels again. I was like, oh, dear God, it's made in America.
I know, it was so crazy because I deal with that type of the type of
LW,
business.
it's made in America. And what do they think? We get our toilet paper from China? I just can't.
Right.
Fuck.
Well, they're starting to charge for it now in Mexico. There, when you go to visit them, it's 25 cents just one square.
Get out of here. Where do you get this stuff, Oilers?
I'm serious.
25 cents a square.
Yeah, when you go there, you have to pay now for it. in Mexico, in Mexico City. They've just started this. Google it.
All right, I'll go Google it. Hang on.
I kid you not. I could not believe it myself. There, I thought the person when I was down there in Vegas, and the person at the hotel when they were checking me in there said, "Well, at least you don't have to pay for the roll of toilet paper there." And because in Mexico they're starting to charge per square, and they said 25 cents there, and I was like, "What the heck?" I said, "What kind of drugs are you on there?" And so they said, "No, it is there." And I looked it up, and sure enough, I found all this where they're charging their guests. So, couldn't believe it.
Well, I'll be damned. It says if you're traveling to Mexico, bring your own toilet paper. It simply isn't available in many restrooms, and when it is, you often need to pay to use some. What the hell?
And they don't flush. They don't flush their toilet paper. They throw it in the trash bin.
They've got some weird rules too about if you're traveling into Mexico. You can take I think it said 2 cell phones, 1 laptop, and 1 tablet. Anything over that, you've got to pay a special tax or they're confiscated.
Jesus.
If you want to try to bring in 3 laptops, unless you're going to pay the tax.
Jeez.
Okay, so what do you think now, there, Katie? There, do you think I'm crazy?
You're crazy. I never heard of such things. It's only certain parts of Mexico. It says
It is. It's only certain parts. It's not all of Mexico.
Yeah, certain parts of Mexico, you have to bring your own body bag as well. They won't. They don't put
that on the internet, do they?
They won't put you in one for free.
That's right.
You have to pay for that.
They won't even give you a hefty.
Download their app. Body bags.
They'll use a paper bag on your ass.
Big Dog Mouth says what we can haul tequila in.
That's right. But when it tequila and you get knocked out, then you have to pay for that.
Esso said, well, you can buy a poncho for $2 and wipe your ass with that. I hate to tell you, but those ponchos are not $2. Just saying.
They're from China. China.
Get a 55-gallon trash bag and cut a hole in the bottom. There, boom.
Problem solved.
They say, that is totally off topic, but if they were telling people if your sewer quit, this was for the hurricane, that you could take, and of course you still had your house, you could take a trash bag and you put it in your toilet, and then you tie it around the bottom of the outside, and then you kind of push it all down in there. And then you take another bag and you put it in the same way and tie it, but you put kitty litter in it to help absorb the moisture. And then you remove that bag and just always put a new one back in case your toilet ever quits. You still have a way to shit in your toilet. Isn't that nice?
You can also take the lid off the back of your toilet, just put water in the tank, and then put the lid back on and flush.
Remember that old thing on TV,
Sure.
The More You Know, and the rainbow came across?
Yes.
You ought to get that every time you say something like that.
The star, no shit. I need that.
Ex bootlegger said you could use a bucket too with a trash bag.
Yes, you can. And you can take the seat off your toilet and put it on a bucket. So
So you're comfortable on your bucket.
That's right.
Oh my goodness.
No, but Sun
That's
Honey's
hilarious.
right. Like here, we fill the tubs up, not for drinking water, but to flush it down the bowl. So you push it down with the water pressure.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think they were having problems with the sewage altogether. I'm not sure they were able to use it. So that's why they said, just put the bag in there and not actually, flush it or anything. You're welcome, Ren. It's for you to network. Now you can go sub up to all the ones you like. It's so much easier.
Yeah, it is. I don't know why YouTube is being very stingy about this these days there.
About what?
Well, like they say, please be mindful. Warning: your channel, you're basically, like, yeah, they always send warning messages there about too many moderators there.
Oh, I never see one. I never seen one. Where is it? Where do they show? Do they send you an email?
Oilers?
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Sorry, just hang tight.
Oh yeah, I've not gotten that email. And I've got like, I mean, I'm blue. If you haven't noticed, I'm like completely blue.
I think because you are monetized, they're not going to bother you. They're more or less wanting to make money from you. But I think for somebody like me who's not monetized, they definitely want to, you know, they're just trying to tell me to back off there. So,
I'd tell them to back off.
but yeah, probably because you're monetizing, like, oh yes, people could send her money. This is perfect. We'll just we're not gonna say nothing. Because she's gonna grow, and as she grows, then we get more money, and this is good for us there.
And
So
then we'll demonetize her like we do everybody else. It'd be great.
that's right. That's exactly it. There. Welcome to YouTube, their Gutters Pub.
Oh boy.
Ex bootlegger was just in 24 hours timeout for bullying. Poor snowflakes.
Really?
That's what he well, he got a warning on a lot of comments tell me I have to edit or change it. I just had 24 hours in YouTube timeout for bullying. Poor snowflakes.
Fuck them.
Yeah, I
Who
had
was
that
it?
a couple
I'll go
times.
bully him. Huh?
I had that warning before to change it first, and I ended up changing it.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. They warn you beforehand. Well, yeah, it'll say, "Are you sure you want to send this? It's bully." Fuck you. Yes, I do. Click.
Yeah,
I've never changed
I
it.
did that on Twitter once, where I was like, fuck you, no, I'm not changing it. Got suspended. Got suspended for 10 days.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't care. On Facebook, I was like, woohoo! I was pretty sure I was queen of fucking Facebook jail. I loved it. Never been in jail in
Okay,
my
you
life.
give
But I
me
have been in
PTSD. You're
tons of-
saying the two words that make me want to jump off that. And I hate this. I hate that.
Hey, what's up, Wendy?
Hey, Wendy, how's it going? I'm glad everything worked out for you.
Worked out for her.
Yeah, she's in Tennessee. I won't say where, Wendy, but she was 5 minutes from danger.
Well, thank goodness.
So Gutters, you were actually locked up in shackles, right?
No. You mean with Facebook? No.
Yeah.
No, I'm
Facebook,
sure
yeah.
Zuckerfucker really wanted to lock me up in shackles, but yeah, I never let him get a hold of me. So we just bounced around
I
the
love
room
that.
a lot.
I hate Facebook. I'm so glad I'm not on it. I think it sucks, and I'm not a fan of it there. And I'm really glad. Actually, he did me a favor by when somebody hacked in and then me getting banned off of Facebook there. That was the best thing ever because now I don't have to see the toxic crap that people are saying in the area here there.
Oh, I still have family that are there, but I also like to. I mean, there's a few Democrats that for some reason still hang on, and so I like to post shit just to irritate the shit right out of them.
Well,
Hey,
not
guys,
too,
look,
not
let me
too
jump-
far, not
let
too
me jump
far
in.
from Buddy. Apparently Biden is going to the beach and he's shitting on the beach. And
Shitting?
yeah, no, look, he's shitting on the beach there in Delaware. There's a beach, I guess, somewhere there. And so, because somebody had caught him, somebody did a YouTube live of him crapping on the beach.
Oh, how nice.
Rehoboth. He was in Rehoboth Beach.
Was he really shitting on the beach?
Yes.
I didn't see him shit on no beach. I saw him laying on a beach chair.
Well, one time he was laying. Then when you gotta go, you gotta go. You're an old man. You just let it out.
Are you just saying that, or like you seen pictures of him like bending over like he did on stage, like he's trying
I heard a friend. I did like a friend of mine there told me that he was shitting on a beach in Delaware, and I was going, well, I don't know the beach because I don't know that area there. So, but I mean, apparently he was shitting on a beach, and that's what I'm wanting.
You made LW leave. He didn't want to hear it.
Oh, he's
like, I'm fucking out of here.
He's a
Listen to that
Kamala. He's
shit.
he's a Kamala supporter.
He didn't want to listen to your shit no more. He's out.
But no, apparently that's what happened, and so, and I thought kind of interesting there. I thought to myself, this is quite interesting. Somebody's like a president, so, anyways.
That's my story too. Every 2 years, Facebook would put me in Facebook jail just out of the election. Oh no, I went to jail like fucking crazy. I mean, I was in jail probably once a week, and it didn't matter if it was elections or what. I was in jail all the time. There for a while. I mean, one time they had me. I think it was a month that I spent like a few times. A month in Facebook jail, and I called it Zuckerfucker jail. That always helped get me right back into jail, usually.
Well, the truth ain't pretty, but the truth will set you free.
Yeah, I never bowed down to him. I didn't give a shit what he thought. I actually sent shit to his personal, to his messenger, whatever it is, and said, I don't give a shit. You can suspend my account. I don't give two fucks. I'm still gonna say exactly how I feel, you prick.
Yeah, I think what I got suspended for on Twitter, it was like some guy beating his kid in a parking lot of a Walmart or something, and I said I would beat that fucker's ass or something like that. And I got suspended for threatening people. I'm like, okay.
How dare
really? You're not allowed to speak your mind, LW.
And it's weird because the dude never heard it. So how the hell did you threaten him?
Not police. All right, guys, I need to jump off and make a phone call. I've enjoyed this evening, and I'm glad we got to discuss some of this stuff.
Son, honey, I sent you a friend request on Discord, by the way. Not sure if you got it.
Okay, I'll check for that later.
Okay.
Son, honey, have a good evening.
You
too, guys.
Thanks
Thanks
for
for
coming,
coming,
Sonny.
Florida, and keep supporting our citizens and our patriots that are doing without.
That's right.
All right. Night.
Thanks, darling. Good night.
Take care.
That's the first time I've actually been on a panel with Sun Honey actually came up.
That's the first time. I don't know. No, I don't think she's been up on my panel before.
Also, I want to. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, I wanted to clarify my early statements in the chat. I wasn't trying to minimize the storm or anything like that at all. I know it's awful, terrible. So I just wanted to make that clear.
No. We know you're not.
I was just mainly talking about like because I see that going around in the news and then people online, they're just making stuff up for like political gain about this thing. It's, when they should just be worried about, they should just be worried about the people in trouble. That's the only thing that's important. But they start to relate it to climate change and then they just make stuff up.
Yep.
Like they said, hurricanes almost never form in the Gulf, which is, I lived in the Gulf for 47 years. They form in the Gulf all the time, and it's just a bunch of, there's never hurricanes this strong before. And you can Google it. I mean, I've been in them,
Yeah.
It's just where this one hit, they're not used to it. And it's mountains and all the water. And not only that, it rained for 3 days before the thing even got to that area. Yeah. So they were already saturated. I'm just talking about that, not that it wasn't that bad. It's just people are just making shit up out of thin air.
Right. Well, and I'm sure there's lots of false information that's going around, just like there is with anything else. I'll tell you one thing that does frustrate the shit out of me is that I notice that mainstream media doesn't, it's like, oh yeah, here's our little blip about the hurricane and how they're, trying to clean shit up.
Right.
And then that's it. That's all you hear. And it's like, really? Like, that's devastation down there. Really? That's all you got is a quick fucking blip in the news and then it's gone. And then you guys are on to talking about fucking football.
Right. And that's what kind of, I'm sure the people in North Carolina now know about it after it first hit. It really wasn't even on the news that much, like you said. Mm-hmm. And then people in the Gulf Coast, the one that hit here, 7 years back, it killed 100 people. It was $125 billion worth of damage. And it barely made national news at all. Mm-hmm. But then when it hit up in New Jersey and New York and all that, they had Bruce Springsteen and Pearl Jam and, all these people doing fundraisers on national TV like a few days into it.
Yeah.
Like I guess the people that really matter. I don't know.
Is it that, or is it because Texas? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not justifying any of it. I just don't understand how people pick and choose.
Right.
What makes their life more important than the life over here? For the love of God, I don't know.
Right. Like Texas isn't used to losing 100 people in a hurricane and 125. No matter, I guess we're used to it, hurricanes, but, just like people in Tennessee, North Carolina, and Georgia, they're, but nobody really seems to care when it happens out in the South.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
If there's an earthquake in Los Angeles, by God, a 5.2 will be all over.
That's right.
Twitter.
Nobody felt it, but they got to talk about it.
Yeah.
Mr. Duggar.
Gutters. LW Orders. What's up, everybody?
Hey,
hello.
Howdy, Mr. Duggar.
I swear to God.
What's that?
Now I'm talking to Buddy. He just popped in chat.
I don't see. Oh, there's Buddy.
Yeah, but Buddy's a cool cat daddy.
FEMA's in my pants.
You might want to take some antibiotics for that.
Yeah.
Not sure that's called FEMA.
Katie, are you related to Buddy?
No, honey, I'm not related.
No.
Hi, Big Dog Mile. How you doing?
He willingly hangs out with him.
Oilers, I do have to tell you where Mr. Buddy is staying now, because I always go, I'll go swing past his chat after 10 p.m. and you're always asking him to play music.
Mm-hmm.
So you come too late to his thing. When he goes live at 8 o'clock, you got to be there at 8 o'clock if you want to hear a song.
Because, yeah.
Darn. I'm always late to the party, man.
At least you went.
Well, you'd be happy to know there, Mr. Duggars, that he's actually supporting Trump now.
I gotta grab something to drink.
I knew, I knew he had, he was using his head for more than a hat rack,
Wait, what?
Once he figured out,
He doesn't do hats.
Come on, man.
2 weeks ago, this was not possible. I would have never dreamt it.
Well, he's seen how they treat the people with the hurricane. He's listened to the bullshit going on. Buddy's not dumb.
He's got a short song out there, Dave. You should listen to it there. It's actually really good.
Buddy East Coast said the music Nazi says so, Oilers.
And so Adolf's doing, he ain't singing or nothing, but he's hanging in there. I'm not gonna quit worrying about him until he starts jabbering again. I think I got some bad seed or something. I don't know what the fuck happened to him. Or
Big talking about he has a short what? I gotta
There you
mute
go.
But yeah, I worry about him till he starts jabbering again, bro.
Is that your bird?
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. Oldest budgie in the world. He's over 21 years old. I got him in 03. He was born in March of 03.
Interesting.
Yeah, I got him in May. So, of 03. And
Does he like to wrestle?
my bird?
Yep.
Nobody
No,
likes to wrestle.
he did when he was young, but now he's an old fart. He's like me, you know. I don't know. You got a bird division. He could whoop some ass still, I guess. FEMA's in my pants.
Nice.
They somewhere. They're not where they're fucking supposed to be. You know, everybody started raising hell. They're starting to show up now. You know.
From what we hear, they're exactly where they're supposed to be in an air-conditioned truck.
3 people
diverting resources.
You know, people coming up that have experience in search and rescues in the mountain area, and they're turning them away, is what I'm hearing. I mean, there's some nefarious shit going on, man. I mean, there's some as simple as that. It's nefarious as fuck. I can't believe the liberals didn't jump on this hard and fast as another way to siphon off a little extra money.
Well, I think,
you know,
it's almost better that they don't show up because, I mean, you know, Texas, Louisiana, Florida people, you know, sometimes they'll hit Alabama and stuff like that, and South Carolina when it comes on the Atlantic side. But people who get them all the time are used to this shit. I'm used to it. Like when people started complaining about FEMA, I started like, yeah, been there, done that. I mean, but it's like that guy Tim Kennedy went up there. He was like, you know, all the rednecks, and those are the people that are doing the most. You see a bunch of bureaucrats come out there with a map and a cup of coffee, and it's the rednecks hooking up a 4-wheeler with chains and shit, driving up the mountain to go get people out, you know?
Yeah, me and my boys back in the day, we were the aluminum boat rescue squad down up around the rivers and shit, you know, because there's people that lived around all up and down around the Brazos and the St. Bernard and down in that area, you know, and you know, when them two rivers meet, it ain't nothing good. My old man, God bless his soul, had the hindsight to put our house about 4.5, almost 5 feet up in the air on cinder blocks and you know, pylons and stuff. And we were the only house that didn't get flooded because we had 4 foot of water in our yard. You could literally catfish off our porch. And so everybody else, you know, my boat was up, you know, never did sink, thank God. So I got it started, and that's how we got out of there the first time.
Yeah.
On an aluminum boat. And we lived in 100-year floodland, you know. I mean, it don't really flood there unless them two rivers meet. When them two rivers meet, you're screwed and tattooed, baby. It's for life. It's gonna stain you. So there's winders. I just, you know, I tear up, man. I don't know if I'm sensitive or I got compassion. It's just there's so many people out there that need help, and our government didn't even show up for over 6 days when there should have been a full military intervention right after the episode. You know, they got all kinds of helicopters. They got all kinds of equipment that's just made for such a thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it was being held back. And that's kind of like, you know, I hate to turn it to politics, but that's exactly what's going on. People playing politics during a crisis. You know, well, if we fuck around long enough, these people won't get to vote in the election. I don't think he knows what them North Carolina people are built like. You know, if they have to sink, swim, or ride a horse, they're going to get their vote counted. You watch. So I don't know. I just wish him all the love in the world and the blessings of God that maybe he'll help heal what's going on over there.
Yeah.
You know, fucking Joe and Kamala get the shit off their ears because they're damn sure their head's been up their ass. You know, and to allow people to suffer like that when they can actually do something to relieve some of the suffering. They can't just, and that $750 was a slap in the fucking face. They're putting illegals up in high-end hotels that had their sheets changed every fucking day, give them credit cards, give them fucking bus cards, give them free medical, and they're not even citizens.
You know, I just don't see how the regular folk can come together with a plan, but the government can't. That it's, you know, their main job that they take taxpayer money for.
They're doing it on purpose. That's what that is their plan.
But it's always been like that. I mean, in the 2000s, the company I used to work for here in Southeast Texas, there was a Hurricane Gustav that went to Louisiana. Some of our customers sold or rented out these mobile generators. So they donated, you know, you can use our generators, and they used us to get them out there. So we use, you know, stake beds and, you know, dualies and shit to pull them out there. And our drivers staged right outside the hurricane in Louisiana. So once it passed through, they took them to local officials, so the local officials could tell them where to go get up power so they can start rescuing and doing shit. And then the government comes in like 3 or 4 days later, like when people are already doing this stuff. I mean, they're always 4 days late, and you never get all the money. It's nothing new.
Yeah. When I was younger, we were all roofers. You know, we roofed because we could work for ourselves, and you know, and go to the beach a lot. But when hurricanes hit, it'd be 40 or 50 of us. You know, we'd just go chase storms. And you buy the wood, we'll slap it up there for free, you know, just feed us. We were happy with that, you know. And and people don't realize that, you know, when you help somebody out like that, it's going to come back to you in a karma way, some way or another. Or sometimes in my case, no good deed goes unpunished. But in that instance, I met a lot of good people, and there's a lot of people who are hurting right now. And that's some impossible areas to get to up there without helicopters. And they're turning people, and most of the people that were there were helicopters were private citizens. You know, I had this one guy, he bought one in Venezuela and just got it delivered to him. And some of his first trips was down there taking care of people that were way up on the mountain that nobody could get to. And they come run him off.
I heard that. They said if he got one more, you know, transported one more person, they were going to arrest him or something.
Yeah. I
don't know.
And they wouldn't even buy his fuel. His fuel was being donated. You know, and he's been part of a civil action group that helps during, you know, that's what they do. You know, and he's got people that are coordinated for, you know, on the ground folks, and he's got, you know, aviation helpers that are there to fuel him up, to take him out, grab the people he's got, and he go get another set of people. You know,
they should be using those drug helicopters, the ones they use to go over the mountains looking for pot plants.
Yeah,
they know the lay of the land. Those pilots do.
Did you see where that Apache went down there and blew all them supplies around? You know?
Mm-hmm. I did see that.
That's kind of crazy.
Kind of amateur. Seems.
Them with face mask on, huh?
Well, you don't want to catch COVID.
I don't know, man.
But it's mostly, I mean, Walmart does a lot, you know, a lot of times on the Gulf Coast, like the Texas, you know, the big grocery store out here, but Mr. HEB, they load up their trucks full of food and water, ready to go give it out for free. And they're ready to go the moment the hurricane goes through. You would think the government could prepare for it's always, you know, 4 or 5 days later. But a random grocery store gives their own free shit away and plans it out and tracks the storm themselves.
Well, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
The biggest conspiracy I've heard so far is the manipulation of the weather. And it's true. They can. They can make it snow. They can make a storm. They can make it rain. They can make it dry. So, I mean, this has been going on since the 50s, early 50s. You don't think they haven't perfected it yet? That's a big weapon. And I don't know, man. When that sumbitch come off the land over there as a class 2, they went 3, 4, 5 in a matter of 2 hours. I'd never seen a storm do that. Is it a 4 right now, or is it a 5?
So, I think close to a 5, isn't it, Gigi?
I think it's a 5.
My God, y'all can't even imagine the 4. If you've never, a lot of people who've never been around a hurricane, if you don't know what a category 3 can do, that's a bad son of a bitch. I've been one. Celia was a 4. And that was horrendous. I can't imagine the force of a category 5. That pick up a box of nails and nail shit with it.
Yeah, they typically rarely hit as a 5, but because once the outer bands start going over land, it kind of slows it down a little bit. But I mean, there's no such thing as a good hurricane. You know what I mean?
At all whatsoever. Class
Gutters, I'm going to step down.
Okay, watch your
Good night,
step.
everyone. Okay.
Thanks
Take
for
care.
coming up.
Later.
Bye, Oilers.
Goodbye.
The latest I heard was that it's going to drop from a 5 to a 4 as it hits, but still leaving surges of 10 to 15 feet in the worst area,
20 feet.
8 to 12 feet in the area towards the south. It looks like it's going to. You pick your center point. I'm going with roughly Siesta Key, just south of Tampa.
Yeah.
It looks like it's going to go from Clearwater almost to Fort Myers, and that's about 150, 180 mile stretch. So, and it's a lot of beach communities there, a lot of, that's the heart of the West Coast. That's the tourism industry. It's the people that live there, and then what it does on the back as it goes through Florida, God knows. So pray
It's saying that.
it lessons.
It's saying that Hurricane Milton is decreased to a Category 4 storm, has gathered its strength, and is back to a Category 5, with sustained winds up to 165 miles an hour.
Wow.
Then it says Milton isn't the first hurricane to rebound back to a Category 5. According to the NBC News analysis of National Centers for Environmental Information data, 9 other hurricanes in the Atlantic Basin have rebounded. So Camille in 69, Allen in 80, Andrew in 92, Isabel in 03, Ivan in 2004, Dean in 2007, Felix in 2007, Irma in 2017, and Maria in 2017. So lots of rebounding ones. I'm surprised that they you would think they'd stay at 1. I'm surprised they pick up speed like that. Like it surprises me.
Once they cross that land and get back up open water, it's like reloading a gun, you know?
Yeah, and the different temperatures of the water. I mean, it's not all this. Even in the Gulf of Mexico, you look at it, and you're like, oh, well, that's just kind of like a section of water. How could it all be different temperatures? But it is, you know. The warmer the water, the stronger it feeds off of. And different weather currents too, right? Like, so what's pushing it out to Tampa Bay is there's a kind of like a cool front coming through the Midwest and Texas and stuff like that. So that's kind of making it go. It's even kind of moved south of Tampa, right? Where I think like a day or two ago it was like north of Tampa or direct hit, and it's kind of slowly moving like to the south of Tampa a little bit.
Wow.
Somebody's calling.
Not even me.
This is the United States calling.
This is right.
Shit, we on the phone already, baby.
We have a collect call from Mr. Floyd.
Hello. Is there anybody in
there? Did you see that bitch can't take anything serious. Kamala making those little Ziploc bags, you know, with like deodorant and toothbrush and stuff in there.
I didn't see it.
And she was just cackling, all that nervous cackling. I mean, she can't take any. She's a fucking mess, man.
Oh my gosh, to say the least. Like her inappropriate. What do you call it? What do you call it when people will laugh and they're not like it's not funny, but they just burst out laughing?
Kind of got nervous laughter.
Yeah, they call it something.
Bipolar.
She's so uncomfortable in her own skin, man. Fuck.
You notice Joe, every time he tells a lie, he'll rub his left eye up underneath his left eye.
He's trying to keep that fucking all that plastic surgery up.
I don't know, man. And some bitches are out to get us.
I think so. There was a. I think so, Cat. Bunny crazy.
Oh, I can't.
You know, Buddy's like, what do you call
Why is he saying my name?
I don't know, because he's moaning. Do you hear him?
It could be. I don't know.
There was another Kathy in there.
That was another Kathy.
What's he talking
She could
about?
only hope.
What is he talking about? A blunder under a Republican administration? Is Buddy under the impression that we all like George Bush?
I know. He's fucking.
You kind of call that shit insane, actually. You know,
I think he bangs his head on the walls.
Not hard enough.
I still think a good old tar and feathering is in order.
I rub my balls when I. He's just mad because I said something about him.
No, he's just mad because we got bigger balls than he does.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, LW hates that.
I'm sorry, LW.
I'm
what?
You know,
that we women have bigger balls than some of you men.
Oh, hey man.
Well, that's because y'all collect balls. You know what I mean?
I got them in the jar.
Balls. Say, honey, I'm going out tonight. Can I take my balls? No.
That's why it's hard to. That's why it's hard to date in 2024. All y'all got
to sneak out your spare pair you got in the cupboard. You know. Can I
You
take
don't need
my-
balls to date with. Not this day and age.
That explains all your 4 chainsaws.
Well, you know, we finally got that stump ground out of there now. We just got a few pieces of wood to move and a little more dirt to spread around, and then we can plant it.
Damn, they're going at it over there.
What are your pronouns, Gigi?
I have none.
And I got that clip where I found it where Kamala's packing those
Wait, is
toothbrushes.
bitch a pronoun?
Crazy bitch. You got it.
Crazy bitch.
That's a crazy bitch. I just roll my eyes and people start fucking with her. I said, oh my God, here we fucking go. I baited her one night, LW. I had her just about teared the fuck up. She was so mad.
Who, Gigi?
Yeah.
Well, I had her earlier in their chat. She was like, well, what the fuck does that mean?
And then and then after a while, she goes, are you fucking with me? And I go, yeah. I thrown the fuck out of her, dude. Oh my God, that was hilarious.
Do twig and prairies count as pronouns?
That's funny.
Art has a friend that wants to know.
He's got twigs on his head and berries in between his legs.
Twig, well. I'm scared of what those twigs are on his head. At least you can swim in the mountains. Hey, buddy.
Ain't a whole bunch of water up here. There's a couple mountain lakes.
Now is not the time for you to go to the mountains, buddy. I'm just going to say, don't. I mean, you think you got lost before?
What do you mean no fatalities in Virginia? Hey, they're in Virginia. That's a fatality.
2 fatalities in Virginia. If you'd have been listening while in class, you would have known this, buddy. And Wendy said you need to go swim because people need rescued, buddy.
He's trying to be the new male.
Is he? He might be.
Disagree with everybody so he gets the center of argument and attention.
Yes.
I don't believe it. I don't think Buddy's like that. Y'all leave him alone. God damn it.
No.
Yeah.
Always thinking on fucking Buddy. Leave Buddy the fuck alone.
Buddy, 2 people did die in Damascus, Virginia. He's Mel's brother, methinks.
Right? I think you could have a good point. He's Mel's brother from another mother.
My belly rubbing a life lesson. He ain't gonna be nice when he comes back with his retort.
Of course he's not.
Here it is. Listen to this organ mouth.
I told you.
He's trying.
So do you think she's a little bit opinionated? Yes, sir.
I have a song about it. Somewhere.
Even with common sense,
said, wait for it.
We should
Come on, bud. Come back with a good one. All I gotta do is yell through the house.
It's
He
getting.
said, thanks, Duggars. You defended him.
Well, fuck, somebody got to.
Don't fucking defend him.
I can if I want to, by God. It's fucking America, bitch.
Oh, shit, he did not just go there.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't. My
don't.
mouth opened up just there. Fucking brain, quit it. My brain fucks with me once in a while.
Southern said, but he'll be live streaming at 3 a.m. about this live stream.
Yeah, he'll be singing the blues at 3 a.m.
I'm singing the blues because I got screwed by the government did. So you. That's Songer, I think.
That is a song.
I take our
There it
money
is.
like a crackhead for a vice president. It's either Joe. Joe might be the crackhead. You know what I mean?
I'm just waiting for Buddy to write me a song. Why is LW such a prick? That's going to go straight to the charts.
Fuck yeah, well.
I've already got my meds, and I've taken my fair share there, buddy, pal.
We'll listen to this one.
She's a maid, she's got the fire in her heart, beating me with a voice that'll tear you apart. She's running for president, don't you forget. I'm a high club member, ain't nothing she'll regret. She's a smart artist, ain't nothing she can't do. An amazing manner, loved by all, it's true. She grows her own food, got that eco-friendly vibe with a sexy voice that'll make you feel alive. She's got an airplane ready to take flight. Wet feet, she's always walking on the wild side. Living in her RV, going where she pleases. She's the rocking queen, she's got all the keys.
And an AI song somebody sent you.
Yeah, definitely AI. He's just irritate the shit out of fools. He hates them.
Yeah, not a fan either. It's creepy.
She's the rocking queen. She's got all the keys.
It's like he doesn't even really try. Those are literally all the words we put into it.
To create the song. LW was like a new toy. We got to play with a new toy for a day.
I saw some chick online. I think it was a Twitter video, but it was from TikTok originally. This girl was talking about how much money she made, and they were like, well, what do you do for a living? She was like, I make AI music videos. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? I need to get in on that.
AI music videos. AI makes the music video.
Yeah, but she can type it in like y'all do, and then she posts it, and it gets a bunch of views, and she makes money from TikTok based on her views on YouTube.
Oh, that's not allowed if you read the rules.
Yeah, it happens.
All right, bud, enough, please.
Harley Dad, what's up?
Harley
What up, everybody?
Dad!
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing all right. We just got home. We did a hot pot at a friend's house tonight. It's fucking delicious, man. Never done it before.
Oh, yeah.
It's a what?
It's called hot pot, and essentially you have the pot or whatever that hot of broth, and then you can add whatever meats or veggies or whatever you want. And yeah, it's pretty fucking good. And then everybody just adds what they want and scoops out what they want, kind of thing. It's really good.
It's like a restaurant.
Well, it was at my friend's house, but they do have
I see.
restaurants that do it too. Yeah. We
Huh.
had fucking everything. There was squid. We had squid, shrimp. There was pork, beef, everything. Chinese broccoli, bok choy, napa cat. I mean, it was fucking good.
I love bok choy, dude. That shit's so good.
Yeah, right?
I like a stepped up celery cabbage. It's just really tasty. It's fucking. No
What's up,
fondue.
Russell? What's up,
You do not eat fondue, sir.
Holly Dad, what'd you do to Wendy?
I know what I did.
Oh,
What's up, Dave Brown? Dave Brown knows what I did to her too.
Yeah, he timed her out for 10 minutes. And I timed her back in for 5.
and then timed me out for 2.
Oh, whoops.
She loves you. She's just busting your chops.
Oh yeah, it's all good. I was just giving her shit because we were on friggin' another panel last night. He's playing music and she kept singing, and I'm like, let them sing it. Told her, you're ruining the song. Damn it, shut up. So then finally I was like, all right, 10-minute timeout. But it's all out of love. I love Wendy. See, Buddy's
Always
being
good
friggin'. Buddy's down there in chat being cantankerous, huh?
Yeah, he's a little feisty. He's a little feisty.
It's kind of weird you said that FEMA's in my pants, so I think you want FEMA in your pants because, from what I understand, it's a fucking disaster in there.
Yeah,
but
I'd say it's being in the front part of your pants versus the back part.
So when did,
Shit, Wendy.
So when did Buddy shit on you, Harley?
no, I'm just fucking with Buddy. Buddy's never shit on me that I know of.
You attacked him just right then.
No, he didn't. He's telling the truth. There's a difference.
I'm just telling what I heard.
That's true. Okay, then.
Word on for you. I was gonna say, you as a lawyer should understand. I just said I heard.
Okay, I heard.
Actually, you should have said I saw, not heard.
That's called hearsay, sir, not admissible in a
I didn't
court of
say.
law.
I didn't say I saw for a reason.
In YouTube court, it's admissible.
Exactly.
Apparently, it's enough to get you convicted. Apparently,
I heard.
At least in the court of popular opinion. Yeah, there's my other favorite word, Wendy. Allegedly. Oh, fuck. So what's been going on, guys? I know I'm super late. We went live like what 9 hours ago at some point.
9-4.
Yeah.
No, you actually went live right as I was walking out the front door. But
Hopping out the front door.
should have named Eileen Harvey.
I
That's the best you got, buddy. Come on.
I know he's slacking tonight. He's slacking.
Place to eat is IHOP.
Buddy must not be feeling good tonight or something.
No, something pissed him off, so now he's going to take it out on everybody else.
It's because I told what's his name to go to his live stream at 8 o'clock instead of 10:30, 11 o'clock to ask him to play music.
Oh, so now Buddy's pussy's hurt.
Oh man!
I just thought he got mad because he finally realized he should and is going to vote for him.
What is this world coming to?
We need a Band-Aid for Buddy's pussy.
Buddy, I could have no feet and still I'm miles ahead of you, buddy.
He's a foot ahead of you. That's
What's up, X-Boot?
How's it going, Harley? He burned you. Call ambulance. Burn unit.
I think my clapback was a little better.
I didn't hear yours. What'd you say?
I said I could have no feet and I'm still miles ahead of you, buddy.
It's fine, Wendy.
Because he said he's a foot ahead of me.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
I thought mine was better.
I kind of like a foot ahead of you. I think he got you with that one there, Harley.
I know he's making fun of a crippled man. You know, it's all good.
Well, I'm just kidding.
You guys are weird.
God, I feel good tonight. I do.
I know you feeling okay? Feeling good
I
tonight?
feel pretty damn sporty tonight, man. I do. You know.
I see. Oh, I know why you got your monthly shower. That's why your hair looks all nice. And...
Oh shit!
I take a shower every day, dumbass.
No, it's just sweat because it's hot there. Because you live in New Mexico, it's hot. It's just sweat. That's not a shower, bro.
While I think about it, fuck you, Harley.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, jeez.
My day is not complete unless I hear that. On the days I don't see Duggars, I feel like something's missing. Every time I hear him say that, it makes me feel better.
Guitar Nazi.
No.
Who's the guitar Nazi?
No. What the fuck?
Bootlicker.
I was gonna say he's talking to X-Boot or I don't know.
No, he said
Sure
not
hell
your
ain't me.
mouth of the month again, guitar Nazi.
I mean, I definitely got a mouth of the month. I'm not sure about the guitar Nazi part, but he calls it Duggar.
Seinfeld soup Nazi.
No, it's before that.
Hey,
Duggar a Nazi?
I'm not a Nazi.
No.
Go to bed, Hitler.
Who's he talking to?
Yeah, he doesn't even fucking know.
The gentleman that was here before
out there and ramble.
We will tell you how to walk, how to talk.
Was it LW? Or?
No.
No, nobody could ever call LW a bad name. LW's the man.
If you want to call me a Nazi, go ahead.
He ain't calling you a Nazi, hon.
Yeah, he's more the KKK type, actually.
Yeah.
He's probably talking about me because where we live, there's rules and you can't be loud after 10 p.m.
Wow.
I think you're wrong. I think
I don't know if I could stay at a place where they put rules on me.
What, Gigi?
I think it's about LW being Jewish.
No, if he means that, then I'm going back there and I'm bringing my balls with me.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. She's going to throw her balls at Buddy. Could you put that on video if you do?
Not Duggars. Kathy is okay. So you're talking about Kathy.
She's Hitler, the floor warden.
Oh, okay.
Because, like, at 10:15, I'll knock on the door. It's past 10 o'clock.
Well, it means the retard can't read that it's 10 o'clock to stop playing music. You have to tell him.
We say, all right, buddy, I think that's enough of the Nazi jokes. You need to Gestapo it. Oh, come on, guys. That was fucking whatever. That was a good
I laughed.
I kind of snickered, but it was a far reach, Harley. I like it.
I thought about it. It's kind of funny. Should I say it? And I did say it.
Oh, okay. So now we're going to watch this toothpaste demonstration.
Dick pics?
What?
Okay, here we go.
What is this?
I don't know.
Watch this.
This is Gigi after midnight. I don't know what's going on.
After
It's not even 10 o'clock yet.
We gonna
Oh, there it is. You found it.
Oh, God, you're not really making me look at her, are you?
Dave found it.
Turn the sound up. Rewind it.
Okay, watch it.
LW, would you get that?
Buddy.
Come on, where's her cackle? I know that mother's going to cackle any second.
She has one job. Put deodorant in the bag. One job.
She got to do the elbow. You know what I'm saying, girl? Yeah, girl.
There she goes. Put the deodorant. Oh, she gave that person 2 deodorants.
Why are we putting, which you should be saying, like, why are we putting the deodorant in the bag with the toothbrush?
So we've been pulling resources for over.
Vote for her. She can put travel size toothpaste in a Ziploc bag, folks.
So you have different sources of donations, right? We do. Zephyr? We do. And then how do you actually then centralize it?
It's got to be better than Biden, right?
So just 4 women do this? Is that how that goes? 4 women?
NC House Coalition, we have 135 member organizations, grassroots.
Yeah.
Across the state.
She's such a badass. Why ain't she crawling up a trail with a 5-gallon jug of water on?
And then we
Let's
have
go.
trucks to pick it up.
And bring it all together.
Exactly.
And then you have these production lines.
Exactly.
And then how do we get the package down?
Truck drivers? Well, actually, this is one of our truck drivers. As well as Queen here.
Ain't no white eye now.
Yes.
I mean, a white person in the house. What the hell?
Miss you?
That's
Grandma, buddy, your
racist.
grandma.
Go on away, and our members on the ground there, they receive it directly, so it doesn't go to.
Sorry, I Paul 60.
Right.
She's the only white one there.
Exactly.
Who?
We have a text thread with every
Kamala.
consumer input. They tell us what they need. So
I
you
mean,
get it
I'm
directly
not a
from the vendor,
racist
we get it
person,
directly
but
to-
when you literally make the entire room one color, they don't. That's unfair.
Gigi, that's the telltale sign that somebody is racist when they started off with, hey, I'm not racist, but.
Anytime you have to preface something.
Not else of you.
I'm proud to be a trucker from New Mexico.
This is absurd. It is absurd.
I know. This is like 1980 politics where nobody knew any better.
Yeah.
Like when Joe took the oath in the hospital with his kid who'd been in a car wreck.
So is this a better look or a worse look than the paper towels that Trump had in Puerto Rico?
Huh? I don't know what you're talking
It's
about.
all
Those
stupid.
cases of water.
All these things are stupid. None of it means anything. But
No.
I don't care. Like the old saying of like, oh, I'd have a beer with that guy. I don't give a. Nobody gives a shit anymore. If you want to have a beer with
Photo
the
op.
guy,
Mm-mm.
people
Photo
care
op.
if the guy doesn't get us in World War. A woman, in this case,
Exactly.
doesn't get you in World War III.
Has no conception on how to even going about making a deal to prevent it. All they're doing is throwing gas on the fire by giving, away our hard-earned treasure to foreign countries. There's not a country out there we don't give billions to. Why are we giving these people the money? We could all eat fucking double fisted hamburger days.
Double biscuit hamburger.
You know what I'm saying? Shit.
I'll be right back.
I don't know, man. I feel so used, like I'm
not in a good way.
Hey, not in a good way at all. Feel like we all been P Diddy'd.
P Diddy.
That's the new. I use that. What happened to you? Oh, P Diddy bad, man. It was wrong.
Oh fuck.
Oh God.
I was on another panel earlier, and some people I'd never met, and they were like, "Oh yeah, it's a roast panel." One of my friends was restreaming. They're like, "They said be me and roast them," and nobody's really saying anything, and everything everybody was saying was stupid. And looking at the panel, I was like, typed in there, I was like, wanted to apologize to the guy in the top right corner since he, lost his job as lube boy when Diddy got arrested.
Buddy Diddy.
So many fucking people left. Buddy Diddy, Jesus Christ.
Art, you're right. It's North Carolina does have a big population of the black folks, and us white folks too. So that there's a room full of people of color there. That's probably just the area, that's a damn shame that there ain't always an equal mix, because it becomes such a irrelevant thing to say. Well, I don't see any black people there. They must be racist. Well, I don't see any white people there, and black people are racist. It's something to keep us divided, and you'd be surprised how good black folks are.
Speaking of racist, what's up, Outlaw?
You'd be surprised how good white folks are when we're not pushed at each other and causing hate. People causing hate. I don't know, man. I should be president.
The problem is, Duggar, is you're making sense, and people don't want to hear that.
Yeah, exactly. That's right. We need that off the wall bullshit.
Amen. Hey, sorry, Buddy and Wendy are cracking me up in chat.
I know.
When you dry out, your breath smells like hamburger helper. Buddy, you wish you could eat my hamburger helper.
Wait, the first one, Holly, Dad.
Wait,
He doesn't know whether he's coming or going. Then Buddy said something about hamburger helper, and Southern Grunt said, "Buddy, you wish you could eat my hamburger helper."
Yeah, only eats hamburger helper. Jeez. I come in here and I hear them feuding. Like, I don't know what's going on.
Are you sure it's Buddy Diddy or Biddy Duddy?
No, Buddy Diddley.
What you did, Harley? Art. What you did? No. I came into the middle is just like you did, Outlaw.
You either bring a bat and try to hit the fucking ball, or go sit back on the bench. God dang it!
Holy moly's giving me shit in Discord. I would hope your dick is bigger than Wendy's dick. Oh my god! Wait, what?
Not by much, buddy.
Right, Art. I have friends that just happen to be black, if you must know. But I never say, "Hey, they're black." I got a Brit.
Hell no. Yeah, fuck.
Well, I live around them. They're good people.
No, it's only when it's just a room full of them, and then I'm like, wait a minute. So are you telling me that in North Carolina it's only black people that are working there at that care center? I call bullshit.
Well, it could be a little area, a local area.
All about we gotta. It's all about.
She went to the big city instead of the small town where it's happening. She went to a big city far away from the. Not that far, but you get the idea. Although it is pretty nice to see that the majority of the people affected are probably not black, quite honestly. That's okay. I kind of appreciate seeing a bunch of a community that it doesn't matter what color. So,
I don't believe it matters what color either. I just think it's quite ironic that they're always trying to push the whole black thing with her.
And the chin is black. And the chin, she's right there with her sisters. She's right there with her sisters, isn't she? Pulling together to do
there was somebody's sister, but I think it's wrong one to be her sister.
I love you, Dave Brown. I absolutely love you. But halfway through what you just said, you were like, "It's great to see a group of a community." Like, I thought you were going to say something else, but
okay. Yeah,
sorry, bad joke. Bad joke.
I am from the South. I can't help it.
Fair enough.
Sometimes. Anyway.
Western North Carolina is not broken. No, it's not. But there's I mean, like when you go from around DC, you can turn down one street and see everybody, and you turn down another street and there ain't nothing but black people. I felt like the cream filling them an Oreo, just to tell you the truth. I was surrounded. And I'll tell you what, they were good people. Down in South in Mississippi, we got out and we went into this barbecue place. And there were literally 40, 50 black people there. And here we come, tourists like a motherfucker strolling there. We want some Q, man. Well, I could smell that Q coming down the road, And we got there and there were people looking at us. I said, good Lord, this is some good barbecue. And the old fella that was running it, him and his son, they come down, sat down and shot the shit with us. They were good people, man. And that's back to my point. They're just people. They're not a color. Get off the fucking color, people. They're just fucking people. They're Americans. We're Americans. We're not white. We're Americans.
Fucking Harley.
I think you ought to be fined $50 every time you bring up a racial color thing.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, let's change this world. You get caught talking about that shit a bunch, There's something that needs to be censored. People talking shit about people because they're colored. Now you got these gay people and crazy motherfuckers out there protesting for Palestinians who would throw them off a fucking building or hang them. It don't make no sense. That's topsy-turvy world. Somebody's paying them to go out there and yell and chant. And have a government not take care of our people right now that's right in your face. If she could get a vote, them people that are voting for her are insane. They have
This is a perfect example why it's time to get rid of the fucking government. The people can handle the shit themselves. We don't need the fucking government to do it for us. We got this, bitches.
Well, you got stupid motherfuckers that are out here voting for her because she's a woman. Some of them voting because she's black. Like, she ain't even fucking black. She's part Indian.
I don't give a shit what color she is.
Yeah.
I mean, it shouldn't even. That's what makes me probably the maddest is the fact that they do put it in as a.
I'm gonna vote for her because she's got a pair of titties, just like me, another woman.
Well, I can tell you, I ain't voting for her because she laughs the way she does. I can tell you that much.
It's low information, low IQ voters that is the problem out here. For one, room temperature, IQ, and it stays a cool 72 year round.
I'm partially yellow. I drink too much. Your fucking liver's failing, bitch.
The Juan Dice.
Oh, I love that chick. She's so wonderful. I don't know, man. We can rant and rave about it and be mad about it, cuss about it, you know, until you pick up a phone and call your senators or your representatives. Maybe it don't call them. At least you troubled them. Hey, this is bullshit. What's happening over there? Like Heinrich in New Mexico, he got to go, man. And our governor, she's got to go. Both of them have already broken the constitutional laws several times. You know, and when you swear an oath when you go into them offices to uphold the Constitution of the United States of America. You know, so
Yeah.
I think when you start breaking constitutional laws, hey, you give up your right to serve.
That's what it should be.
Y'all talking about bootlicker.
That's right, SO. Some of these motherfuckers out here stay a cool 72 IQ year round.
Well, that's barely able to.
I was just,
I wearing
I think
pants.
that's being
Yeah, I'm wearing
generous, honestly.
Oh yeah.
Airheaded motherfuckers.
Don't blame the air on it. Poor air getting thrown into that.
Poor air.
Got thrown in there, saying you in their head. There ain't no room for
Polluted air.
They just got a head full of stupid.
If breathing didn't come natural to some of them, they'd kill over dead.
That'd be like turkeys looking up in the rain, you know. I don't know, man. You wish good for people, and you wish the good comes out of everyone. There are some people that don't give a shit. That they know their mortality is, you know. Where am I got? You're 26 years old and you're still out there gang banging. What kind of idiot are you?
Well, which definition of? Never mind.
I knew you were going to say that, Harley.
Gang banging.
Just exactly what you were thinking, Harley.
Killing people over a shirt color. Yeah, that's
you know, robbing for a living, selling dope, selling shit that kills our kids.
Yep.
You know.
Walk down the wrong street. I'm sorry, it was America, free country. I can't walk down the street. What?
Oh yeah, motherfucker, you wearing red? This is blue territory. Like, shut the fuck up. It's just a goddamn.
That's why I wear black.
Well, I learned there's places you just don't want to walk if you're a handsome fat man, you know. And I got common motherfucking sense. What was lacking in our country's government,
right?
You know, is it lack of common sense, or is it people being nefarious? I kind of lean on nefarious because the people who are doing it are not stupid people; they're educated people. It's all about making that scratch. You know,
Baker.
Getting them
running trains doesn't mean you're an engineer. Sorry, Mr. I didn't cut you off, but that was hilarious. Sorry.
Well, it kind of doesn't it? If you're running the train,
again, definition of train.
And when was your first visit to P. Diddy's house there, Harley?
I think I was 7 or 8.
Yeah. He loaned you to Epstein for a while, didn't he?
Something like that.
Oh,
that's where I remember you from.
Absolutely. I'm right there with Bill wearing a red dress.
Buddy is still at Diddy house. Oh, God.
Leave Buddy alone. You get him started again. Shut the fuck up.
He's still going.
Yeah, but he was being calmer.
He's really, buddy. I don't know what happened. What pissed you off today, man? But
he ain't
we love
off.
you, buddy. We do.
He's having fun. Shit.
I don't know. Some of the shit he's saying to some of his, longest supporters, I'm like, might have been a little too far. And if I'm saying that, but I'm sure he's just fucking around.
Ooh, not in the mouth. That's bad poo-paw there, buddy. Bad poo-paw.
Isn't it faux pas? Isn't fupa the? Never mind.
No, it's poo if you got the winders.
Buddy, she said your penis is too short.
Big
I got
But he's
Cheez-Its in my mouth.
You have no idea what I pull, but it will never be you because you're too short.
She got Cheez-Its in her mouth.
Wendy, you got the good ones, the Tabasco? Them Tabasco Cheez-Its are good as fuck.
Are they? I haven't tried those yet.
Oh, yeah, man. Them are really good. Damn. The white cheddar's good, too.
Why's it got to be white, racist?
I know. If only it was black cheddar. Hood cheddar.
Right?
You get me a box of Cheez-Its hood cheddar. Ghetto cheddar.
Ghetto cheddar.
Wouldn't that just be government cheese?
Section 8 cheddar.
They want some of that Famunda.
Was fine until you showed up, Limpy.
I got the original, but damn, I need the fire.
Mr. Duggery said you're impotent.
I did not say that.
No, I'm telling. That's what he said to you, Mr. Dugger. He said he's fine until Limpy showed up talking about you.
Oh, it don't matter. It's all right. They get he's giving somebody else a break if he's talking about me. I'm
He's
like
talking about
Trump. I can take it. Throw an arrow, bitch. Let's go.
Mr. Tucker called you a bitch.
He's throwing arrow. Oh my god.
Oh, please. Don't even you dream about Holly Dad using it for a cane.
Oh, fuck. Crenshaw Boulevard cheddar.
Oh god.
This has been an interesting night.
Jesus. I was on panel earlier. Had to jump off.
Yeah. So anyway.
Oh. Lip cheese, the shit that forms inside. Oh, Wendy. She reminds me of my friend Riggs.
Where's Murtaugh?
Buddy has that cheese up his ass.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, man.
It's not cheddar then.
Oh,
Yeah, that's right.
my stomach. Oof.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
So it
I'm
must
just
be
trying to
the
figure out what. Sorry.
What, Gigi?
I said it must be the stinky cheese then. It's cheese that's up Buddy's ass.
I was just trying to figure out when Buddy and Mando hung out so much together that Mando rubbed off on Buddy.
He's creating cottage cheese ditties. Diddly cheese. Baby, you're on fire tonight.
Oh, man. That's good stuff.
Y'all are gonna ruin the whole cheese thing.
Gutters, there ain't no.
Nobody can top Wendy's comment. He's creating cottage cheese diddly stuff.
Gutters, there ain't no way cheese could be ruined for me. Well, they can try.
I don't know. If they stuff it up Buddy's butt, I'm pretty sure that's gonna ruin it.
Okay, yeah. That one got pretty close. Yeah. Oh.
So you probably don't like even listening to things like docking or anything like that either, do you, Ella?
Oh God. Oh, I know. I've got friends that make sure that I get a comment of.
You hesitated way too long, dude. Your friends make sure you get what?
They make sure to send me a Urban Dictionary definition every day, just for good measure, and a text message.
So do you know if both has to be only one has to have turkey neck, or if they both if
only
they can
one
do it with
does.
2 turkey neck, or if just
Only one is required.
Yeah, but if
I
you did 2 turkey neck, how do you do that? Because like all
Well,
that neck's going to be in the way.
one's gonna have a bigger turkey neck than the other.
I don't think it's
I mean, I
gonna
would
one
assume.
turkey
I would
neck's gonna
There's
fit
assume.
in
also
the other
such thing
turkey
as
neck.
space docking too. I mean, what?
I don't think there's gonna be enough room for one turkey neck to fit in the other turkey neck.
You creature feature.
And you would probably get cottage cheese coming out of there at some point.
Oh,
Oh,
I can do it.
oh, and I just ate a thing of cottage cheese with peaches.
It came from Buddy's
Ooh, it
ass.
probably smells about like
cottage
that
cheese.
too.
Oh God.
Some of these hurt.
Yeah,
That's
that
what I
one
was
hit me in the
saying.
soul. That one hit me in the soul right there.
Turkey
All right.
neck
That's what she said.
cheese. Yes.
All right, I'm back. I hate to interrupt y'all's cheesy taco stories, but
No, please do.
Oh man.
remember I was joking a minute ago about having a beer with the president or whatever?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Kamala was on Stephen Colbert tonight. I just saw on Twitter, and he pulls out a can of Miller High Life and was like, "Let's have a beer together." And they take a sip, and the crowd, cheers and shit. It's just so hilarious that she did that right after, or I saw that right after I said that. They're like, "Look at me! I drink a beer."
Did you get off of the live here to go watch Twitter right now? You
No,
fucking
I had to
addict.
go.
No, you had to go take a shit.
Yeah. Ding, ding, ding.
Got it.
Buddy came in and he had to take a dump.
Oh my god!
That's
So glad I
what
went to do this.
We should have just stuck with docking.
Oh God.
Oh, not that again.
Dave's like, I can't. I fucking can't.
Oh God.
I was still over at the sink doing dishes, and I started hearing all that. I'm like, holy God, I'm so glad it's muted.
Hey,
Oh,
Dave,
boy.
how are you?
Not too bad. Not too bad. I'm hanging out in Appalachia, of all places. And it just was really, that's why I showed you that picture earlier, Cutters. The one with about the housing, where the
Yes.
Samaritan's Purse did that thing. That was a newspaper I got when I got to the small town. I grabbed the newspaper, and that was in last week's paper. And that's what I was saying. It took 2 years just to get to this point. With from 2 years ago, these people were victims of this very same thing in the hills of Appalachia. The flooding, and it takes time, obviously. And the worst part was that this wasn't a government assisted thing. This was, and I say worst part. I mean, I feel like the government should step in there. That's just me, my opinion. Others disagree. But at least there were people, the Samaritan's Purse, for instance, that were really doing something to try to help. Instead of just talking, and it still took 2 years. It's amazing. I wish we, could help them out more quickly. And again, with all that's going to be happening again here for the next couple of years as more and more people recover from these disasters. So I hope it all, but I'd sure like to, I don't know, like to see it done faster and better. Wouldn't we all like that?
Yep.
When's that new storm supposed to hit?
In about, in about 24 hours and 39 minutes.
But who's counting?
But yeah, right about 2 a.m. Basically Thursday morning, 2 a.m. late Wednesday night, Thursday morning,
Well, I did
2 a.m.
always.
East Coast.
They always
So,
hit.
It's nice hearing from the Vicks, about what they had done to help their mom or his mom prepare
Yeah.
what's coming up. A lot of people went to different places. Like I mentioned, they kind of just went from one part of the state to another. I still feel like they're. It's almost like, where do you run to? I was going to tell Moss to go down to the Keys, man, because I figured it'd be safer at the most. Go as far south as you can. In other words, and going north ain't going to do any good because it's just going to chase you. Well, it often does. This one's going straight across, I guess. So when it hits the Atlantic, will it curl back up and hit the East Coast again? Or will it
Didn't
just
know
go out
they
to
hit
the
cold water out there in the Atlantic.
And fizzle? So we shall see. 24 hours, we're going to be talking about it again.
Yeah.
I know. I can't with this fucking chat today.
Stop it, Harley. What's going on? His buddy's distracting you.
It's everybody in chat. We're over here talking about the storm and goodwill, well wishes. Chat is fucking.
And they're talking about
down.
Oh my god.
Head cheese. Head cheese.
That
Oh
was a good
no.
one, Gigi. I saw it.
From cottage to head. Okay.
Tried to come down and sneak that in.
I didn't want to interrupt Dave while he was talking about some
No,
important
I wish you had. I know.
So you typed in chat and made me interrupt Dave.
I don't always say that.
Cheesy Richard.
Great press for all.
Oh, this is so wrong. See, this is what happens when I stay up too late. LW, he's getting sick.
Oh, Gunners, at least we haven't covered football.
I know. What did
Oh,
you
speaking of.
Where's Traveling Fools when you need him? Oh, he lost his voice. That's right.
That's
From
right.
screaming at his crazy team's comeback Saturday night
Football.
2 weeks
See?
ago.
Football does that to you.
Woo.
All righty. Well, let's see. We've done how many? We've done over 5 hours. I was only going to do 2.
Well, you're off like 3 hours, 11 minutes, and 40 seconds.
Right. Is anybody else going live? Because I will push everybody over there.
Big Angry
3
Phil
hours.
is fixing to go live. I don't know if anybody here knows him.
G2K is currently live.
Hey, y'all take care of your little bitty selves, and God's blessings on the people caught up in them storms, and for the people in chat and for the panel.
Yeah.
What's up, Mr.
Duggar loves everybody. Y'all take care of your little bitty selves.
You take care, Mr. Duggar.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. Duggar.
Always good to see you, Mr. Duggar.
Absolutely.
Okay, Mr. Outlaw's getting in on it. Buddy has chlamydia cheddar.
Ew. I feel like that's probably a real thing too, or something. Oh.
I was gonna say Southern Winnie. That's kind of fucked up. We named 2 channels. It's like who and who?
It wasn't at him, but
No. It's okay.
No. It's okay. You don't gotta go there. Fools will regret head cheese and hurricane talk. I know, LW. I mean, he's gonna be so bummed that he missed
Outlaw,
it.
I know you weren't, honey. I'm just busting your chops.
I know. Wendy, I just ate. Literally, I just ate cottage cheese. That's what
Wendy
my
means
stomach's
Was it the small curds or the large curds? Because I don't think that
Small.
the small curds.
Did LW leave
I don't
us?
think the large curds comes from head cheese.
I'm gonna say was Wendy's gonna stop buying it because she's got a hookup now.
Oh God.
LW, did you seriously leave? He did.
He didn't even say goodbye.
Could you blame him?
Goodness.
The curds are confusing.
The curds are confusing.
Man.
Well, I think, like I said, I think the small curds come from the head cheese.
Why are there different size curds?
Well, because there's different size heads.
Well, when the cow takes a dump and pinches a loaf,
Dave can't. He can't.
you know,
anymore.
sometimes he'll pinch a fun size Snicker out. Sometimes it'll be a long one
Or king size.
or a king size curd.
That's what they called me in high school. King
I
size.
think we broke Dave.
Cow
I
curd.
think we broke him. We broke him.
Big
Yeah.
balls, small balls, head, face
Babe,
matters.
you might need that beer now.
Yeah.
You might need the beer now, too.
Oh no.
Dave, don't you dare die of a heart attack on my life.
You don't know
No, I
what
wouldn't do that.
Appalachian you're in. Come back.
Do you know what
Holy
cheese
crap.
Sure,
What part of the
there.
Appalachian are you in, Dave?
Can we start a
Look out.
GoFundMe for Dave's
Tell
blood
where
pressure
you're at.
medication?
Well, you see, Big Dog Ma, chocolate milk comes from chocolate cows. I mean,
duh.
Strawberry milk comes from those pink gay cows.
I don't know. So head cheese always makes me think that it's probably comes from
Splashy Snickers. Yeah, got a little peanuts
from a
and stuff
turkey
in them.
neck.
Yeah. Little corn and peanuts in them.
Yeah. Why do I hang out with y'all?
So you mean not all dairy cows are female cows?
It's Gutter's fault. She let me up here.
Dairy.
I mean, define milking. Anyway.
Oh, I seen something really gross. In fact, Kat sent it to me.
I swear to God Almighty, if it's a pimple popping video,
No, I can't stand those. I throw up. Outlaw.
I will straight up push that Leave Studio button
Here
so
we go
fast it'll
again.
smoke.
Gross.
I can't even watch them. There's people that love that shit.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
You will see me barf. I will.
Not, please, not another word. Please. I'm gonna blow.
Don't you, Wendy?
And when I
No,
say
this
chunks,
was-
I don't mean small curds.
We
Wendy,
seriously thought that the at first I thought the video she sent was of this girl nursing off of a goat.
Yeah.
Then we realized there wasn't more than one.
Wendy, we can't be friends if you watch Dr. Pimple Popper. We can't be
He says
friends.
the milkshakes are from earthquake fields.
We can't be friends, Wendy.
LW said,
Hey,
Take
I
"Well,
love those
Jesus
videos too.
with less cheese."
No, we can't be friends then.
Okay.
Right.
Who the fuck said we were friends?
Okay. Nobody heard what I said about the
I heard
goat and the girl.
Oh, I heard what you said. Trust
No,
me.
I'm not showing that
Oh,
video.
Wendy, stop. Wendy, stop. Wendy, please.
Big Dog says in capital letters, "Oh my God,
please.
Gigi, no, do not show that."
Oh
Wendy,
no!
Wendy, please,
I
no.
can't unsee it.
Okay.
I can't unsee it.
Okay,
Oh.
it's a girl. I won't tell you, but I thought she was nursing off of the goat. And then Kat pointed out that there wasn't any more than the one
She's getting
nipple.
protein.
Oh my
It was a
God.
zit, not a hit.
Dude,
Oh my God.
she was
And I
going
guarantee
on
you,
that thing like she was sucking on a milkshake straw.
and I guarantee you, Mel and all of them over there on Discord is listening to this, taking notes. Like, oh, Outlaw doesn't like this.
Don't worry. If they're not, I'll let them know.
Okay.
Stop.
Oh,
Wendy,
gross.
stop. Wendy, please stop. Please, Wendy, stop. Oh. Oh.
I was supposed to get off here. We're just ruining the whole night.
I don't smoke, Gutters, and I feel like I need to go buy a pack of smokes and just start smoking. I really do.
Good night, buddy.
Night, buddy.
All right, buddy.
Oh,
rock and roll.
Oh. Okay, well, as long as everybody's satisfied, we can end the broadcast, correct?
Man, I gotta find that, Gigi. I want to send it to Wendy.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, I don't want to show it. That's for sure.
No.
Because I'm fairly certain that Dave and Outlaw will both. I think Harley will be like, ooh la la, but I think Dave and
Doesn't matter
Outlaw
to me.
would like disown me.
They're in a damn thing I can't watch that would turn my stomach or make me go like, what? Really?
Oh, then you need to send it to Holly, Dad.
So
I didn't say that, but I also wouldn't freak out if I saw it.
So, like, you wouldn't think about that at certain times?
No. Why the fuck would what? No.
Well, okay, tell me how I get it out of my head then.
You can't. It's up there forever.
I can't, especially as soon as you start doing one specific.
I was gonna say, Gutters, I'll come over tomorrow and we'll get it out of your head.
Oh, don't even say that. Oh, you gotta send him the video.
You got it, jeez.
Night, Esso.
As gross as I am. Good night, SO, and we are a bunch of sick motherfuckers. That's why you come here.
It only happens after midnight.
Well, East Coast.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's just after 10.
All right. Well, I think we can call it a good evening and
I
call
wouldn't
it
say
a-
good evening, but
well,
you can call
it's-
it a night. Yeah.
Well.
All righty.
This
No.
took the creamiest turn ever.
Well, let's see.
Creamiest turn ever.
We'll start with Outlaw. What do you have planned, Outlaw, for the next week? Do we have wrestling coming up? Not this week, do we?
Not this Thursday, but next Thursday. Friday, if anybody's interested, I'm planning on doing a cooking stream on my return back to YouTube since they decided to be a little bitch and delete my channel.
What time?
Friday.
It'll be
Hey,
Friday, probably about 5 or 6 my time, whatever Alabama time is. Was that
Is
Central?
that when you get out of jail?
So it'd be like 2 to 3.
No,
No, he started a new channel.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I'm already back out of jail. I started the
So
channel.
that'll be 2 to 3 my time.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
We will be checking that out.
Only if the side
Are you gonna
dish
be
is
cooking with
cottage
cottage
cheese.
cheese?
Yeah, there you go.
Only if the side dish is cottage cheese.
Or head cheese.
Poor Dave, he needs that beer so bad his head is hurt.
Oh, you guys, I swear. There's so many visuals. I just can't. I'm still stuck on the jogging thing. What?
You'll never look at turkey necks the same way again, ever.
Don't look at turkey
Did
necks.
you just laugh at Outlaw?
Thank God. Yeah. Anyway.
LW said, "Sub to me. I'm going in the next week or so. No dick cheese allowed."
No dick
Outlaw.
cheese. All right. Are you really, LW? Are you going to go live? Y'all need to sub up to LW then.
Oh yeah, let's sub up to him.
Oh.
Hold on, don't take the stream down. You always do this to me, and then I can't catch it.
Yeah. That's what I was
link,
just trying to tell
yeah.
Outlaw. Like, we got to get Outlaw's link out there for people to sub him up.
Yes. Well, why didn't you, Harley? Fuck.
I just did. That's what I was literally. Woman.
Well, you should have been done before he left.
That's.
Yeah.
What,
Thanks, Ollie, Dad.
Thank you, Harley Dad.
There's Outlaws and LWs.
All right.
All right, hold on.
Watching for the link. Thanks, guys, for having me.
Hey,
You're
thank you,
welcome.
Dave,
Thank
for
you for
coming over. And
coming. We
make
love
sure,
you.
Dave, what do you got going on for yours?
Just watching other people weather through the storm over the next 24 to 36 hours, whatever. And then I'll be checking on family and whatnot. Nothing about me. It's about everybody else, man. God bless
I
y'all.
know.
We'll see
Wendy,
you.
have a good night.
When you
All
do
Holly,
right.
live,
Dad,
Much
it
love,
was
Wendy.
good
just pay
seeing you.
attention because Dave does pop-up lives. So
What the heck? He doesn't say goodbye. Bye, Dave.
he already did. That's
Oh,
his way of saying goodbye. He's out.
okay.
But make sure y'all sub up to Dave, and he does a lot of pop-up lives, and a lot of them are late night or early mornings, and so I always
Love you
usually
too,
get up and
Wendy.
have coffee with him if he's doing a live.
Mm-hmm.
No, you're not going live to play music, buddy. Or not tonight, anyway. Are you tomorrow? Is that what you're saying, buddy?
You don't know what he's saying. He's just saying that.
Dave Brown, come back, he says. Buddy gonna do a live and talk shit about head cheese. Oh, about cheese, sorry. I put the head in there all by
There's
myself.
Dave Brown's link, y'all.
Thank you. Harley Dad, he's on it. Make sure you sub up to him. And alrighty. Harley Dad, what do you got going on? Are you you're doing your normal Friday?
I'll do my normal Friday. I might do a pop up at some point this week, but I haven't set anything up or even really thought about it. But I might. It just all depends. But I'll definitely be doing my normal Friday.
You know
Right,
what,
because
Holly?
you're
Dad,
laid
we should
up,
do
right?
Wednesdays because nobody really goes live Wednesday nights.
Well, the Vics do their there's the pre-Vic stream where James goes live, and then the Vics do their bingo, and then after that, generally nobody really. Sometimes, but not very often.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe we'll see. But
alrighty. Make
but
sure
much
y'all
loves
sub up
everybody. Good to see you.
Harley. Everybody here, you guys have Harley's, but somebody.
Wendy's gonna go live sometime for a pop up this week. Stay tuned.
Yes. Make sure y'all sub up to Wendy too.
Already subbed to her.
And
Holly
Buddy.
Dad, Dave Bourbon.
Dave. And who else we got?
God bless, Dave.
Wendy.
And Outlaws.
Wanda E. I didn't even see you, sweetheart. Hey.
Wanda's here. What's up, Wanda?
She came in to say goodnight. So she must have been listening.
What's up, Blunt Man?
Hey, Blunt, we just
That's
getting ready to leave.
That's pot calling the kettle black there, Blunt Man.
No doubt. All right. Yes.
Anyway, much loves Gutters. Much loves Kathy. Much loves everybody.
Harley.
Y'all have a good night.
Holly Dad.
Thank you, darling, for coming up, hanging out with us, spreading all the links and all that good stuff. And Kat, we can't get her to go live. She never wants to go live, so we quit trying. We just
Actually, I might surprise you.
All right. Well, if you're not subbed up to Kat, you should type in chat just to make sure in case somebody's not subbed up to you, they can go get subbed up to you.
It's okay, hon.
We need you subbed up, damn it. And we can spot each other like Jews. Oh, Jesus. You're just wrong, Blunt Man. That's my internet child. Can you tell? All righty.
You got the baby tomorrow? It's Wednesday.
No. Not unless she calls me and says I need to come and get it.
Yeah, that's right, because Wanda E had fallen, and when they told me, I felt so bad. She's bedridden with one leg, so I was listening.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Wanda. Jeez.
I guess she went to her daughter's wedding, from what I understand, and they were cleaning up and
shit.
Yeah. So
I'm so sorry, honey. You were so excited about the wedding and stuff too. Damn it.
No, she got to go to the wedding.
I know, but still, she got hurt at it.
Yeah, exactly.
That sucks.
And I felt some pain when everybody called and told me.
I'll bet. We'll get better. Want to heal up soon. All righty, let's play our. Where is it? Present. All right, y'all. Thank you so much. Glad you came and hung out with us, and we got all life's problems solved. The world should go better now.
Yeah.
Since we put our 2 cents in, it's like putting wallpaper up.
Mm-hmm.
So thank you very much. Y'all know, if it wasn't for you guys, wouldn't be here.
You just called me a rabbi?
I didn't call you who?
Buddy, he said Rabbi Kathy needs change for $1. At least I have $1.
Am I gonna get this thing to play? Maybe. All right. Good night, y'all.
Good night, Gigi.
Good night, Cat. Good night. Good night, John Boy. Not Mary Ellen.
Good night, Susie.
Yeah. Maybe Susie can figure out where it is. All right. Good night, y'all. Maybe.
We interrupt this program for a special news bulletin.
Step right up, got tickets on sale. In today's episode, trains coming off the rails. Watch it all burn from the screen on your phone. But don't you worry about it, you're safe at home. Every talking head will tell you everything is fine. It's the blind leading the blind. Yeah, it's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on. You're the world's strongest man, just dropped the ball, and the tent's caving in from the weight of it all. Yeah, the lion's at the cage, puppets in a rage, and the ringleader's on parade. It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on.
Come on! Witness the greatest show on earth! Enjoy the flames! He's not standing. Everything's fine.
It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on.